Yo, welcome to Knicks at Night. I'm your co-host, Stephen Fox. Our host, our founder, and our leader, Uncle Freezy, will be here shortly. He's a little under the weather today, so let's say put out some prayers for him. He should be here shortly. Wow, what a gritty road win for our Knicks team tonight. A 106-102 victory over the Pacers in Indiana. I was screaming with joy. Great effort on both ends of the floor. Very good D. Sabonis only scored 13. Pacers came in shooting 51% from the field, and we held them to 40%. Go Tibbs. We're finally a well-coached team. Payton, Robinson, Randle, Quick, Rivers played outstanding. Terrific bounce-back game for RJ, who scored 25 points. He went 4 for 5 from 3. He hit clutch free throws to close out the game. This kid has great mental toughness. He wanted the ball at the end of the game to shoot those foul shots, and he played 42 minutes. We'll go over the game. We'll recap the players' performance with the video panel and live chat. Let me just do a quick shout-out. Sima Singh, Kaiser Sose, good night to you. Good night. I hope all is well, my friend. Will Silkin, TM Kazoo, Daryl Pemberton. Again, Daryl, thanks for all you do. We really appreciate it. Dado M, Robbie 24 Cano, Joe Madden, our old guy here, Keyshawn B, Will Sulkin, 19 Conman NYC, Zach Stanton, who should be in shortly. Zach, we touched base today. He's a cool dude. Russell McCall, Patrick Murphy, T. Williams, again, one of our regulars. Really appreciate that. So have a favor, show some love to Freezy and the old Sly Fox. Please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night, Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. And thanks again for helping us get over the 1,130 subscriber milestone. 1,500, here we come. We greatly appreciate it. Freezy, when you want, let the boys into the room. So just a quick comment today before we get into it. One of the Knicks faithful passed away today. One of the Knicks family, Paul Westphal, passed away at 70 today from brain cancer. He played for the Knicks, was a 3-time All-NBA player, Hall of Fame player, later coached. He was a class act. He'll be missed. Thanks for the memory, Paul. God bless, my friend. All right, fellas, how are you? Zach, Joe, Tweaky, White, how are you?
What's up, everybody?
Steven, how we doing?
Come
on, guys, hit that like button and subscribe, please.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Show some love.
Yeah.
Share it too.
Yeah. So, fellas, I have a favor to ask. Today, just do me a favor. We're going to do the high level. We'll at first go around the room, and then we'll go player by player to get in depth. But do me a favor, keep checking that chat so we make sure we get the feedback from our family to make sure their topics, their questions, what's of interest to them, that we're all interactive. So,
sorry. I just want to ask you, has anybody put an APB or a missing persons report out for my boy Kevin Wright?
Where's Kevin at?
Kevin, my boy
Kevin, come on, get on here, man.
Kevin's cool. He just sent me a note and said that he's running about 5 minutes late. So, Freezy, if you can, please let Kevin in when he gets here. He's running late. He's coming from work.
Don't go missing like Kevin Knox went missing tonight.
Oh boy!
Also, for Cornerstone Kevin, I got my Frank jersey here in case he calms him down so he don't start rocking.
What's good, Rob?
Yeah. Hi, Rob. How are you?
Rob, how's it going?
In the building, baby.
Yeah. So, fellas, are you happy tonight? That was a nice win, man. I was screaming.
Yes, sir.
Great team win.
Yeah, great team win and a great Tibbs win. This team is really starting to look like a Tibbs team on defense, holding Toronto to 100 the other night. Now, we gave up a couple of baskets at the end of the quarter. At the end of the game, they were at 102, but basically you take out two of those threes. Really good defense. So, Zach, we're going to kick it off with you, my friend. From a high level, tell us what you thought about the game tonight.
Man, I was happy. It was a roller coaster. We would go up by 10, and then they come back, and a lot of threes, a lot of NBA action, as Clyde would say. I liked how we kept Sabonis in check. I like Randle's defensive effort on him. I think he spent a lot of his energy on defense. So offensively, he had a little bit of a slow night, but he kept passing the ball. We worked well as a team, and you saw the effect quickly and Rivers had together out on the floor.
Oh, we're going to touch on that good, my friend.
I
Wow.
love the ball movement, and I love the player movement. And I think our shooting as a team has gotten better because of that, because we don't get stagnant as much as we used to. We move the ball and we move ourselves. Nothing but positives tonight, except for Kevin Knox.
Yep, that's for sure.
And Bullock.
And Bullock, I know. Those two guys, when Burks comes back, like you said, with that backcourt of Rivers and Quick, maybe we're not going to be seeing those guys much more this season, and it would be a little too early, meaning it won't be I won't be crying about it. Joe, how are you? How's your little angel? How's the family?
She's doing good. She's doing good. But great team win. Randle didn't have the best again, but he was facilitating. He was getting things done. On the defensive end, I was impressed with him, the way he handled Sabonis. He had Sabonis.
13 points tonight for Sabonis. He held that monster in check.
Yeah, he was rattled. I think he was one foul away from getting fouled out. I think he had 5 at the end. But great job around defensively. The shot wasn't going, but he was facilitating and getting other things involved. I think we're going to see a little bit less scoring from Randle because the double teams and the triple teams, but his assists and his rebounds are still going to be up. I thought Rivers and Quickly with Randle helped him take a little bit of the load off, facilitate, which I think he needs. So all around, great team performance, and I think Payton is starting to make a bit of a push too because he knows he has Rivers and Quickly behind him, ready to want to take that job. So he's stepping it up a little bit. I'd like to see Quickly and Rivers start together, but I think maybe it could be best one coming off the bench, Burks and Obi coming back. So look, 3-3 after playing 5 playoff teams and being 3-3. I was full sure we were going to be. I was full sure to be 1-5, 2-4 at the best. But 3-3,
you and me both.
We're looking good, and it all comes down to coaching. The defensive coaching, man, was just Tom Thibodeau was calling timeouts at the right time. Towards the end of that fourth quarter, when Bullock wasn't doing anything, he brought in Bullock to call timeout, put in Rivers to close it out, and just great all-around performance. And I just think that disappoints me is like we're not seeing it consistently, but I think hopefully soon we're going to see it night in, night out. I think against Toronto, if Quickly was available against Toronto with Rivers, I think we could have won that game. But look, we'll get there. I'm not going to complain. 3-3 out of the first 6 games. Not going to complain. Very good.
Wow, you're not kidding. Rob, how are you?
Doing great. I fired up the cigar at the half because I knew we was going to win.
Yo, you're making the chat happy. They love their smoky, that's for sure.
Hey, look, let me tell you what I seen, and I seen this in the last game. In the last 3 years, what we had tonight was a style of play. We knew what to look for as Knicks fans. We had a style of play. And I seen in the second half that they couldn't beat our style of play. Our style of play was dominant. It didn't matter about onside. It was Tibbs all the way. It showed. Randall's half, that showed too. And he still played. That was great. Look, there's no telling what we're going to do this year. I'm telling you. It's really not.
There's not. We don't know.
There's no telling. Look, Randall our best player done bought in. We're not trading him ever. Our best player. We will add to him. We will not trade him. We will add to him. And right now, look, you know when you're confident and you see that victory is right there no matter what's going on, because on the defensive side of the ball, we locked them down. Mitch locked it down.
Randall
locked it down. Everybody, this was the best win that I seen us do.
Yep.
I have to honestly say.
Even over the Milwaukee win.
Yeah, because it was wire to wire. Because we had minutes where we could have lost that game, and we didn't give up like years past Knicks teams.
And our style of play showed wire to wire. This is what we gonna do. Win or lose, this is what we doing.
Grit and grind, baby.
Yeah.
We spanked them. They know it.
It should have been
Indiana
a
know they
The
got
league
spanked
knows it.
tonight.
The league knows it that we're nobody to play with, man, on
On
defense.
notice now.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, Latrell, how are
Let me
you,
get
man?
my lighter.
I'm wonderful. I got off the video with Man, and I flew in here because I'm so excited. I didn't get enough of the 2 hours I was with our boy. So, yeah, I flew into this because I needed to be here with y'all.
How you feeling, man?
Did
Good.
you get a haircut?
I did. My
You're
wife
looking
did
all
it.
pretty today. Oh my goodness.
My wife messed up our bathroom.
The magic
but,
of
it's
victory.
okay.
Yeah.
So take it, Latrell. High level, what you thought of the game?
The New York Knicks, they play defense again. Yeah, they had lapses in the third quarter where they don't get out to shooters, but they finished the game on defense. Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson. We can talk about Julius Randle and what the shot's not falling, but at the end of the day, that's what you want to see. You want to see a guy continue to make plays for other people and finish defensively with those 2 plays on Sabonis at the end of the game. I just thought all around the guys that needed to bounce back did. I thought the guys that really hadn't been doing what we wanted to do stepped up, and some new guys got in there that we saw today that really impressed. And at the end of the day with this team, guys, I mean, it might not show up in the wins or losses because it is what it is. We're not always going to win, but all we've ever asked for is a team that competes. And through 6 games, I think we've gotten that. So we got good coaches. We got the right people here. We're going to still criticize and evaluate it because we love the game. But at the end of the day, Tibbs is the right guy for this team. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's kick it off tonight. We'll get right into the players, and we're going to kick it off with everyone's favorite, Alfred Payton. He had 7 points on 3 for 9 shooting in the first half, 1 assist, 4 rebounds, no steals, 1 turnover again in the first half, but he finished up big. 19 points, 8 for 17 shooting, 0 for 1 from the 3, 3 for 4 from the line, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, no steals, no blocks, 3 turnovers in 33 minutes, a plus 19. Wow. That's a pretty nice way. So Zach, you want to take it on your impression of Alfred tonight?
Yeah, sure. I mean, great game. I think all of us can see what talent he has when he's at his best. Attacking the paint, getting inside, challenging the other team's big man, passing the ball to Julius Randle. But when he's at his best, he makes plays for other people too. It's just with consistency with him. You want to see him night in and night out. I'm not saying 19, 20 points a game every night, but just the consistency, his aggression, and his accuracy from the field. You want to see him make his floaters at a higher clip. You want to see him drive to the lane with more success at a higher success rate. But, I mean, he did well tonight, did what we had to do to win the game.
Yep. He got lit up a little by Brogdon in that first quarter. But
right.
with
Brogdon's on fire, man. 6 for 6 at one point.
Yeah.
He was on fire. And a couple of those shots, Alfred got out and contested the shot. He did all you want to do without fouling. He contested on a few of them, and he was just on the night.
He's such a quirky guy, his moves and stuff like that. But hey, man, I'll take 19 points any day of the week, and it's really crazy to think that. He did finish with 5 assists. He had 1 assist in the first half, and I was like, "Whoa, he's having an off game," because he usually, versus some of the other guys on the squad, he gets his assists. Some of the other guys can play 400 minutes, only get 3 assists for the night.
Right,
So,
and he was big. I think Joe did touch on it. He's feeling the pressure of Quickly and Rivers, and I think it's still inevitable that Rivers at least gets starter minutes over him, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely.
But you can tell just he's forcing the issue more, but in a efficient way. He's not forcing it in a bad way. He's not, he's making the plays we need him to make when it matters.
Zach, you knew sometimes if you see fellas me not looking away, it's just me working with the chat saying hi. They're just trying to. This is a very multitasking job.
Yeah, I get it. Do what you got to do, man.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, where you going with that Payton in your hand?
Trade Payton. That is
I was-
fun.
Yeah, I've upgraded him from waive him to trade him because I think he's some value. But I was just thinking after the game, I'm like, oh, he's had 3 games back to back over 15 points. I'm just waiting for the Knicks fans to upgrade him with Julius Randle for him and Julius to have an MVP runoff. I'm just waiting for it. Nah.
Come on,
Look,
man.
Payton. No, I'm joking. Payton's feeling the pressure, but he's responding to it. Which Payton playing good. If Payton's dropping nearly 20 points a game, then that means we're most likely going to win games or be in contention for a lot of these games.
No, not
But
yet.
I mean, also with Payton, I mean, everywhere he's gone, he's been a serviceable backup. So a contending team that needs backup point guard play might take a look at him, but I don't think you're going to get a lot for him.
I agree.
No, what I think is the way he's
Maybe
playing,
a late
I wouldn't
first if he
trade
keeps
him
it
now.
up.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
No.
Hopefully.
I don't know. You could
You
get.
got Leon Rose, the salesman, now, hopefully.
See, the thing is, he's a cheap contract. He's only on $5 million, so you could probably make a second round for him, or I don't know.
2023 second rounder.
Yeah, 2023 second rounder. We seem to be collecting a lot of those. I think we have like 5 of them now, or 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah.
But also, like Payton, to me, he's keeping his job at the moment, but I just don't see, unless he keeps this up nearly getting 20 a game, I don't think it's sustainable. He's always been a good passer, but to me, when you look at the game, like the numbers lie, because when you look at the game, he slows down the offense. When you put Quickly and Rivers in there, the offense speeds up, and Randle looks better because at least he has less ball in his hands when you have 2 facilitators. Payton is, dribble the ball up the court, give it to Randle, go stand in the corner, and let Randle run it. But
Yeah.
Rivers can be serviceable, or Payton can be serviceable. It's just, I don't know how. Like,
He's just not a
don't know.
starter.
I don't know about. He's going to start for a while. I think he's going to give Quickly a little bit of time to get back. Down Rivers time to get back healthy. But I think at the end of the day, it's going to be, you're going to see Bullock and Payton maybe on the bench or not even in the rotation.
But
Payton might get in the rotation.
It's almost not worth this year. I mean, he's on a $5 million deal. I mean, you're probably not getting a whole lot in a trade for him. With the way Rivers and Quickly, hopefully not Quickly because he's young, but Rivers has had some injury trouble. Burks has. Quickly might. You want to keep him in case. Yeah. You want a serviceable backup. You want depth as much as possible. You want depth.
Yeah, no, absolutely, because he's done. He's doing what Payton's done. Payton's put up 10 and 6 in his career. You're going to get these 20-point games.
Actually, 11 and 6.6. The only reason I know that is because he has almost virtually the same exact statistics as Lonzo Ball.
The same numbers as Lonzo Ball.
Hey, go on mute, Rob.
Yeah, I see that with Payton.
Hey, hold on, Rob. 1 second. A quick shout out. Hey, Freezy, if you're listening. Hey, fellas. Whether it's Ron Cleveland, our boy Kevin should be coming in a little late. Freezy, as you know, has the link and has the keys for the backstage getting in. So, Freezy, if you hear that, if you get a chance, please let our guys in. Just a quick shout out. Hey, Ghetto Intellect, one of my favorite people in the world. I love that guy. Great wisdom on Knicks Morning Drive.
You guys had my guy Keith from Sports Life TV. He was on last night.
Yeah, he was.
He was good.
He is nice content.
Absolutely.
Good stuff.
Sirhan the Man, again, one of our favorites. Jeremy. Got a Moses and Elijah. I hope all is well, Ralph. Anuti 25, Todd Barbie, Nick Yak. And I'll be catching up Ralph Unreal, Sherwin M, Greenhouse, so many of our regulars, Maverick 2190, Mike Morgan, what's up, bro? Same back at you. Thank you so much for all your support. We greatly appreciate it. And ladies and gentlemen, we got our first super chat of the night. Robert Parr, again, one of our regulars. Hi, Robert. Hope all is well. Like it up. Get them keys percolating, chat. Hey, I agree with you. We're going to have a great interactive night. Great night. We're all amped from that great victory tonight. Thank you so much. And for all of you, just again, please keep hitting those like, subscribe, and remind the bell so you don't miss out on any of Freezy's Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. And thanks again for helping us blow through 1,130 subscribers now. 1,500, here we come. We greatly appreciate it. And a shout out to the greatest mods the Lord's ever made. Sima, Bodega Wi-Fi, and the new Knicks. Great efforts, and it's greatly appreciated. So, Rob, please take it. High-level overview of what you think of the game tonight.
Okay, I'd say like about the game in Payton, it seems as though this is what Payton has, excuse me, always been able to score in the paint. I think ever since he been a Knick, he gave that up to try to set up the team. Now Thibodeau said, look, score first. You already got that skill set to pass the ball. Score in the lane.
Break the defense down.
And this is why we're winning.
Yeah. He was
Payton
second in the league last year to Zion getting to the rim, and RJ was third, actually.
That's right. He's a totally different player when he throws up that little floater. It doesn't matter if it goes in or not. It's that he's doing
He's got to
it.
put him up. He's got to put him up.
And that's his best shot, not the three-pointer. It seems as though to me that opens up his three-pointer.
I agree.
So
He had a
with
couple
that
of gorgeous
style of
passes
play,
tonight, too.
look, with that style of play, we're gonna win a lot of games. Like Thibodeau said, he said it's 3 ways to build a team: through free agency, the draft, and
Trades.
trades. Right now, if we win what we need to win, we don't have to worry about the lottery no more. We're going to worry about drafts and free agency. Because if we play like this, they're coming. This is New York. They're coming.
Oh,
And
I don't know about
that. You also, but the thing is, you also
if
have
we're
to
winning,
move up in the draft
hey, look,
too.
if we're winning, they went to Brooklyn. Brooklyn is still New York. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
Brooklyn is still New York. If
Yeah.
we're winning, free agents are coming.
Yeah. Hey,
When's
Guillermo,
the
one
next
of our
big
brothers.
class? 2023, I think, right? I think this one coming up is quiet now. A lot of them resigned, but the next one is what? I think Devin Booker and Mitchell and them 2023.
Yeah, I have a list of it. We
Okay.
can go over, but the reality is so many of the names have a player option. And at their this stage of their career, they're not walking away from 34, 35 million.
Look,
But
That's
they
crazy.
get
Although
more.
Harden walked away from 50 million, so you don't know what these guys.
Hey, look, Steve, you're looking at it the wrong way. You're looking at it the wrong way. These players got more money in endorsements than salary. The superstars, they got more money in endorsements than salary. So therefore, why not come? Why you think Durant came? Why you think Kyrie came? It wasn't because of the money. They're already getting endorsement money.
I thought it was because they didn't have to play defense for the Nets.
Yeah.
Well,
they give up money. They give up money to get DeAndre.
They gave
Jordan
up money
contract.
to come.
Yeah. Well,
Everybody want to be in New York. Don't get it twisted. We get right and we're winning. You get a 500. You take the Knicks to a 500. Like we finished the season 500. A superstar looking at this, not maybe this year, but the next year, they be like, damn, they 500. I can put 15 wins to that team. Keep your nucleus. That's where we messed up with Melo. We didn't keep our nucleus. If Melo would have came with Gallinari, Stoudemire, and Felton, if he would have came without us trading, we already have a ring.
Well, we would have been competitive. That's for sure.
We gave away everything else. You take Amari, Stoudemire, Phelps, Gallinari, Wilson Chandler, and that nucleus, we had a tight bench. We was able to compete with anybody in the league.
Still don't think we would have beat the Heat, but that's neither here nor there.
No, we would have beat the Heat because Melo dropped a 50 ball on. Melo, the first time Melo first faced LeBron, he dropped a 50 ball on him, and we won.
Coulda, woulda, man.
But we won. We won.
If Melo.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I think we could have won because if Melo didn't get greedy and want that extra year, if he just waited a free agency, he kept Gallinari and all those guys together,
Joe,
Yeah,
it wasn't the year. It's that if Melo would have waited the next year and just migrated himself to that team without us trading anything, we had Gallinari, Melo, Stoudemire, Phelps. We had a nucleus.
Wilson
We
Chandler.
traded away the whole team for him. If he
Also,
would have
though,
just waited.
with the free agency thing, you don't even not even just superstars, real high quality role players, rotational players, solid starters,
Preach, Jack.
Mozgov.
got all sorts of defensive
Preach,
guys.
Zach.
Anything
Preach.
you want, you can find a solid role player and probably on the cheaper side. Because if you're winning in New York, the endorsements that would come, my God, the endorsements that would come your way.
Hey, just
But do you think, guys?
just 1 second,
Sorry,
Guillermo,
no, okay.
our brother Guillermo is saying, "Hey, I thought you guys wanted to bench RJ." Hey, Guillermo, could you?
I didn't. Never once did I say bench RJ.
That was Josh.
We just posed the question of what do you do for somebody that's shooting 26% from the field and missed 21 straight threes.
Only play him against the Pacers.
Play him against the Pacers. Zach got it right. But Guillermo, lots of laughs. But this kid is a tough kid, and it really impressed me. So I'm sorry, Joe. You wanted to keep going on something, or?
Yeah, no. I was just when you're talking about that, like we're in a situation now. If we can sit around maybe just a little bit under 500 and we're in that play-in spot, 10 seed, do you think this front office said, you know what, let's make a move to push now to guarantee a playoff spot, like move a couple of pieces, maybe a pick or so to get someone in here with Randle, to like make a push for the playoffs?
We need a 3 badly.
Yeah, I heard something about Buddy Hield before the season started. He might be a good purposes, but
the only way that deal was going through is Randle was going at the Kings and we were getting Buddy Hield.
Well, I'm just saying, like, who are you going to really get in the trade market? Is all I meant. I didn't hear anyone really better than Buddy Hield. On the trade.
You have to see
other than Harden, but you're not giving up the house for Harden.
Oh, I'm not taking. I don't even want Harden even for free.
Harden, he sprained his ankle tonight.
Again. Oh, did he?
Yeah, he didn't play.
I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him because he ruined the franchise. They built around him for years, and then he said, "You know what? They traded all their assets," and he's like, "You know what? I want to leave," and he turned down $50 million. I'm happy for him. Now you're stuck there, because no one's going to want to trade for him. Hart.
If I'm Houston, I'm doing the same thing. I'm saying, put your happy butt in Houston and keep playing.
Hey, you know who looks scary tonight? John Wall. It looked like he did not lose a step.
So glad to see him back healthy. I know he's never been a Knick, but it's just you want to see comeback stories like that. You don't want to see
so God willing, he can keep that up.
Marcus Cousins too. You want to see him come back healthy.
Yeah, and they're best friends.
He was stealing money. Who all, buddy? Cousins and more. Yeah.
And if they stay healthy, that's a solid team for Harden to play with. I mean, what's he so unhappy of? You know.
He's a head
Christian Wood was dropping 30 tonight.
He did it again tonight. I think he had 15 rebounds. He is lighting it up.
His comeback story is crazy, man.
Yeah. You heard me, and I'll repeat it once again. I said sign Christian Woods as a free agent and draft Halliburton. I didn't want Obi, and I don't. Sorry, haters. I don't mean anything. I'm just telling you what I said months ago. And Eddie Roldan and other people from the chat know what I said.
Hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda, man. Let's support what we got here now, man.
You got it.
Yeah.
So Latrell,
I was happy with Obi.
Yeah, Latrell. While Rob lights up that stogie, let us. Whoa, that was fun, man. Indigo. Hey, let us know about what your thoughts on Payton.
First, I just got to say I love the victory cigar. That's when I know I have a good night. The Knicks won. Payton,
Rob, you might run out of cigars soon if we keep this up.
Have a cigar that's gonna go far.
Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Save them for Monday. Payton played a solid floor game. He this is the blueprint for how he has to play. He took 1 3 tonight. And he had 8 rebounds. I love that the guards got rebounds tonight. But overall, he got in the paint, like everybody said. He attacked. one thing again that we need to do moving forward every game is the lobs to Mitch. We're a much better offensive team when we're incorporating that in our offense, and that starts with Payton. I thought he threw some on the point passes to Mitch, and you got to give him credit for that. The only thing that I had a problem with Payton with, right after he made a beautiful pass to RJ to make the game a 7-point game when RJ hit a three, he threw a lazy pass, I think, to Julius Randle that led to a turnover where Tibbs called a timeout.
Exactly. In my notes, I had bad pass stolen and converted on a fast break. Tibbs calls a timeout immediately.
Yeah, that one drove me nuts because, look, you can have turnovers. You're going to have turnovers at the point guard position, but that one to me was an unforced. Just he was lazy. He did not even he was just, I don't know what he was doing on that play. That was not forced. That was an unforced turnover. So I'm happy Tibbs called a timeout there. I did have a question. Look, in the commercial break of the game, to finish the game, I had a question in my mind. Do I have Rivers and quickly finish this ball game? And you know what I said? I took a step back. I told my wife I'm going to calm down and I'm going to let Payton finish the game because I thought he deserved it and was playing well enough where he should have finished the game. But I did have a thought to let quickly stay in there, but my wife said to calm down. So that's what I did.
Yeah, you must. I mean, you got to send your message like Tibbs is saying. Everybody's got to be held accountable, and the people who play the minutes earn it. So if Payton's out there earning it, you got to give him a chance to finish. I'm not saying the other guys didn't earn it, didn't play well, but just you got to keep that message equal with everybody for everybody to buy in.
Got a quick super chat from Jonathan JD, and he says, "Where's that link?" And there only one person knows that, and it's Uncle Freezy. So, Uncle Freezy, where's that link?
Hope you're feeling better, Freezy.
Freezy, hope you're feeling better, man. I know stomach flus are not fun, and the poor guy was in the rain and the other night working in the middle of the night, so that can't be too cool. But just quick shout-outs, Donald Cannon, old favorite. How are you? Sports Vibe TV, you were great on last night. Really appreciate you joining us. Again, Ron Cleveland, man, it's the Knicks. Great show, great guy, great content. Sorry, trying to get you in as soon as possible. Brother BKL Contreras, again, corresponding with you. Appreciated. Julian Blum. Quiet Money again. Delano Steele, again, a special shout out to that guy. Great guest, morning, noon, and night, man. Paris Duggar, I'm getting good. Paris Duggar. And again, Daryl Pemberton, Nick Yak, Esther D-Tech. And again, just a reminder, please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the bells so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcasts. And thanks again for helping us blow through that 1,130 subscriber milestone. 1,500, here we come. We greatly appreciate it. And we greatly appreciate our mods, Sima Singh, Bodega Wi-Fi, and the new Knicks. Good talking to you today. Very talented guy, man. Great, very artistic guy. So, anything else, fellas, on Payton tonight?
Oh, yeah, me. Look.
Me.
Hey, look, it's like this. Everybody is playing towards their strength. We never seen that before. Everybody's playing towards their strength. And we have what I haven't seen in a long time. We have a style of play. We know what to look for now as Knicks fans.
I thought you were going to say something different. I thought you were going to say we have a coach now.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. The coach gave us the style of play. We never had a style of play in the last 3 years.
And he lets everybody know their role.
When we watch our team play, we know what to look for.
And the spacing on the floor is better.
The defensive end is scary now. Look, it's not. Look, like I said, I seen that like the second half of the game before that I started to recognize that we have a style of play. Payton, you got to go to the basket first, score first. You already know how to facilitate, score first. That's going to keep every defense honest. And until a team can change that's playing us, then we have to make adjustments. Right now, we can win the way that we're playing.
Yeah. And one of the key things is Burks is not back. So one of our best 3-point shooters. So you get Burks in there and you get rid of Knox and Bullock. He'll be lighting it up. We're even more dangerous.
We are going to cover Bullock tonight. Please cover
Knox is coming.
We're
Knox
covering
is coming.
everybody.
We're waiting for Kevin on. Wait for Kevin.
Kevin
Right
is
now,
Hey,
coming.
Rob,
so-
you didn't win
I
that.
know,
You didn't win
but-
that bet, did you, with Chuck?
Didn't lose either.
Oh,
I
he didn't
know.
play 23 minutes. He didn't play.
That's right.
should've-
I didn't
yeah.
lose either.
Yeah, well, you lucked the hell out, my friend,
I
because
knew what I was doing, Steve. I knew what I was doing.
yeah,
I'm
but
not necessarily
that's
sure you
dirty
did.
money, man. The way he played, I wouldn't take that money even if I won, man. That's jinx money, man.
Another thing I see this team does, and this with everybody, is that we wear other teams out with our style of play defensively. We're in their face. We're getting them off their spots. We're contesting a lot more shots than we were to start the season, and I think that shows at the end of games.
Yeah,
And I mean, we might say that
in the
Randall's
fourth quarter,
conditioning,
championship rounds.
that Randall's
We shut
restriction
down
is a
Sabonis.
problem
We
here
shut
or there
down.
sometimes for all the
We
usage.
shut down
But the whole
Sabonis
team
and we
seems to be in
shut
better
down
shape.
Turner.
The
Hey,
players
Rob,
from last
don't mess
year,
up Zach's flow, man.
the people from last year that are still on the team, seems like the conditioning's better, that we're more alive in the fourth quarter in games. It seems like we're still have the effort. We don't lose the effort. We don't lose the energy or the intensity. And it shows. We wear the other teams out.
Yeah. Hey, part of our family, some dude in the chat says Tibbs just said in the post game that Mitch is improving and is the anchor of the defense. Also said Mitch is working hard on his offensive game and it's going to show soon in a game. Yo, I think
I told you.
hey, you better have one a
Sound
special
like-
cigar when he takes his first jumper. We're expecting you to have a special cigar that night.
I might have a cigar with you, man.
That's right, and play a little Floyd with it. So have a cigar, you're gonna go far, man. So fellas, let's talk about our golden boy. I am so impressed with his comeback tonight. It would have been very easy for him to pull on Knox tonight, but he didn't. So first half, 10 points, 4 for 8 shooting, 2 for 3 from 3, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 turnover in the first half. But he finished the game with 25 points, 8 for 15 shooting, 4 for 5 from 3, 5 for 6 from the line, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, no steals, no blocks, 1 turnover in 42 minutes. He was a +5.
Can I start? Can I start, Knox? I mean, RJ, please.
Well, it's pretty pleasing you get it.
Pretty please.
You got it, my friend.
You gotta ship a
Look.
cigar over to him.
Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong way to hold it. I'm sorry.
RJ played within the offense.
Within
He
himself.
did-
Yes, sir.
He
Facts.
did a lot of things within the
Preach.
offense. If he plays like that every game, he can get 25 every game. He did not rush anything. He didn't take too many threes. He played the floor
Correct.
Well, it's
the
like
whole game.
it's
he
like
played the
I'm sorry.
floor.
Sorry, my fault. I thought you was done. My
And
bad.
if he can play like that all the time, mid-range, a couple of threes, not 8 threes, a couple of threes, get to the basket quickly, and Rivers is going to open up the floor for him. He's going to be a beast.
Yep.
As long as he plays
Rivers is going to help
within
this team a
the
whole
offense.
lot.
Well, Steve,
Look,
I mean, I think you
I
remember me
seen
saying
that.
Go ahead.
Tonight
Remember what you're thinking, though.
tonight he showed that, okay, look, Randall is our dude. We all got to accept that. We all have to accept that Randall is the dude. And he bought in, so he's going to make the pass. We don't have to look at Randall going to do this. Randall may do this. He going to make himself better than the team. Randall is with the team.
Yep.
Next.
So he's at just a quick point. Why don't you hold off because we're gonna come to you you can do your whole flow. Latrell, you want to take it on RJ tonight?
Yeah, I was proud of him because this is the second time he's coming off of a really poor shooting game and he bounced back again, in my opinion. And the one thing about RJ we've never questioned, none of us on this panel, I don't think anybody has questioned his mentality.
No,
He's a
a
good
dog.
kid. He works hard. He stayed and worked on his shot. They said,
I know he did.
I appreciate that. But again, what was the first play of the game? The first play, his first basket was, I wrote it down. It was a
This
pick
is a
and
jumper in the paint, and Mitch tipped it in.
That's right. But his first basket, I'm sorry, you're
Hits
right.
a nice smooth jumper from the foul line from a pass from Randle.
Yes, but it was off movement. It came off of
Yep.
a pick and roll play where he got it. It wasn't a 3-point shot. And I thought once he saw that first basket go in, that got him going. He was downhill. He played downhill the whole night. He got a lot to go in to the basket. And then, yeah, he playmaking for other people too. He had some guy set RJ up for 3, but he also made some beautiful passes, playmaking for Randle, which I appreciated. That's the thing about RJ. When his shot is not following, he does other things to impact the game. And that's the one thing why he has to continue to start this. I know people were saying put him on the bench. No, he's got to start. We don't want to see the 2 for 15s. That's unacceptable. But tonight, like to Rob's point, he can score 20 within the offense of the game every night. He can do that every night. And so, look.
But we gotta take it into, just a real quick Steve's quick summary of the game tonight. He missed the jumper in the paint. Mitch tipped it in. It's a nice smooth jumper from the foul line with a pass from Randle. Shoots an air ball after a post up. Mitch catches it and dunks it. Wasn't planned. Hits a 3 from a kick. Hits a kick out. Hits a 3 from a kick out by Randle. Finally, the 0-21 streak is over. Hits another 3 from with a kick out from Randle. 2 in a row. Bad pass for a turnover in the paint. Didn't shoot at the end of the first quarter, and Clyde said you can't worry about your shooting percentage. And we talked about that the other night. Misses uncontested 3 from a kick out from Rivers. Nice floater in the paint for 2. Pass to Randle for a missed 3. Bricks an uncontested mid-range jumper too strong. Fouls Oladipo in the next possession. Didn't keep him in front of him. Beautiful lob pass to Mitch for a jam. Hits shot high off glass with right hand, which was gorgeous with his right hand for 2. Nice cross-court pass to Randle for a 3. Brick floater in paint. Another missed rebound by Mitch. At that time, it was his 3rd missed rebound. Hits uncontested 3 from the corner after kick out by Payton. Hits another uncontested 3 from the corner after a kick out by Randle. An air ball on an uncontested mid-range. Gets fouled on an up and under by Turner. Hits 1 of 2. Terrible pass. Saved by Payton for a turnover. Passes to Mitch for a dunk. Step back mid-range brick. Mitch misses his 4th rebound. Fouled with 9.6 seconds left. Knicks go up by 6. He ices the game with foul shots. So he hit shots. He still has brick in that recipe, and we're hoping that he works on it. And we know he will work on it. But there was some hiccups during the way tonight, and but that's cool. Hey, he's working through it, and I'll take hiccups and 25 points any night.
What I was gonna say is if we nitpick everything, I mean, if players played exactly the way we're supposed to, it'd be 72-0. I mean, there's gonna be mistakes, but what I told you the other night, Steve, was that he can't just come out shooting a 3 here, and he's got to get in the paint. He's got to start out attacking and playing within the offense, and you can shoot a 3. You shoot the 3s when they're given to you to keep the defense honest, and they fell tonight.
Yeah, it was funny. He had an open 3. And you could see that he felt uncomfortable, and he went, he dribbled a couple steps inside, so he took it, and that was one of his air balls that he didn't get didn't get into his rhythm. Like you said, he's a rhythm player. So and those things will come. Those things will come.
Can I just say one thing?
You can
I
say
just want to say 2 things. I actually got to say 2 things about RJ that I to be fair, because I'm going to point out a negative. Breen said this on the telecast, and I agreed. I had a problem. He'll learn from this. At the end of the first quarter, he didn't put up a shot. There was like 3 or 4 seconds left to end the quarter, and he could have got a shot up before the time expired. And that's a young guy that's got to learn. You can get that shot up. And
but Clyde said he didn't get that shot up because he didn't want to hurt his percentage.
Look, here's the thing about that. I told my wife this. I would have not counted that against him. I'm fair about it. I look at every shot, and to me, if he misses that doesn't go down. Yes, it affects his percentage, but to you and me, Steve, when we break it down, am I going to use that against RJ as a bad missed shot? No. He's got to take that shot. And then also, he went 1 for 2 from the line. I'd like him to make both, but overall, he played a great game. I can't hate. Played very well.
And that's what film's for, and that's what Tibbs is for. He'll work with him, and he'll even after wins, he will continuously harp on his players what he needs out of them to be better.
keep taking it, Zach. Is there anything else you wanted to,
Well-
expand on with RJ tonight?
Just I mean, there's nothing. I mean, what was his percentage from the floor again? What was he? He was a very high clip.
Yeah, he shot 8 for 15, so he was 53%. He was 4 or 5 from a 3-point land. So
He was taking the threes within the offense. He wasn't forcing threes. He wasn't. You could tell he wasn't forcing to try to get out of his slump tonight. That one air ball.
wasn't aiming.
What was
He
what was he shooting from free throws?
He was like 4 for 5.
5 for 6, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and he made.
That's what I like.
The most impressive thing for me, and I know the game was almost in hand, but those 2 free throws were big, and the fact that he had trouble with his free throws last year, and now he's hitting clutch free throws.
Yeah. Hey, hold your thought for a
Like
second.
80%.
Our guy Freezy, you there, my friend? I see you on mute.
What's up, Freezy?
Freezy, how you doing?
Freezy, if you ran, could you let in Ron and anybody else that wants to get in on the and also Kevin, our boy Kevin. He was running late from work, and we definitely want Kevin tonight.
Right, that's right. Where's Chuck? Where's Chuck?
Chuck may come in later.
Where's Kevin Wright?
He's out celebrating right now.
Where's Kevin Wright?
So when Freezy, he's on mute right now, but I'm sure Freezy's doing.
There
Hey, there he is, Ron. Man, we're happy now.
Man.
Thank you, Freezy. We wanted to get our guy in. We love
Freezy. Man.
Is Kevin Wright coming today?
He said he was. He was running late from work, and he sent me a text before, back channeled me and said he was. So, Freezy, when you see our guy Kevin, please get him in if you can. Thanks, and I hope most of all of us hope, and the chat does, that you're feeling better. We know Miss Mocha is always taking good care of you, so please take care of yourself. We love you, man. So, hey, Ron, I'll swing it to you in a second. We just want to hear Joe's thoughts about RJ, and we're glad Ron's here, man. We missed you the last few nights. It's not the same without Ron.
Hey, you got to make time for the misses, man. You know how that go.
That's right.
Yeah.
The boss.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up, Ron?
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, man. Hey, you know what's up. We 3-3. That's what's up.
Right.
Hey, and I'm right with everything that you say. Go, Joe. Hey, I got a lot in me, man. Go ahead, Joe. Go.
Good to have our boy Ron.
All
here,
right. I'm happy RJ got on. I laughed that we talked about RJ having a bad start, and he has, but he's still averaging close to 17 points a game. All his numbers up, his scoring, his rebounding, and assists. So that takes in a lot when he's playing bad and his numbers are still up.
And the free throws.
To see what that kid can do,
and
and
the
the free
throws.
throws are up dramatically. I think his free throws are in the maybe late 70s or 80s, I believe.
Yep,
So
like 70.
with his free throw, that
he's hitting 78% so far.
that's what that's a 10%,
17% increase.
up from last year.
Yeah, he was doing 61% last year, so that's a 17% increase.
Yeah,
Exactamundo.
yeah. So there you go. That's if
Ladies and gentlemen,
That-
the man with the velvet
there we
voice.
go.
We could not wait for him to get here.
Putting your hand brace on too.
Well, he's our family, so
Yes, Kevin's here. Yes.
we
That's
flew
why
around.
why I
Kevin
came
Knox in
But-
the building.
Is Kevin Knox there? Where is he?
Nah, he's cooler than Kevin Knox, man.
He's a no-show. Look at the picture. He's a no-show.
Yeah, he's a no-show.
Yo,
Yeah, he's a no-show like Knox.
Amber alert! Amber alert!
Kevin, good to see you, our
Hello,
friend.
everyone.
You know we're goofing, but we love you, man.
I didn't have my headphones on. I don't even know what's going on.
Which is probably the smartest thing. We're just finished up. We're going to kick it to Ron. We'll kick it to you in a second. Joe, did you finish up?
What's up, Kev?
What's going on, Ron?
What I was saying was,
What's up, Kevin?
what's happening, Kev?
What's going on, everyone? I'm
What
sorry
I
I'm
was
late.
saying
I
was that Joe
I had to work, so.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing you got to do. I'm
Okay.
telling you, that work thing always gets in trouble. It gets everyone mixed up. I don't know why we have to work.
I don't know either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfair. No?
Oh,
But
I'm,
what was I saying about RJ? I was saying about RJ, I'm like, his numbers are all up and he's playing bad. That shows what the kid can do when he does play well. And I'm with Ron. With Rob. He's getting into the flow of the offense. He's not forcing. There was a couple of bricks he threw up that he kind of forced, but he's going to learn from that. Thibodeau he was saying, RJ was saying that he's been doing a lot of shooting over the last 2 days since the Toronto game. So that shows that the kid has the work ethic and the shooting's going to get better. He's not going to be a lights out 3-point shooter, but he can be effective from the 3-point line and from the mid range. He just needs to go to the basket first before racking up threes. And I think he went to the basket a lot more. I think with Rivers and Quickly on the floor too, and when Burks comes back, it's even going to make it a lot better for him because just open up that floor. Because that's what he needs. He needs space to run into. And between him and Randle, they gave Sabonis a tough night. So I'm happy with RJ. Yet his last really good game was against the Pacers. So I hope that's not just a thing where he's going to ball against the Pacers and then struggle. But hopefully he now gets his confidence back and he can get back into a flow and do what RJ does best, and that's get to mid range and cut into the rim. And hopefully his free throw stays up. Because to me, that's if he can get to the line 4 or 5 times a game, that's an easy 10 points there from him. And he just needs to keep trying to get to the line. He needs to, I think, needs to learn a little bit from Quickly about trying to draw fouls.
Yeah, we're going to kick it to you, Ron, if you don't mind, because we love your insight. You missed us out talking about Payton, so if you wouldn't mind, maybe touch on your thoughts about Payton tonight, and then segue. You'll have a little extra time for your flow tonight. Touch on Payton a little, and then swing it right to RJ and let it rip, our friend.
Alfred Payton. I said if he can give me 12 points and 7 assists, I would be happy. He exceeded that tonight. The other game, that breakout game, he exceeded that 12 and 7. So Alfred Payton in this game, arguably late in that third quarter, in that fourth quarter, especially in the fourth quarter, he really took over the game on the offensive side, and he put pressure on the Pacers' interior defense. He was like a pit bull. He wasn't backing down. I love to see that. And what I like the most is I love when players realize and know their expectations, their limitations, rather. When they know their limitations and they don't try to play outside of that. He took 1 3-point shot tonight and missed that. Didn't attempt another one. Everything else was at the basket. So Alfred Payton playing like that, and then I think he had like 8 rebounds tonight.
He did.
And that's your point guard getting 8 rebounds. You got some small forwards that ain't getting 8 rebounds in a game. So let that sink in. So Alfred Payton, man, I didn't have a problem with how Alfred Payton played tonight at all. You know, of course, I would like to see the pace faster because I don't think we run enough. You know, those are easy baskets when you can get out in transition. I don't think we run enough. Even when we get a long rebound, we don't run. So that's the only thing I'd like to see us do more is run the ball more. But so far as production, don't have a problem with Alfred Payton right now.
Yeah, we only had 8 fast break points tonight. Yeah, which is consistent. We're usually around 6 or so every night. That's not what we're doing, but it's early in the season. We'll get the kids back. Quick's first game back. You know, we'll get Obi, we'll get a few others, and maybe by the end of the season, we'll be running a touch more with this youth and athleticism.
Yeah, I think that second unit will run more. That first unit is going to be more of a slow, methodical pace. You know, grind it out, beat you up, go to the basket, kick it out to the open shooters. So you said, RJ?
Yeah, swing it to RJ, my friend.
RJ Barrett. Actually, when I did my live tonight, he was in my description, Steve. I said, will RJ have a break? Will he break out of his slump? So we just need to have him play against Indiana for 72 games. all jokes aside, man. RJ, man. My problem with RJ has never been his motor. It's never been his IQ. The only thing his attitude, none of that. You know what I mean? He don't complain. He don't make no excuses for his game. I love that. That's never been in question. The only thing I wanted RJ to do was work on that shooting. His free throws he has improved on, as well documented. Everybody knows that. When he improves on his shooting, notice I didn't say if he improves on his shooting. When, the key word. When he improves with his shooting and he becomes consistent, we're going to see a lot of nights like this. When you're talking 25 points, you're going to see a lot of nights like that because he's going to get to that free throw line, which is going to offset everything else. But I love the fact that he was going to the basket and just didn't rely on that 3-point shot. Like to your point, the first shot that he made was a mid-range jumper.
Yep.
Love that. So
Hey,
I ain't
Ryan,
got no.
did you see that right hand off the backboard? Was that a stunning shot, man? Woo!
He shocked me because I didn't even know he was going to do that.
I didn't know he had it in him. That was pretty.
It
I was like,
pretty.
George Gervin, where are you, man?
It was pretty. But I mean, tonight, man, RJ, and see, that says a lot about his mentality because after a game like he had the last game and how he's been shooting, to come back and put up what he did tonight, that speaks volumes, man. So shout out to RJ Barrett, man. That's all I got to say about him. And I do have to say this about him. He wasn't just an offensive guy. He played both sides of the ball. So let that sink in. For all those minutes, 42 minutes tonight?
Brutal, yeah.
42 minutes, and he played both sides of the ball. He wasn't having no letdowns. The guy played both sides of the ball. So RJ was the player of the game tonight. He gets my game ball.
One other thing, my friend, which impressed me, he hit clutch free throws at the end of the game.
Exactly. I think he went 4 for 5 from the free throw line.
Yeah, but to close out that game, but also he wanted that ball. You saw him calling for that ball. Let him foul me. Let him foul me. I'll hit those foul shots. Hey, man, you want a guy like, you heard I made some comments. You weren't here last night, but I made some comments about, you got to be a crunch time player in the NBA. If, that's what it's all about. And you have to have that, when they do the close up on that kid, he has killer in his eyes. I love that, man. He ain't playing, man. He's serious. And I love his attitude.
Only clutch time players play late in the fourth quarter when the game is tight.
Yeah.
That's when you know who's your ballers from who's your pretenders, when the game is tight.
Yeah, and that's why we love our Tibbs, because he says it's not who starts, it's who finishes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Kevin, I know you had a hectic night getting home from work. I hope you had a good day. And so if you wouldn't mind if you did the same thing, we love your insight. If you wouldn't mind touching on Payton and then segueing over to RJ so we can get your thoughts on both of them.
Again, sorry I'm late.
No, go on, man. Hey,
do your thing, Kevin.
You got to make a living, man.
I'm not going to pay your bills. I'm not going to pay your bills.
Normally, I don't get up this late, but it's having. I'm a manager, so I had to fill in until somebody came in that was running late. So what was I'm talking about Alfred and RJ? Right?
Yeah, just and again, just chill out. Now you're with family. Just relax and let it flow.
I'm going to give the chat what they want a little bit later. We all know what the chat is asking of me.
Oh, they got the fork and knife out.
You gotta wait for Sunday here first.
So it's all right. I'm ready. I am ready.
You gotta save it, Kevin.
But first, Alfred, I think Alfred is feeling the heat. He knows these players are getting healthy quickly in Rivers, and it's like, we all know the writing is on the wall. We already know the writing is on the wall for Reggie Bullock. Okay? There's a big old chalk on the wall writing, Reggie got to go. I'm gonna find out how much billboards cost in New York. And I'm gonna pay for a Reggie got to go billboard in New York.
You watch it. I think Kevin's getting some of that chalk dust on him, though.
Hey, it's but Alfred had a good game. He didn't start. I mean, he started off okay, but finished well. Which is weird because Alfred hasn't really finished that many games like that. So that was surprising. The fact that it goes to show if you play well, you can finish the game. I mean, again, I've said it a couple times. It's whenever Alfred Payton has a good game, it's not something that's It's not something that's. He can't do it consistently like that because, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, this is like 6th, 7th year, and it's just he's going to get you 10, 12, 13 points and pretty good. Everybody's not a bad defender. I'll say that. I don't think he's ever been a bad defensive player.
He's a pest.
Because he's very solid. He's kind of like that pit bull kind of player. So, he's going to have his games where he's up. He's going to have his games where he's down. This is just a game where he's up. With RJ, it's so funny. People are so quick to write off our young players. We were just, I don't know who it was. Somebody. I know who it was. I can't think of his name. We talking about RJ to come off the bench and
Uncle Julio.
Josh or something.
yeah, Josh. Always talking about he needs to come off the bench and
That would kill his confidence.
struggling and I'm just like, RJ's had a couple bad games, but I don't think that the player was over 21 from 3.
Correct.
I don't think that's who he is.
And also 26% from 2.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, he's going through a bad patch, and we all admit RJ is never going to be a great shooter. But everyone's struggling right now. A lot of people are struggling from 3. Even Steph Curry is struggling from 3. Steph Curry, let that sink in for a little bit.
Mitchell's struggling. I think Luka is too.
Yeah. So
I tell you this though, Kev. You would struggle too if you didn't have Klay Thompson on the other side taking some of that heat too. That's why he's struggling.
This is true. So I mean, with RJ
and Kelly Oubre.
You don't got nobody to carry.
I don't know what Kelly Oubre is.
He won't be there next year.
Man. You can't do it by yourself.
Yeah.
But with RJ, he's gonna have more good games than bad. Hopefully, I mean, it would be nice if he played against Indiana every game. I don't know what it is about Indiana, but
problem solved.
It's
I'll tell you this.
It's weird. Players always have one team or two that they just for a lifetime they kill you. Yankees all sports. It's like a guy hits 125, but he hits 5 home runs against the Yanks every year.
Nick Markakis is one of them.
Yeah, that's called that get well team that you play.
So if I tell you this, if we play Indiana in the playoffs, watch out.
Yeah. Hey, confidence is everything. If you know you can beat him, that's a dangerous thing when you're not afraid.
Yeah.
He knocked Oladipo on his butt again tonight.
So RJ. I mean, he was good. He played really good defense on Oladipo for the most part, and
man, Oladipo take a wicked charge from Quick.
Kevin, I don't mean to cut you off, but what was Oladipo's final line, if you don't mind sharing?
I have it. If you could take it, Kev.
No, go ahead.
Oladipo was 16 points, 3 for 16 shooting, 2 for 9 from 3, 8 for 11 from the line, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover in 37 minutes, and he was a negative 12.
Okay.
So 8 of his points came from the free throw line, half of his output.
Good defense.
Remember when some of us fans wanted to trade for him?
So yeah, RJ is good. RJ is going to be really, really good in this league for a long time, and tonight was just another night. Like I said, you know me, I don't get too up for a win. I don't get too down for a loss. So we got 66 more. So
yep.
Randall can get 120 from me.
Yeah. Hey, Kev, I'm going to swing it back to you in a second, so you could kick it off with one of your favorite players, Bullock. But I wanted to give you a late Christmas present. I want to just say a quick shout out to the chat. I hope all is well tonight. I hope you're enjoying and amped up as we are. Coach Colorblocks, Kaiser Sose, Charles B., otherwise known as Chuck, otherwise known as The Truth. Buds is out
Chuck
there.
L.
Guillermo, the king of the Legion of Knicks podcast empire. We love you, man. Hope all is well. A great show as always tonight. Sima Singh, our great mod, Marty, Anthony 212, Ayapo, D Nice, Spark 27. We have 213 people at almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Greatly appreciated. So please keep hitting those like, subscribe, and remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcasts. Thanks again for helping us get over the 1,130 subscriber milestone. 1,500, here we come. We greatly appreciate it. Also, a quick shout out to Freezy. He was a little under the weather today, so let's put out positive thoughts for our founder, our leader, and our host that he gets better as soon as possible. We love you, Freeze. Just want to let you know we're thinking about you. So, Kev, Bullock, first half, 3 points, 4 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 0 turnovers in the first half. He finished the game with 6 points, 2 for 6 shooting, 2 for 5 from 3, 0 for 1 from the line, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, no blocks, 1 turnover in 33 minutes. He was a +6. And I had a short thing on him, and I have absolutely stupid 3-point foul on Oladipo. No reason for it. Smiles again. I wrote, I just want to punch him in his face. Another stupid foul. His third in the first half. Misses another 3 after a good kick out from Randle. He hits a 3 from a nice pass from Payton. Shot blocked in paint after a nice pass by Noel. Another turnover on a bad pass in the paint. This guy sucks.
Is in your notes somewhere that this guy has to cut his hair?
Yeah, I don't know. He's got to do something, man. Short on a 3-point there from a kick out by Payton. Misses a technical foul shot. Misses a 3 from a pass from Randle. So, do I need to go any further? Take it.
I'm glad I get to go first on this subject.
Hey, I told you I love you.
And we'll get to his eventual successor in a minute. But I got 4 words for Reggie Bullock. I think we all know what those 4 words are. Bullock got to go right now. Reggie Bullock.
Let's do this in unison. Chat and everyone on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bullock has got to go.
Got to go.
Bullock has got to go.
I mean,
Bullock has got to go.
Hey, fellas,
Bullock has
has
got
to
to
go.
go. Bullock has got to go.
Is this our first segment that we actually talking about Reggie? In 6 games, I don't think we've ever actually had a segment where we talked about Reggie Bullock.
I said it. I killed him.
We don't want the crumbs.
I said he was bad a few games ago.
Kev, you always had a segment talking about Bullock.
If you could trade him for a bag of chips, I'd do it.
I mean, Reggie Bullock he's just
you're gonna get the knockoff chips.
He's just so bad.
Washing machine that don't work no more.
And people are gonna clown me tonight, and that's fine about Kevin Knox. That's fine.
No,
but what we all can agree on is Reggie Bullock is like an anchor that is weighing us down. I mean, he's just so. There's moments on the court where one you forget that he's even there, and then he'll come up and it's like, oh, I forgot Reggie Bullock was even on the court. And I say, oh, well, man, he missed a shot. That's typical. And he serves no purpose. He plays no defense. He fouls way too much.
He plays defense.
He does not play defense.
He didn't play defense tonight.
He has a lot of boneheads.
He had a lot of mental lapses. He reminded me of J.R. Smith on defense, really.
Tibbs was furious with him.
I mean, Reggie just.
And then he always smiling when he makes a mistake, man. I don't understand that. I think that might be nervous energy.
Because if I'm in the film room, I'm gonna pause it and I'm gonna circle it. Why are you smiling?
Hey, Kevin, your best friend Chuck, otherwise known as Charles B, said you sound like you're talking about Knox right now.
Chuck was saying Knox has got to go.
Again, Kevin Knox is he's gonna be fun. He's gonna be all right.
Let's save that. Let's save it because I want to save that.
Yeah. But Reggie, I'm not gonna waste some more energy talking about Reggie Bullock.
Yeah, we don't got to, man. Skip me with this Bullock mess.
Swing it to our man Ron. We're talking
Let's talk about Robinson.
I'm gonna tell you what. I got his replacement. And right now he's at home, ain't signed with nobody. We can just cut him. Just go ahead and cut Reggie Bullock. Just let him go. Just cut him. And go spend the cheap money to go mid-level exception. Well, the bet minimum, go get Kyle Korver. That'll do 2 things.
Wow.
That'll help your shooting. Not only will it help your shooting, but he will actually be a coach, a shooting coach that actually that's going to show these guys how they're supposed to get open, what spots, how to get to their spots, how to run off screens. He will work wonders for players like Knox
Mhm.
and RJ. So
How
go get
old
Kyle
is Reggie
Korver in
Bullock?
here and them young
Like
boys will
28,
take off.
29.
Huh?
Who's that?
29, I think. 28, 29.
Who's that?
Kyle
Reggie
Korver?
Bullock. I thought
No,
you said
how
Bullock.
Oh, I
How
thought
old
you were
is Kyle
saying
Korver?
Carl
I think
Coleman's
Kyle
age.
Korver is right at 39 or
49,
30 something, 39, 40. He might. Let me see. But
I
the thing
mean-
is, you ain't bringing him in to get no bulk or no minutes. That's another thing. You just bringing him in basically as a veteran presence that you bring in and have him play maybe 5 minutes. That's it. 5 minutes a quarter, if that. But you want him in there just really to show these young guys how they're supposed to practice, how they're supposed to learn how to shoot. 39, and he can still shoot.
Oh yeah, shooters are like punchers. They never
Well,
lose
I
their
told you, I
shot.
just saw Allen Houston knocking down like 5 threes
Yeah,
Like
the
son.
other day.
Like I
Shooting
said,
down
in that-
shooters never lose their touch.
Oh, look
Hey,
at Allen Houston.
listen,
Look like
Kyle
he was
Korver's
Jersey.
career numbers: 1,232 games played.
Yeah, he's made a lot of threes.
The guy shoots 42.9% from the 3-point line, 87.7% from the free throw line.
He's a good player. Was a good player.
I don't want him to have crazy minutes. Of course, you ain't bringing no 40-year-old player to the team to be taking up a bunch of minutes, but his benefit would be to teach these guys how to shoot. He did it. He helped Giannis out. Giannis talked about that, and it was somebody else, LeBron, talked about he learned shooting from Kyle Korver. So, hey, take that for what it is. But he'll do more than what Reggie Bullock supposed to be doing right now. Reggie Bullock showing these young fellas how to be inconsistent. That's what he's doing.
Kyle Korver wouldn't just show him how to shoot; he'd show him how to be a pro's pro. Because that's one thing you can say about
Yeah,
his whole career.
exactly.
Pro's pro.
Business. He's business minded.
Yeah, I'm getting trolled by some guy named Mike H. Every time you say Freezy's our leader, I feel like you're part of a cult. So
It's okay. Mike H trolls me all the time because he
Yeah,
gets mad that I talk up Spreewell, who's my favorite. I can't help it. But
Yeah,
he trolls me.
yeah, I think he trolls everyone, my friend. So so you want to take it, Latrell?
Yeah, I mean, Bullock to me was, look, we could talk about who was the more disappointing, but Bullock to me was awful. I mean, you mentioned it, Steve, the play in the first half where he fouled a three-point shooter, and then also gave Oladipo cheap free throws at the end of the half.
Yeah.
But my biggest problem is at the end of the game, two things. First of all, it's one thing if you're missing shots, right? And that's obviously that's a big thing because all he's really asked to do is make shots and play defense. And when he doesn't make shots and he doesn't play defense, then he's really shouldn't be on the floor. But tonight he tried to do a pick and roll at the top of the key on one possession with Randle.
After holding the ball.
After holding the ball, it was a crucial possession. This was a key play in the game. He took away like 14 seconds of the shot clock. He got nowhere. He just moved slowly. First of all, we had other dudes on the floor named Austin Rivers and Emmanuel Quickly. Why are you running a pick and roll at the top of the key? I don't want you ever running a pick and roll at the top of the key. So that drove me nuts. Second point, the Pacers were putting Bullock in the pick and roll down the stretch of that game with Oladipo every single time because they knew that Reggie Bullock was not playing defense, and he hurt us. And Tom Thibodeau did the right thing to have Austin Rivers finish that game over Bullock. To me, that was a no-brainer, and that's coaching right there to take Bullock out of the game. Now, will Bullock have better games in the future where he'll make shots? Yeah, he probably will. But the bottom line is he was awful tonight. And he was one of the most disappointing players. I think he was actually even more disappointing than Mr. K. Knox, who we'll talk about later.
Exactly, because Kevin Knox, while he struggled from the field, he played defense. And we want to see with Reggie, if he's making
bad defense.
Reggie, when you're struggling on offense, pick up the intensity on defense. You can stay on the floor. And Reggie didn't do that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it's just very frustrating. He's like
Reggie show up like an eclipse.
He's just not – he's slow. That's my biggest thing with him. Like, when he's on the floor, he's not processing the game and the flow, and he just makes slow decisions out there. It drives me nuts. I want guys on the floor that are quick with their decision-making. Austin Rivers, quick with the ball. If you don't have it, give it up. And so that's my pet peeve with Mr. Bullock.
I don't like his shot, man. I don't like line drive shooters, man. He's a streaky shooter. But if he's not in it, he's always coming up short on his shots. So, Rob, you there, man? You want to take it back then on Bullock?
No, I think I've already pretty much said all I had to say. It's just I
Okay.
just don't appreciate I don't appreciate when I can take an off night shooting the ball, off night offensively if you're picking up the intensity on defense and you're playing smart on defense. And you're playing smart with the ball on offense. If you don't have it, like Latrell said, give it up. Keep moving the ball quickly. And he just didn't do anything discernible to winning. Anything that contributes to winning, I don't think he did.
Yeah.
He almost caused us to lose.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was bad.
When in Reggie Bullock's career has he ever been a guy to hold the ball and run a pick and roll?
I don't know.
He hadn't been the same player that he was in Detroit.
He wasn't even that
Is he
great.
a starter in Detroit, or did he come off the bench in Detroit? Like, has he ever
I
been
think a little bit of both.
like a consistent starter, like 82 game starter?
No.
I didn't
Do you
think
guys
so.
do you guys know the possession I was talking about in the fourth
Yes.
quarter?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
That
I
drove
got
me
it.
nuts.
I think that was the last straw. That was the last straw that broke the
Yeah.
camel back.
That was my last straw.
And Tibbs was like, "Okay, come on out of here."
I'm telling you, we'll get to it.
We should have packaged him last year and got him up out of here.
Pardon me. I think Detroit, he started in 2017, 52 games is the most he's ever started in a season.
And what year?
In 2016-17.
Who did it? I'm gonna see who Detroit even had in 2000.
Fellas, I'm going to go
Hey,
mute. I
fellas,
got to take a drink.
We wasting our victory talking about Bullock. Let's
Yeah,
talk
let's move
about
on.
players
Yeah,
that
let's
did
talk
something.
about some players that actually showed up tonight that just didn't wear a
really.
uniform.
Come on,
At least
man.
players that have a future with this team.
Yeah.
I agree.
Ron, I couldn't say it any better, my friend. So please take it and let's talk about Julius. So Julius tonight, just real quick, 2 points in the first half, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 turnovers in the first half. He finished the game with 12 points, 5 for 16 shooting, 2 for 5 from 3. He didn't get to the line tonight, which is shocking. 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, no blocks, 4 turnovers, which means he had no turnovers in the second half. He had 3 personal fouls, 37 minutes. He had a positive 12. He was a 12 plus minus. And he played great defense. He played tough. Sabonis, again, only 13 points tonight. Got him in foul trouble. I will say this, though. I think he looks tired. I think the minutes and everything, I don't know how much he can sustain the minutes and the banging and everything. Hopefully Obi will get back soon and give him a little breather here or there. At this moment, he's got to be on that floor all the time for us to really have a shot. So, Ron, you want to take it?
Julius, wherefore art thou, Julius? Well, Julius Randle didn't pull no Houdini disappearing act. That's for sure. He has showed up and showed out this season. Tonight, the man was 2 assists away from a triple-double. Julius Randle, the thing I love about Julius, tonight was I was wanting to see Tibbs make an adjustment. Put Julius on Sabonis.
You said that a few games. You said that like the last week or so, and that was you were way ahead of everyone.
Don't allow Sabonis to have his way with Mitchell Robinson, because now you got 2 heavyweights that's going to fight each other. And if you look at Sabonis' numbers in that, they were way off. His average against us is 22 points and I think 12 rebounds a game. And last year, the game before, the first game, he had 32 points against us, or 33. So let that sink in. Julius, if it wasn't for Julius tonight playing against Sabonis the way he did, we lose this game, period. There's no ifs, ands, or but about it. I know people got their preconceived notions about who Julius Randle is, but I think that's a lot of thinking about last year. But like I said, for me, man, all these players, man, I was 20 games, and then I dropped it down to 15 when it looked kind of hairy there those first 2 games. But realistically 15 to 20 games, man, and then you can start saying who needs to move up out of here. Unless you're Reggie Bullock, he needs to go right now. But Julius Randle, man, took on the challenge, and to me, you know what he's going to be this year? The most improved defensive player of the year. You can book it.
Yeah.
Also, what he's doing, and a lot of us, me included, question his basketball IQ, and this year you see him making adjustments. You see him being able to change with who's on the floor, play in the offense. It's just I think early in this year with the injuries, he's had to put the cape on and play Superman.
Yep.
And I think once people come back healthy, you saw it with Rivers and Quickly tonight, and people being more involved in the offense, being more free flowing. And he second half he made adjustments, and he bullied Sabonis.
Yeah.
I think he tired out Sabonis too.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you too. Just get ready to just sit back and enjoy the ride, because Julius keep playing like this, he ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Ron, let me ask you a question. What would go through your mind if Julius, if you were on the opposing team and Julius did a coast to coast and you saw that guy coming at you like a tight end? Would you want to be taking a charge from
I'm
that
going to tell you what I'm going to do. Ole.
Yeah, Matador defense.
I'm getting out of the way. I wouldn't want that guy. Him is few players in the league that you do not want to get in the way. Actually, 3 of them. LeBron James, number 1. Zion Williamson. And Julius Randle. Those 3 guys with that body type, you don't want to get in them guys' way,
You'll
man.
be sitting in the 10th row really quick. Yeah.
He's a load, man.
Hey, Ronald Miller, appreciate all the stuff you send. Ronald said that, hey, Julius is 3rd in the league in minutes per game as of tonight.
Yeah,
Ronald,
Ronald,
have a favor. When we talk about Mitch, can you do me a favor, resend your comments about what Tibbs said? I appreciate that. The chat goes so quickly that I missed it, but I caught it up in my mind, but I just want to capture your thoughts properly. A quick shout out for a super chat to one of our favorites, Our Future Gaming. He said, this type of game last year, Knicks would have lost with a late lead. Tibbs made a good adjustment on Sabonis. RJ with a great bounce back game. Couldn't say it any better, Our Future Gaming. Thank you again for your generosity. Freezy and the gang, we really appreciate it. So let's kick it to you, Latrell.
Yeah, Julius, he stepped up again, and he impacts the game in so many ways that even when he doesn't have a great shooting night, it's okay. And I want to get to a point with Randle where we take less pressure off of him. Other guys around him have to now take less pressure off of him based on how the defense is now playing our all-star. And he's playing like an all-star right now. It's 6 games to the people in the chat. I understand it's early. I'm not overreacting. But at some point, we have to acknowledge that he's playing at a very high level. And I want to just say this. I thought 2 of his first shots were very difficult shots. He took two tough fall-aways that I think were frustrating for me, but he kept passing the ball beautifully. I thought the RJ actually had a nice playmaking 3 to Randle that actually got him going in the second half. Once Randle got that 3 in the second half, he started to pick his game up. He also had a beautiful pass to Rivers for a huge 3, so I got to give him a shout out. He's just being an all-around guy, okay? So as far as trading, no trading, I don't discuss that until I get to that point. I need to see if he can do this consistently for 30 to 40 games. But right now, if you're asking me, am I trading the guy that I'm seeing at this point today? I can't trade this guy. He's too valuable right now. My opinion may change in a month, but let me get to that point. But right now, you got to give him credit. He's in shape. And last thing, Steven, he's playing defense. He finished the game defensively, he and Mitch. And when's the last time we've said that about a New York Knicks team? That's all I got.
Also, you got to think of the
Great
money.
point.
And we're going to come to you, Zach. I want you to hold all your stuff because we're going to kick it to Rob, and then we're going to kick it to you so you can do all you want. Hey, Rob, could I ask a favor? Could you just shift a little to the – you got that logo.
I got the logo.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
Rob.
sorry, but we want to see
Rob,
that
the
handsome
logo.
face.
It's Steve, everybody, man. I got to run.
I'm so
Hey.
sorry you couldn't get in quicker, man. I was trying to get you in.
You got to run after my take.
Huh?
You got to run
Go
after
ahead,
my
okay,
take.
go ahead and rock out, man. Go ahead and rock out. Go ahead and rock out. I'm gonna listen to you.
Hey,
All
just
right.
real quick before you go, Rob, another a shout out for a super chat. Pedro Matos. Remember when Knicks fans love physical players? We got too many effeminate dudes posing as Knicks fans today. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. We greatly
100%.
appreciate it.
That's a funny one.
Yeah. Kick it to you, Rob.
Look, Randle played a spectacular game, even though the turnovers was early. But the defense, when I look at our team, when you get a turnovers, if you're playing defense on the other side, it really doesn't matter because they defending on the other side. Randle played a spectacular game. He shut down Sabonis. And see, in the first game, what I seen was they never came to who was going to guard who between Turner and Sabonis. It was like Mitch's job, and then it was like Randall's job. Today, they had a man. Each of them had a man, and they both shut down their man on the other end. So if he struggled a little bit because he gave up a lot on the defensive end, I was with it. The passing was still there. And what I have to say about Randall is this here. You're going to see this. Randall is a player. This is not a fluke. This is what this man does when given the chance.
Hey Rob, I ain't looking like that because of what you're saying. Steve, I think you may got a troll inside the comment section, man. Some Steven Raphael says the Knicks are still going to be in the lottery and draft another power forward. Laugh out loud. I don't think that's a Knicks fan that would write that.
Hey, look.
I don't think so.
Hey, look, but
Run him out the building.
We Knicks fans.
Yeah,
so
we don't accept that talk. We're
block him on out of here.
Bam, you're out of here.
This is a new administration. Come on, man. Come on.
We 3-3, and you making some comment like that, man? Come on, man. Sorry about that, Rob. That just took my whole attention.
Okay.
You ain't gonna make another comment now.
That hurt me too. That's unacceptable. Come on, man.
Look, Randall is showing us who he is. This is who Randall is. And we got him on the cheap. He can get 120 from me because I know this is what we're gonna see. I don't expect nothing less from Randall. What he doing right now. This is what I expect. His game adapts to what we're doing. He didn't have to hit all the shots, but you told him to lock down. Y'all remember when I showed y'all that picture of Randall when we almost got in trouble when I showed how he played defense with the Lakers. We was on the late night, and I showed you he can play defense. So now he got a coach that he can believe in, and he believes in everything that we're doing. Bernard King didn't give him 30. They took that number from the Raptors because Bernard King said, you can rock my number. And he's playing quality basketball like a New York Knick.
Yeah.
He's not going to go up.
And as Ron said, he was another player. If Burks was in there, he would have had a triple-double tonight.
Oh, yeah. 2 more shots would have been made. It would have been a triple-double for him.
He's not going to go up. He's not going to go down. That's a steady player that we have. So,
I tell you what, I'm glad we got him when we did.
That's right. And look, and he can stay on this team. He's not the one I'm looking at trade deadline because, look, he's going to prove it every day what he's already doing. This is him.
I love it.
This is what he does.
You take Randall off of this team right now, we might have 1 win.
That's true.
Great point.
We 0-6.
Yeah, we're gonna kick it to Zach in a second. One quick thing. I just want to say,
peace, Ron.
Please, everyone in the chat, please go to Man. It's the Knicks. Great guy, great content. We love him, and we love everything you do, man. And also, again, prayers to you and your family for everything.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that's listening. I see it's 209 people on. Hey, if y'all ain't subscribed to this channel right here, this Knicks at Night podcast, man, hey, this is the best thing going on late night. You heard me? This ain't no big machine behind it. It's from the perspective of a Knicks fan and to the guy that was in the chat. If you are a Knicks fan, you got my apologies. Maybe you were just cutting a joke. So, hey, don't take that personal, but hey, if you're trolling, we can't have you in the building. So that's all I got to say about that. But y'all keep liking them shows, man. Subscribe and check out that morning drive too. I don't know, fellas. I might start transitioning to that morning show because, hey, like I said, I got to spend time with the missus, man. But y'all will see me in the nighttime, man, for at least 30 to 45 minutes. Got to be balanced. You know what I mean? When you're married, you got to be balanced.
True.
Hey, everybody, man. Hey, love y'all, man. We all Knicks
Back
fans.
at ya.
Peace,
Three
man.
and
Yes,
three,
sir. Best
man.
wishes,
Hey,
man. Stay safe.
Trey Young, we coming for your head.
We coming.
Oh, we gonna beat
Right,
them by
we gonna lock them
at
up.
least
They
10.
lost tonight. Hey,
Hey,
just
and I got to say this one last thing before I go, Steve. Y'all notice Knicks Nation, nobody, they're not even talking about us. Of course, we know we don't care about what the national media talking about with us, but guess what? Guess what we about to do? We about to force them to talk about us. You heard me? That's
right.
what's about to happen. So with that, I'm out, man. Y'all have a
Sure,
good one.
man.
Be safe.
Peace, man.
Hey,
Peace.
Freezy, if
Get well, man.
okay, hey Freezy, if you're listening, could you get somebody like our brother Chuck in here?
That's right.
So we got some room. So let's get all the
What up,
feedback
Chuck?
we can. Hey, I love my Chuck. Hey, shout out again, Delano. Delano asked this question. He always asks great questions. Do we pick up the option on Randle to possibly trade him if Obi Toppin develops into a starting caliber player? I'll take this first. Delano, I think we're 2 or 3 years away from Obi having those skills. He can't make his own shot yet. He just got a lot
that yet, Steve.
Oh, I think my eyes ain't lying yet. He has some problems on the defense. I think he just needs a couple years of maturing and before he can take the helm from Randle. But fellas, let me kick it around you. What do you think of Delano's comment? Do we pick his option up, or do we possibly trade him? Take it, Kev.
With Obi,
He
it's
doesn't
very
have an
unfair
option.
to judge.
You
It's
got the
very
option. Excuse
it's
me,
ve-
Kev. Steve, Randall doesn't have the option. We have the option.
No, I know that. I know that.
it's very unfair to judge Obi when he only played one game in the NBA. People are, I think, are not really dismissing Obi already. They're just so enamored with the way, I mean, as rightfully so enamored with the way that Julius is playing. Is when you said, can he play like Julius, be effective? It's like, well, Obi doesn't have to play like Julius to be effective. He can play his own game and be effective. He doesn't necessarily have to play like Julius.
But what's his game? We haven't found out what his game is yet.
That's because we haven't seen him play.
We don't
Well,
know.
we saw him in preseason enough to see that he's definitely going to be dependent on a point guard for him to be the best he can be.
I mean, the same thing could be said about Amari Stoudemire early in his career.
I just think it's too early. It's too early.
I mean,
I believe blue and orange like the rest of you, but I have just a bad feeling in my gut about some of his skills at this point in time. Meaning,
and plus, you got to look at it. They were kind of playing him a little bit. I don't know if it was him. I don't know if it was a game plan that they were kind of playing him more as a stretch four, and not in his. I don't recall him really running that many pick and rolls or picking pops and stuff like that. And I think the only time he went into post was like that first preseason game where they primarily worked him out the post, and he looked good working out of the post.
I was impressed with his passing IQ. I have to admit that.
So it is too early because we haven't really seen the total package of Obi Toppin.
Have you seen enough to realize that at this point in time he's not a stretch four, though?
Yeah, because like I said, that first game, if you recall, that first preseason game when we worked him out of the post, when he was going up against Blake Griffin,
40% from three right now.
He was fine, but like I said, he's played one game in a few preseason games, so it's definitely too early to have a definitive answer if this is what he's going to be right now. Hopefully,
shout out to Estet Tech. He said he hasn't played with Rivers and IQ yet. He wants to see that, and I agree with that.
I agree. Like I just said, he definitely needs a guy to put him in his spots that he's comfortable with. He's spending way too much time around outside at the perimeter, and that's not really his game.
But
at
Steve,
this
we
point.
don't know what his game is yet because he
funny
only
thing
played
is-
Well,
one
you've seen
game.
his 3-pointers. I think traffic controller in Newark is going to a couple of his 3-pointers, man. They came across their screen, those high shots.
I mean, I'll admit when he misses bad. I'll say that. It's like, oh,
Yeah. I'll admit,
ooh,
yeah,
wait a
when
minute.
he misses, he's missed bad. I'll give you that.
But
And I can put that to nervousness also.
Yeah.
The game will
Yeah.
slow down for him.
Yeah.
But like I said, once he gets some time under his belt and he relaxes and gets to play, and when we have the full arsenal of players and Tibbs can mix and match a little bit more, then I think we'll see the type of player that Obi is. And be honest with you, they have to see what they have in Obi because they do have a decision to make on Julius.
They do.
Regardless of how good Julius is playing, they have to see what Obi can do so they can make a decision on what to do with Julius.
But
Yeah.
you can't trade Julius to find out. You got to give him minutes while Julius is here in case we don't have anything in Obi.
Yeah, risk
In
management.
the worst case scenario, you still have Randle.
Yeah, like Rob said, 2021-22, he's 19.88 million, and it's only partially guaranteed for $4 million. But like,
I just don't think you can. I'm sorry.
No. Just that, like you was already brought up, that's a great contract in today's NBA. It's hard to walk away from that from a guy that's not only he's always done 20-10, but he's never done 6 assists, 8 assists. You know, he's playing he's playing Tibbs. He's running Tibbs offense really, really nice for only doing it for a month.
Yeah. I just, again, to Rob's point, I just don't know how you can trade a guy off the guy we're seeing right now, how he's playing under control, almost a triple-double. How can you, actually give that away? I just, that's very hard for me to give away.
agree.
That's
He's a
very
good player.
Nickish to give him away.
We actually have something that's he's playing out of his mind right now. I don't want to give that away.
You finally
I just
have a guy
wanna
on a
keep
good
him.
deal, playing well, and then you trade him.
Yeah.
I want to
That's the
see
Knicks.
I want to see if he can keep this up. Let me see if he can keep this up.
Yeah. Hey Zach, you're going to finish up Randle in a second, but just a super chat from Christoph. Thank you so much for your generosity. He says, "Happy New Year's, fellas. Do you guys have the 13th, which is the Knicks versus Nets, circled on your calendars? I know I do. What do you think of our record will be by then?" I don't know, but I do know that I'm looking forward to that game. Fellas, any thoughts?
You just
On
I
what game?
want to.
Hey, Germ Warfare is trolling. Most definitely, he's trolling.
Who?
We
Sure.
need to put together a package for Bobo.
Oh my God!
That's a troll right there.
I feel like we're getting more trolls. The more subscribers, I guess you get. I guess
Yeah.
you do get more trolls.
Hey, it's almost 1:30 in the morning. We have 213 people in this chat, and it's growing.
Yes.
We're now. Thank you so much. We now are up to 1,140 subscribers. So and growing. So let's make that 1,150 by the end of the night. 115 likes. So thank you so much. The greatest mods known to man. Stima Singh, New York Knicks, the new Knicks, and Bodega Wi-Fi. And just a quick shout out for those that haven't. Please hit that like, subscribe, or remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. And thanks again for all you do. We greatly appreciate it, family. So, Zach, you want to finish up on Randle for us?
I just want to make a point.
Hey, no, wait, before you say that, let me do this. Let me take Joe Madden up on that bet.
What?
He said Leon Rose used
What
the 8th pick to pick CNA guy. If we're losing by the deadline, he bet $1,000. I take him up on that bet. That's my word.
Wait, what? What was it?
Look at what Joe Madden said.
Read it for us.
You want the Knicks to be Nickish and trade the best player for nothing.
Leon
for Obi
Rose
Toppin.
used the 8th
I thought
pick
Joe Madden
on
wrote he
Kobe.
wanted to trade Randle for Buddy Hield, which is to me,
Randle
I
will
think
be
that's
traded
pretty
if
Okay,
crazy.
we're losing by the deadline. I don't believe that. I bet
I disagree with that,
on
Joe.
that
You know I
right
love
now.
you, and I disagree.
That's
I mean,
easy
deadline
money.
is March 25th.
Yeah, can
That's
we give it at
easy
least
So
20
money.
games
that's
before we have to
literally
start
half the season.
Can we give it like 20 games at least?
Hey, I'm taking that bet right now.
I just don't understand why we're talking about trading him right
Dak,
now.
just let it rock. We're 500. We had a tough schedule to start the
I
year,
want that
and we're
$1,000.
better than most of us thought we would be. I don't care who you are. We're better than most of us thought we would be.
Not me. I've been like, we were a playoff team this whole time. Literally, I'm the only one who said we are
Dak.
going to be in the playoffs, not hovering around playoffs. I said we're going to be in the playoffs. If anyone thought we were going to play well,
No, but you got to agree with me that most of us thought we would have a tough start.
yeah, I have.
Yeah, I
Been,
did. I
You
did.
you can ask Steven. I have been on the record about saying this team is a lot better than what people think that it's going to be.
That's true, and it's
And
not. And it goes
Thibodeau's
more than you
teams
just being a
normally-
positive person. You were right on target, my friend. I have
Thibodeau's
to
teams also
say it.
normally overachieve on both sides of the floor too. So, but
I have seen the talent that this team has, and I got to tell people like, who was I talking to? It might have been Guillermo when he's like, "We have no talent." I'm like, this team. Think of it, we're still playing.
I
we're
don't think he
still
said
playing.
that. I think Guillermo said we don't have elite talent.
yeah,
No, Guillermo said
That's a
we
good
don't
start.
have talent.
Yeah, he said we
Jared
don't have
Morford,
talent.
Jared Morford, we're just playing. You're not a troll. We're just playing. Man. We love you.
But
Thanks,
Guillermo's words was, "We don't have talent."
he did say that.
And I told him that, look, that's the wrong, undeveloped talent, maybe, but we
The
have
thing is,
talent.
this team
Guillermo
everybody's
said
talented
we
during the
don't have
NBA.
talent.
So
This team is only going to get better. We still haven't had Burks and Obi back yet.
right.
True.
And Rivers, I'm pretty sure, isn't
And we
even
just got Quick back.
100% and not really in game shape. We just got Quickly back. So this team is going to get better. It is. And, it'll be even better once Reggie Bullock is at the end of the bench. So
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
There's one thing I agree with you on. See,
he's-
we agree on something.
Yeah, so we'll actually be better. I still think screw the eighth seed. I'm up in like the 6th, 7th range.
Well,
I thought playoffs, but now it's like, you know what? This could be like if we it's not even that. If we just play the level of defense, elite defense, we can beat a lot of teams.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of national news, y'all know we got Stephen A's attention now.
No,
He always does that. He always does that. When we flash,
Whatever.
even in the years where we lose, if we flash and have a big night, he says, "Okay, I see ya. RJ balling." And then like 5 games later, when we go 1-4, he's killing us or something.
Yeah, and I was like, "Oh, Stephen A is back on the bandwagon." Okay.
Him and his hairline. But anyway,
You know what I did this year? I don't watch any more news for about a little over a year now. I don't watch any news. I don't read any newspapers, and I read very little, columns. And it's such a better life without reading all of both in real news and sports news. Not having that anymore. Yeah, life is so much better without reading all that negativity, man. So, what were you going to say, Zach?
Well,
hey, there's our guy.
It's Freezy. But as far as Randle goes, I mean,
Uncle Freezy's in the building.
Yeah, Freezy, let Chuck in.
As far as Randle goes, what do you want from your best player? You want a guy who, when he has the matchup that he wants, can dominate. You want someone who plays on both sides of the ball with energy and intensity. You want a guy who does all the little things to contribute to winning. And you also want a guy with a high IQ and who can adjust and play within the scope of your team, not just play for himself. And right now, Randle is checking every box. The only thing I could say that he needs to clean up on a little bit is the turnovers, but he has spurts where he has some turnovers. And he has spurts where he plays really clean basketball. And we got to also remember, he's not used to being that number one option, but he's getting there, and he's getting a lot better every game you see it.
I'm just impressed with his body. His body, he's in better shape.
Whether he has a bad shooting night or a good shooting night, he's getting better at every facet of the game. And also, he's a type with all the skinnier stretch 5, stretch 4 big men in the league.
he's a change of pace guy that can bully those people, get them tired, get them out of their rhythm. He can go at people, and when we need a bucket, when things slow down and we're not making our shots, we got a guy we can dump the ball to and say, get a bucket. And you need someone like that on your team. He checks all the boxes for me right now. Now, can he keep it up? We'll see.
Yeah. Jonathan, you're on mute now. Would you rather me call you JD or?
Yeah, you can call me JD.
JD,
What's up,
nice
JD?
to meet you. As Freezing, we love new people coming in. We want to hear fresh takes and everything.
You were on last night, right?
Yeah, I was. I just didn't
Yeah,
have.
he was on last night. Didn't have the camera.
I didn't have a camera last
Oh,
night.
that's right. That's
oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. So,
Thank
welcome.
you for having me. Thank you for
How you
having me.
feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. I'm enjoying this win, man. Got
That's
the
right.
chain going. I'm enjoying this win. And
Hey. Hey, let it rip on your thoughts on Randle tonight.
he's playing. Tonight it's funny when you look at his stats, especially his shooting. He was 5 of 16. He shot 31%. He had 4 turnovers and 3 fouls.
In the first half.
Yeah, if on a normal, and this is this is the difference he's making this year. On a normal night, if we would lose, he would get killed for that stat line because a lot of people do evaluations based on the player's stat line. But for the person that watched the game tonight, he had a lot of impact on the game. His minutes had impact, and it's mostly because of his defense. And I think a game like tonight where he didn't score a lot or his shot wasn't there, it's funny, he had more impact of the game based on how he was going back and forth with Sabonis. And some of that stuff also elevates your teammates when they see your best player, playing that type of defense against another team's best player. So that was the matchup of the night. And he was excited in the fourth quarter. I think he had a big possession where he squatted down and he was clapping his hands. He was excited to guard Sabonis on a big possession. And I'm not sure if Sabonis turned the ball over or he missed. But after the play, he turned to the Knicks bench and he was talking trash. He was talking to Sabonis. And that's what we Knicks fans, that's what we love to see. We definitely love the grit. We love the defense. So when I see that, I look at his stats. And I don't care that he shot 31%. So he played great. He's having a big, I think that's the difference he's making this year is it's not just it's more impact on the court. And I think that's a mix of him mentally adjusting his game this year, but I think that's also a lot of credit to Tibbs and the coaching staff. I think he's buying in, and when he sees a night like tonight, I'm sure Tibbs tomorrow or the next time they watch film, they'll highlight those plays, and that'll get him more excited, and he'll buy in even more because I think that's what he needs. He needs to see that he can impact the game in other ways. He doesn't have to score all the time, or he doesn't have to dominate the ball. If it's not your night, just contribute in other categories. So that's my thoughts on him.
No, I think you're right on target, man. Sabonis has been beasting so far this year, and holding him to 13 points. Whoa, that's a big game. So, like you're saying, you've got to look at all the stats, not just the offensive ones. Man, he was huge.
And if you look at if you look at the players we have at that position in terms of future matchups against the Pacers, or who knows, maybe we get as far as a play-in game or we make the playoffs and we have to play the Pacers, Julius is our best option to guard him because although Noel and Mitch have length and they have height over Sabonis, Sabonis has strength and weight on them. And so, we got
to put our tight end on him.
Yeah,
that's for sure. So we're going to change it up right now, and we're going to switch to Mitch. So just a quick high level. Mitch had 12 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, no turnovers, 3 personal fouls in the first half, and he finished the game with 16 points, 8 for 10 shooting. Obviously, he doesn't shoot from the 3. Didn't get to the line tonight. So the last 2 games, none of our 5s got to the line. He had 9 rebounds, 1 assist, no steals, 2 blocks, no turnovers, 3 personal fouls in 29 minutes, a plus 16. And just a quick, Old Sly Fox notes for the game tonight. Lazy pass to Bullock for a turnover. Tip-in for 2 on missed shot by Payton. Tip-in for 2 on missed shot by RJ. Catches air ball by RJ and jams it for 2. Nice block on Sabonis. Tip-in on missed 3 by Knox. Foul Sabonis on paint. Sabonis hits both shots. Jam after a beautiful lob pass from Payton. Talking a lot on defense. Good to see. He was talking up. That's again the impact of Tibbs on this team. Last year, how many times did you see the guys yelling defensive assignments and stuff like that? I love to hear them talking like that. Tipping again after a missed floater by Payton. Jam after a beautiful lob pass from RJ for the Knicks' first basket of the second half. Dunk from a pass from Payton after he saves a pass by RJ. Big block leading to a basket by Rivers. He was a monster tonight. So let's go back to you, Zach. Take it on Mitch.
You said it all. How many personal fouls?
He had 3 for the game in 29 minutes.
Yeah, but that's not he's still staying in games. He's not getting
Exactly. I'll take that any day of the week. 3 for the whole game and only 1 in the first half.
Right. He's staying within himself. He's a pogo stick. He's going to get up and down. He's going to rim run. He's going to protect the rim. And putbacks, he's going to stay within himself on offense. And he did what he was supposed to do tonight. He played within himself, and he did what he had to do to win the game, to help us win the game. And that says it all.
Yeah. Ronald Miller, before I'm just going to go by my memory. He from our chat, thank you so much for your feedback. We love interacting with you guys during the game. He said that the rumor is, or this is what Tibbs said, that he's not practicing a lot of jumpers, Mitch. He's practicing a hook shot.
That's start within the post and then work your way out to the mid range, then the 3. Don't just go straight to a 3. You need a broader scope on offense than just running the rim and shooting 3s.
Yeah, but his length and his everything, I could see him with a nice little hook, man.
You need it, in my opinion. I want every center in this league, every 7-footer should have a hook shot.
Yeah, I grew up with Kareem, man, the sky hook. So Kareem is my number 5 all-time player. So I love, and it's an unstoppable. You do it right, technique-wise. It's pretty much an unstoppable shot.
Yeah, as a 7-footer, everybody in this league, a 7-footer should have a hook shot.
Yeah,
it's fundamentals. I mean,
yeah, but it's a dying art.
It doesn't matter. It's what works.
Yeah,
effective hook shot's never going to be an inefficient shot. It's close to the basket and it's almost unblockable.
Yeah. So what do you think, Rob? Your assessment of Mitch tonight?
Man, Mitch was the dude. That block that he had on on the point guard. What's his name? The Pacers point guard at the end.
Brogdon.
On Brogdon at the end. That just solidified what Mitch was doing the whole game.
Yeah, that was huge.
Mitch and Randle was the key victory where they got outmatched last time. They both shut them both down. I think that they dapped up each other. They said, look, in order for us to win this game, we can't let them do that. And they shut down both of them. Mitch is like what I said. I'm not worried about the hit movement right now. He's 22. His athleticism going to cover up a lot of his mistakes now. And then in about like a couple years, he's going to learn what he needs to learn. But right now, his athleticism is like it's not a center in the league that can cover the floor that Mitch covers.
Oh no, I agree, man. He's unbelievable that way. And again, like we were talking about next year, he has a 1.8 million, and it's a team option. Obviously, we're going to take that, but a 1.8 million. Although that's not correct, it's really a $1 million because about 800,000 is going to 6 agents. But
I hear some static. If somebody has it in the background.
Yeah, me too. I hear the same thing.
Thought I was going crazy.
Yeah,
that was you, Kev.
That's not me. Mine's been on mute the whole time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna mute mine. See if you guys hear it after the mute.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, it's going now.
It's gone.
Yeah, that was you, DJ. JB.
And now it's back.
Yeah,
that
now
was
it's
me.
back. Now I hear it.
It sounds like somebody's grandma house phone.
The rotary.
Look, right
Yeah, the
here.
rotary phone.
Mhm.
About now.
So you
So-
know, Mitch
Do you have
done
any?
it.
1 second. Do you have just make sure you just have StreamYard up. Everything else down off. YouTube. Anything else? Just please shut it off.
Let me check.
Yeah. Thank you for going mute. Latrell, you want to take it on Mitch tonight? I'm sorry, Rob.
Rob, you go.
I'm gonna
You go.
get
You
you,
finish.
Steve. I'm gonna get you.
I apologize. I'm getting
No,
old, man.
Steve's
You
a great
got
point
blocked by
guard.
that logo. I couldn't see your face from the logo, so I just went to the next
I'm right
thing.
there. I'm trying.
You go, Rob. Go finish.
What Mitch is doing right now is like he's doing what he's doing as a young player, and he's playing. And you seen it in the beginning. What Mitch was about. Mitch set the pace of the game as far as on the defensive side. So I'm looking at what Thibodeau is talking about. I see what Thibodeau is talking about with Mitch. Yes, mistakes are going to be there, but Mitch is that dude. Everything else is going to catch up. The switching of the hips, all of this that everybody be talking about. See, that's why you don't see Guillermo today. Because when people play good and they can't do that analysis breakdown, you don't see them. Him, color block, none of them. They don't come for this.
That ain't true, man. Don't
They
say that
come
about
when it's their mistake.
color block.
I said it.
I have much
I
respect
said
for
it.
him, and I love my Guillermo.
Hey,
Don't
look,
be talking bad
I
about my
said it.
boys.
Hey, Steve, I said it. Put it on me. They don't show up. They show up.
They don't show up because Freezy don't let him in right now. I'd love him to
he
be
could have
here.
came in. He could have got in. He got the back channel too. They don't show up when games like this where they can't break down nothing and say what's wrong.
That ain't true at all. Come on.
This is what I say.
That's kind of true. I mean, it ain't all the
This
way
is what I say.
wrong. I'm just
This
saying.
is what I say. This is what I think about them. If they can't break it down as a coach, they don't show up.
To be fair to Legion, he was here after the Milwaukee game, I think.
Yeah, because he wanted to break down what we did wrong, but then I got on him then. That's why he didn't show up.
Oh, we
today.
did some stuff wrong tonight. Well, he could have broken it
Yeah.
down.
Every team does stuff wrong. Every game.
Yeah.
But see, this was one of the predicted loss.
Okay.
He predicted a loss.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Hey, we all know what your problem is. You want that Doom mask, man. Jealousy is a terrible thing. I know you want Guillermo's Doom. Oh, no. There goes his Knicks over his face. He's pulling his Knicks Dracula look. Oh.
Next.
Are you finished, Rob?
I'm finished.
All right, we're going to kick it to Latrell Be Well.
So here's who Mitch reminded me of tonight. This guy, Marcus Camby. See that?
Oh, UMass.
PMG red. It's a rare card, numbered out of 100.
Yo, you always showing that. You're going to get Jack one of these days, brother.
I know, but I got to show love to
you know, with Bronx boys, we always crazy thinking.
to Marcus Camby. That's my only Marcus Camby card. I only have one. But, yeah, I mean, he impressed me tonight. I'll be honest with you. I mean, that was definitely the best game I think we'd all agree of his season. Obviously, the lobs, he was in the right position, and our point guards did a really good job getting him the ball to get all those lob dunks. But I was just impressed defensively. I thought tonight he was in the right place. He covered for people the whole night. He was just an incredible around the rim. And if he plays like that, if that's the Mitchell Robinson that we get consistently, that's a real problem for teams. So I thought defensively, I'm just trying to look through. Obviously, the block on Brogdon, it comes to mind. But just overall in the pick and roll, I didn't feel like Mitch was out of place at all the whole night. Maybe a couple times he got beat, which is you're going to get beat occasionally. But
And
I
you're
think
going against two quality guys, Sabonis and Turner. So come on.
Yeah, so I think Tibbs is – I'm so curious of anybody on this team that Tibbs is working with And it's not just Tibbs. It's also Payne, Woodson, of all the guys on this team that is like working with the guys on our team. I'm very curious how they're doing with Mitch consistently, because if they continue to just plant the seed, this is where you got to be. You can be a defensive. You can completely control the game on that side of the ball. If they get that type of Mitchell Robinson out of him, and we see the guy I saw tonight, then we really have something. Then it can get really exciting. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. But he was awesome tonight. He was my player of the game tonight for me. And you can go in many ways tonight who should be the player of the game, but I gave it to
He
Mitch.
was mine. He was mine also, Spreewell. He was mine.
Yeah. Just a quick shout out. Hey, Brian Batista, thank you so much. You're the man yourself. Nyan Knicks Jets. Hey, thank you. Lots of laugh back at you. We love having fun here, and we love our guy who's we love our Rob. He's always making us smile. H, thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words. And again, thank you so much, chat. We're going. We're up to 1,140 subscribers. We're flying. And just a reminder to please hit those likes, subscribe, and remind the bells so you don't miss out on our brothers Freezy's Knicks at Night, Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. Please show some love to Freezy. He's a little under the weather, and show some love to the old Sly Fox by hitting those likes, subscribe, and remind the bells. And 1,500 here we come on the subscribers. We greatly appreciate it. And we also greatly appreciate the greatest mods known to man, Sima Singh, Bodega Wi-Fi, and the new Knicks. So you want to take it, Kevin, on your thoughts tonight about Mitch?
Kev's depressed.
He knows what's coming next.
He's speechless. He's getting ready for what he's going to say. Oh, there he is. Hey, Kev.
What was the question?
Mitch,
Mitchell Robinson.
your thought on Mitch tonight?
He was very active. He handled. The funny thing is, I know that Julius was up on Sabonis most of the night, which goes to I don't recall that many plays standing out by Miles Turner.
Thank you. I think he hit 1-3, and that was the last I heard of him.
Yeah, and I was like, so.
And it was a deep one. It was really deep at the end of the shot clock that drove me nuts.
Well, he had 17 points. It surprised me. I didn't realize that he did have 17 points.
Miles Turner had 17 points?
He had 17 points. He shot 7 for 15, 3 for 9 from 3. Didn't get to the foul line. He had 4 rebounds. He only had 1 block, and he's been averaging 4, as we know. 2 turnovers, 3 personal fouls. He was a -10 for the night, but that's surprising. I wouldn't
I didn't even know that he had that many.
Me too. I'm really surprised. I thought he was going to be maybe 11 or something, but wow.
That was a quiet 17. But I still don't think it had that much of an impact. Like I said, Mitch did a really good job defensively.
How many tip-ins, man?
The point guard set him up very well. He rebounded. He got a lot of offensive putbacks tonight. So he was very active on the boards. So yeah, he had a good night. He was the anchor that we needed him to be. And I said this after the Milwaukee game. When he's not battling foul trouble and can stay in the game, Mitchell Robinson's a great anchor to have on the defense. So, yeah, he played good tonight.
Yeah. Hey, Fortnite Alpha, you're never coming back, man. So you might as well find another show to go to, because you ain't coming back saying stuff like you're saying in the chat. Believe me, you ain't coming back again. So we don't play like that here. So anything else on Mitch, Kevin?
No, that's it.
Okay, JD, thank you so much. Much obliged for fixing that technical issue.
Yep.
Your thoughts on Mitch?
I think he was great. I was saying yesterday that what Mitch brings to the game, we hope one day that we get to the level of championship caliber. But the elements that he brings to the game are what you need in a championship caliber team. I had mentioned the Lakers last year with the contributions they got on rim protection from JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard, and how that was a difference in the Lakers last year, being able to neutralize guards from attacking the paint, using that length in the paint. And so that's why I don't want to do anything with Mitch Sometimes when I hear him in trade rumors, it's tough because I don't want to trade him. I want to
Me
get to
too.
it.
Me too. I feel your pain.
He's
I wanna-
22.
Yeah, I want to build
Kid.
with Mitch. I think part of the success that Tibbs has had with his defensive system has to do with us being able to have 48 minutes of rim protection between Mitch and Nerlens Noel. I think that is part of why you see the Knicks, are in games and the opponents are scoring 100 points or less on most of these games. And so I hope that we keep him long term, and that's pretty much what I have to say about him.
Okay.
Don't touch him. Don't mess with him.
Anybody else have anything else to say about Mitch? Okay, just a quick thing. Quiet Money, thank you so much. Quiet Money saying to the chat and everyone, please don't forget to tell everyone to share the video chat link to their respective social media platforms. It's a good way to grow the channel. And we want to grow, and we appreciate all the advice from everyone. So thank you. That's a really good point. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is?
Oh boy,
Here we go.
this is why we came.
We waited long enough.
This is
All
why
right.
I'm on the show today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be talking about Kevin Knox.
Oh boy.
So, just a repeat of just a recap of his game in the first half.
I don't talk about him before we talk about Rivers, and Rivers played.
We gotta wait for Chuck for Knox, man.
Listen, we got to get the people what they
Oh
want.
yeah, we should probably wait for Chuck.
Chuck, man. Freeze.
We got to get the people. The people
Hey,
have waited long enough.
This is a democratic society, and I go with it. So, this is the voice of the people. You want to wait for Knox? I am down for that. So let's talk about Rivers. Hey, I'm easy, man. I just love you all, and we're hanging. So whatever everybody wants to talk about is always cool with me. There's never any formality here. So you want to do Rivers?
Let's do Rivers.
Yes.
All right, I'm cool with that. Rivers. So first half, 5 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 3 turnovers. You finished the game though with 15 points, 6 for 9 shooting, 3 for 6 from 3. Didn't get to the line. 2 rebounds. 2 assists, no steals, no blocks, 3 turnovers. So basically, he had no turnovers in the second half. In 17 minutes, he was a plus 15. And we saw maybe the future of the rest of the season, him in the backcourt with Quick. They looked good. And he had a couple. So let's do the old Sly Fox notes for the game on Rivers. Throws away inbound pass for a turnover, which is paying the price for lack of practice. The guy still has not had a practice yet, a formal practice with this team. He missed a 3 from a pass from RJ. He hit a 3 from a nice pass from Knox. Nice pass to RJ for 3, who misses an uncontested 3. Beautiful drive to the basket, high off the glass for 2, hits his head on the post. Thank God he came back in the game, and hopefully there's no concussion protocol or anything like that. Misses an in-out 3 from a nice pass from Quick. Nice kick out to Quick for a 3. Pass too high for Mitch for an alley-oop. Steps out of bounds for a corner 3. How many times have we seen that with this team so far this year, I wrote? Nice pass to Randle for a 3 to put the Knicks up 85-82. Rivers hits a 3 after a nice fake. Sweet. Reverse layup caused immediate turnover, immediate timeout by the Pacers. The minute he hit that gorgeous layup, man, hits a 3 from a nice kick out from Randle, puts the Knicks up 98-96 with 3 minutes to go. Pass to Randle, who misses in out 3, just missed that. Rivers misses a 3 as the shot clock was running out. He couldn't get his handle going. And the last one was Rivers passed to Payton for 2 after big block of Mitch. Timeout. Timeout Pacers. So Rivers, man, is looking wonderful. So this is how he looks after really not having any practice and everything. And this is just going by his IQ. Wait till he starts just getting into the flow, getting to know the player's spots and everything. This is a really, really good pickup. You want to take it, Zach?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I've been saying it for a while now. He's a veteran that's been there before and done that. And he's played in meaningful minutes, in meaningful teams. Excuse me. He's a bucket. He can get to the basket. He can shoot the mid range. He can shoot a 3, catch and shoot. He can create his own shot. He can get players involved and run the offense. His main strength is scoring, but he can
He can do it all, and he's one of those role players that you want on your team. He's a leader. He's got a high IQ from being around his father his whole life. Just a great game by him tonight. We need him. We need his production. And that when he jammed his neck, I hope nothing comes of that. That looked painful, man.
Yeah.
Showed a lot of grit. Showed a lot of grit playing through that too. Not coming out.
Many years ago, I was in a store getting a suit in Jersey and in Short Hills, and Doc was there getting one too. And I had a chance to talk to him. He was a super, super down-to-earth dude. And one thing, man, you don't realize it a lot on TV if you don't see it. That dude's wide. He's it was like first time I saw Clyde Frazier, man. He had thighs like it looked like Earl Campbell. It's like some of these guys you don't realize if you don't see them up close how wide they are. You know that they're 6'7" and stuff like that, but sometimes they're 6'7" both ways, man. but Doc was a really nice guy, and it was nice meeting him that time. So, Rob, what was your thoughts on Rivers tonight?
Oh, Rivers showed veteran leadership coming off the bench after his injury, and he played well in the second half, and he was one of the keys to our victory. And if he's going to show that leadership and the know-how, he knows how to win, and it shows that he knows how to win. I was very not impressed because I know that what he can bring, but he brought to the game what Chris Paul would have brought to us. That veteran leadership and knowing how to win. Because down the stretch, he was major. Yeah. That's all I have to say about him.
He looks quick to me. Just his fakes and everything. He's he's looking really quick. I'm glad, and I get worried because of the injury he had, groin and stuff like that. But it looks like he's not being hampered at all. So let's just say Hail Mary that he's not gonna, that groin's gonna hold up because it's like a hammy. Sometimes it's easy to get re-aggravated. So, Latrell, your thoughts on Austin tonight?
Yeah, Austin was very impressive. I call him a Swiss Army knife. There's a lot of things he can do to help this team. I was nervous, though, the play that you mentioned where he hit his head. I thought they were going to test him for a concussion.
I know.
That was scary.
I was thinking stinger.
But, yeah, I just
stinger?
Yeah, usually when they grab the neck, a lot of times, especially in football, you hear that.
I'm about to say I know the injury a lot from football, but yeah.
Yeah, it was scary, but I'm happy he was able to stay in there. And I think Thibodeau did the right thing, of course, obviously because it worked out. But I actually think it was the right thing at the time to get Bullock out and put Rivers in, let him close the game. He can shoot threes. He can put it on the floor. He can pass. You don't lose really anything defensively. I think he can defend. And so we'll see. I mean, I like him on the floor with, like you said, Steven, with IQ. That all the minutes that they were together, I was even thinking, I said this earlier, closing the game with both IQ and Rivers on the floor. I thought about it. As good as Payton was playing, and I understand Payton did deserve, as much as we knock him, he deserved to close the game. But there was a consideration in my head for IQ and Rivers to finish the game together. But we'll see. We'll see. But it was good. A lot more good than bad. So we'll see where it goes from here. But like you said, he needs to continue to develop chemistry with these guys.
Yeah, it will kick it to you in a second, Kev. I see State is in the chat. State, I hope all is well. It was great having you on last night. Hey, State, I got a big favor to ask you, and it's not only for you, but it's for your family. Can you please put a battery in your smoke alarm? Every time you're on, I hear that chirp. So please put a battery in there, and it's not just for the show. It's for your safety and your family. Please put a battery in that smoke alarm so we don't hear that chirp no more. We just want to hear you chirping, not your smoke alarm. Okay, Kev, take it.
When I watch Rivers play, I only think of, God, I feel sorry for the Frankers. I feel so sorry for them. Because the more Austin Rivers plays, the less Frank is going to play. And I don't know what they're going to do. with Frank, with Rivers and Quickly playing as well as they do. Burks is coming back. I'm so sorry, Frankers. I literally don't know what they're gonna do.
Well, the good thing he has a modeling career, so he doesn't have to worry.
If you're a Franker watching right now, can you just identify and just say I'm a Franker and I'm still proud or something like that? I'd like to get a sense of how many people in here that are watching
because
are still Frankers.
That's every time I watch Rivers, and literally like when I watched him play tonight, I was like, man, Frank ain't gonna see the court again.
You're right.
That's literally what I was thinking. I was like, if Rivers and Quickly play like this, and then Chuck's boy DSJ, and also I feel close to DSJ because we had the same alma mater. So at the same time, I was like, God, oh well. I'm sure he'll.
What was Frank's injury? What did they say on the injury report today?
He has a knee.
Bruised ego.
A knee.
A bruised knee? Is that what it was?
The same knee.
Bruised ego.
Chuck says he hurt his knee. It kills him when he says it. He's like, he hurt his knee running.
I know.
In a straight line.
I know, like only Chuck can say it, man. I just love his delivery. He's like, I can't stop smiling when that dude talks. He's the coolest.
We're going to use this platform to get Frank out here so he can play Chuck one-on-one. I don't know if
yeah, I heard that.
Chuck was calling that out.
While I was asleep to go to the bathroom last night at like 2:30 in the morning, and I turned this on for a second while I was in the bathroom, and I'll admit that. Chuck said he would beat Frank one-on-one.
Yeah,
he said he was going to post him up.
I don't think that I'm ever going to say I'm going to be the professional athlete.
Exactly.
I know, man.
I mean, he ain't doing nothing for the Knicks, so we might as well get him on here to give Chuck an L.
I would pay to see that.
Now, I might give Reggie Bullock a run for his money because
Kevin Knox sure can't.
But he when Chuck said that about Frank, I was like, he kind of overselling it there. Chuck. He's like, well, they're the same height, but Chuck got him on weight, and I'm like, that probably means you're just out of shape.
Athletic conditioning.
Yeah, that means you're probably just out of shape and old. So I don't think that you can hang with Frank. So
we all know that he's just being LeVar Ball 2.0 with that.
Yeah, but Rivers played good. He had a good game. And like I said, he still hasn't had the practice because we didn't practice yesterday.
Yeah.
So he hasn't had one practice with the team yet. So yeah, he had a good. And I said this. I called it. I said it's going to be a really good bench dynamic with him Quickly, and especially when Rivers comes back, you're going to have a 3-headed guard monster off the bench. When those 3 players come back. So that's why I think we're going to be better than a lot of teams.
Hey, our brother State says he's proud to say he's a Franker.
I want him to do well, and I think Tibbs is a Franker. I think Tibbs is still going to give him chances in and out in the end of quarters when it's the right time because he can still shut down people. But yeah, I mean, he's down on the rotation. But I appreciate that the
bench is nowhere near the rotation with Rivers playing like this.
I know, but I appreciate people still being proud Frankers because
at least they admit it, Kevin.
We'll see what happens.
I'll say yes, Kevin.
Again, I admitted and said that Kevin Knox is my favorite player on the team.
Okay, are you a Knoxer though? Admit it.
I don't know what that is.
You know what it means. Admit it.
Again,
I feel sorry for the Frankers. So you know.
I think my favorite player on the team is Quickly because every time he goes in, he does something that helps the team.
I think. Do you know why?
One thing before we get into this flow, I want to just make sure JD gets his thing.
I'm sorry. I just got excited.
No. We want JD. He's part of the family. We want his take on Rivers tonight.
Well, I see State says that Tibbs is a Franker. I mean, when Tibbs sees Brogdon go off like that, he probably does think about playing Frank for at least 10 minutes to kind of limit some of those. Frank could have been useful in that sense. But in terms of Rivers, I mean, when I look at his game tonight, all I think about is the future rotation. Who's going to be eliminated from that rotation? It's a long season, so I know a lot of fans are going to say start Rivers, and that's what we do as Knicks fans sometimes. And I think that's what you're seeing with Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock is a 15-minute per game player, and if you play him 15 minutes, he may go 2 or 4 from 3, and he did his job. But when you play him 38 minutes against the Raptors and 32, 33 minutes tonight, when you extend someone from their strengths, then they get exposed. And Rivers, with a contender like the Houston Rockets, with the Pelicans, he's always been, for at least the last few years, a player off the bench. So I want to keep him there. I don't want to start him.
Let me ask you something, JD. Who was he coming off the bench behind?
Who, Rivers?
Chris Paul with the Rockets, Westbrook and Harden. Do we have a Westbrook and a Harden or a Chris Paul on this team?
But they also had Eric Gordon.
Yeah, that's okay. But who do we have on this team that he should that is at that caliber that Rivers shouldn't start?
No, I'm not saying that. If you want to just base it on that, yes, you have an argument.
Leadership.
I'm basing it more on having players excel for specific roles and not extend that to then he becomes a weakness. And the Knicks fans are everybody saying, well, he's not that.
We're going to come more of a weakness than Payton is sometimes, though, because he's more efficient than Payton is.
That's why
he's never had when he came to teams, it's always been, okay, you're behind. This guy's the man. We don't have a point guard on this team that is the man.
I'm the one that thinks that Quickly is going to be the starter. That's just me.
Eventually, but right now,
I think it's a long season. If you look at that Toronto game, Tibbs went 8 men. If we keep playing like this and we're around 500, 30 games in, 40 games in, I'm telling you, Tibbs is going to cut that rotation down. And when he does that, Payton, that's why I said it's a long season. Payton played well tonight. He's played, up and down. But I think the more Rivers plays well and Quickly plays well, and then Burks comes back, I think once you see that 3, 4, 5 game stretch from Payton of struggles, that's going to be his way out.
Yep.
That's going to be his way out, and that's going to create a segue for Quickly to come in, Rivers to back up, and then Burks to complement both.
I'm happy with it either way. I just don't want to rush Quickly into being the starter. I want him to take his time and go up the channel and earn it.
Man, it's hard though, man.
That
kid knows how to play.
Ended up being the starter. I just think right now, Rivers just gives us the best of both worlds. He gives us the production and the veteran leadership and playoff experience, all of that.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, we got a great question from Ron Miller, who always asks great questions and always, provokes thought. We'll go around and we'll start with you, JD. He wants to know, who do you think is going to be guarding Trae Young in our next game?
It's going to be they're going to have to start Payton on him, and I think it's going to be a combination of Payton and Rivers in the next game. Frank has played well against him in the past.
He has,
but I think it's going to be a combination of Payton and Rivers, and Quickly you'll get some of that too because of just the position. But I would go a lot of because Rivers is strong, he's wide. So if he stays in front of you, it's hard to get by him. So yeah, that's what I think the game plan is going to be.
Yeah, our guy State wants to resurrect Frank and throw Frank on Trae. So Kevin, what do you think? Who do you think is going to be guarding Trae in our next game?
I mean, it'll be like a committee kind of thing.
Correct.
Obviously, Payton, since Payton is the starter. Then I'd probably say Quickly more than Rivers, just because Quickly is quicker, and it's not like Rivers is. I mean, Trae Young is going to body Quickly because he's slider frame too. So it'll probably be a combination of Payton and Quickly for the most part. You might see Rivers on him a little bit, but I think for the most part it'll be those two.
Yeah. Hey, Kev, you want to hear something exciting? We just hit the 1,150 milestone for subscribers, man.
That's awesome.
You know, like I said, I remember when we were trying to get it to 800.
I know, man. and I'm saying to you because you're a big part of it, the chat and everything loves you, man. So 1,150, congratulations, Freezy. But 1,500, here we come because we're hungry. We're hungry, and we're going to be doing everything we can to bring the best entertainment you can. Freezy in the mornings breaking out new segments, really innovative. In fact, we were talking today, and based on last night's thing, we may be bringing out a judge's robe and a gavel for Freezy's court. So where he'll
Hostile
be
witness
like,
Kevin.
so
Freezy is going to be Freezy.
Kevin, you ain't contempt of court until you admit you're a Knoxer.
Again, I have said several times, but like I said, this is why I'm a Kevin Knox fan.
Just say Knoxer. Just say it. Just say
I'm really big in the draft process. So
you never talk about the draft.
You're never talking about the draft. You don't talk about the draft. There's two things I don't talk about on the show. There's two things I don't talk about on the show. Number one is the draft. And number two is guys that don't play.
You heard that statement? No draft talk.
So no,
you can't rub lotion on Kevin Knox's big forehead.
I'm big on the draft when we are in preparation for the draft, not in the regular season. So leading up to the draft, I was kind of going by the type of players that we could get, and I came across Kevin Knox. It was Kevin Knox and it was Miles Bridges. I really wasn't too concerned about Mikal Bridges. It was Miles Bridges and Kevin Knox. And I was like, I'm really he is so athletic and at Kentucky and could do a lot of things. I was like, this guy is going to be like a star at the next level. He probably needs to put on a little bit of weight, but that's who I wanted. And it's weird when you look at a player that you want going into the draft, and then all of a sudden you get him. Like, it's so rare. Like, you look at it like, I didn't even know who I had no idea who Frank Ntilikina was until Adam Silver called out his name. Literally, I had no clue who he was until Adam Silver read out his name. I was like, who is this? Is this another Frederick Weiss? That's the first thing I thought of Frederick Weiss when he said Frank Ntilikina. And we all know who Frederick Weiss is.
So does Vince Carter.
But yeah, so that's why I like Kevin Knox, because he's a player that I wanted who we got.
Yeah, but you just admit you're a Knoxer. Just say, I'm Kevin Wright. I'm a Knoxer.
I have again been on record as saying that everyone knows that Kevin Knox is my favorite player in the league. And he's the one player that I will go to bat for come hell or high water.
Play good defense tonight.
Yes,
I'm ready, and the chat is ready for me.
All right, should we just talk about Kevin Knox
real quick, Kevin? Before you go on your thing, I did give him credit. You can ask Steve. I did say he played really well defensively tonight. I gave his credit. That's about it, though.
Yeah, he played well on defense. He had one play that I wrote down that bothered me. Well, let's talk about that.
Yeah, go ahead, Kevin.
Well, do you want to talk about Knox now?
Yeah.
Tell me, fellas.
I mean, I don't think Chuck is coming in. People in the chat say
I haven't even seen Chuck in the chat.
I haven't seen Chuck either.
So Chuck,
he's out not there. Celebratory drink. He all right.
Where is our Charles B? Oh, where can he be? All right. Let's talk about Knox, ladies and gentlemen. If that's your choice, easy. Knox, 0 points in the first half, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 0 turnovers. He finished the game with 0 points, 0 for 4 shooting, 0 for 3 from 3, didn't get to the foul line, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 0 steals, 1 block, 0 turnovers in 15 minutes, and he was a 0 plus minus. And that's one of the good things about Kevin. He's very good at coming up with 0. You want a hero, and he keeps showing us he's a 0. So here's the Sly Fox notes from tonight on Knox. He came in at 146 of the first quarter. Nice pass to Rivers for a 3. As Clyde said, What an asinine foul on Knox on McDermott, who hits a three and makes a 4-point play. Knox misses an uncontested three. Mitch tips it in. He misses a floater and loses the rebound. Good harassing D on Brogdon, causing him to miss a bank shot with left hand. Bricks an absolute 3-point attempt after a good pass from Payton. And then Knox air ball on three. Tibbs takes him out immediately, and he never returned. So, Kev, I'll leave it to you, my brother. You want to kick it off? You want to wait? Whatever
I
you
will go first.
Floor is yours, my friend.
There's everything else that Kevin Knox has been doing this season. He's still done on a pretty good. He played good defense. He missed that one. The foul on McDermott, I think he got caught up in his own momentum.
And if you heard him, to Knox's defense, they said that McDermott kicked his leg out.
Yeah. I actually think that was I actually agree with that. I agree with what you said, Kevin. His momentum was going forward, and that was a problem. But also, he did kick his leg out on the replay.
Well, McDermott did, so Knox's things.
So it's a combination of both, really.
I didn't like it at all, boy.
Officiating was bad tonight. They were.
Oh, I had that down.
They
man.
were assuming contact on calls, man. They were
Wait,
calling.
did they call that out of bounds play on Austin Rivers, and he literally didn't go out of bounds?
He didn't step out of bounds. So the one on the side, he didn't.
What about the jump ball at the end of the game? With that could have been a critical thing. Tibbs was screaming on that.
I thought they made. Yeah, they definitely made some mistakes.
Baseline.
But on offense, there's clearly something wrong with Kevin Knox's hand.
Oh boy!
No, it's not an excuse. I mean, it's legit. He literally had on a splint in the game. That's
literally. He only had on a split because you told him to put it on.
You're right. I have Kevin Knox's
like LeBron did in the NBA Finals when he had that cast when he was.
Listen, this isn't Paul Pierce leaving in a wheelchair.
I'm just playing. I'm playing Kevin. You know I'm playing.
But for real, there's something wrong with Kevin Knox's hand.
Okay. Hey, seriously, if you have if you saw that he had a wrap on, if you have something on this, it has to impact your
I
shooting.
agree. No, I agree.
But I'm proud. And this to me goes to show that he is grittier than a lot of people give him credit for, because he's still trying to play through it.
Yeah.
I think Tibbs probably knows, like, when Tibbs took him out after that air ball, it's like, okay, you're not 100%. There's something wrong with your hand. Because it's a shooting hand at that. So does that contribute to, because it happened in the first half of
last game, yeah.
I forgot who we played that quick.
Toronto.
And it hasn't been right since. Well, Tampa. So that's what I mean. Is it an excuse? It might be, but you're athlete, so you kind of got to play through it. But he's doing it, and like I said, that goes to like a level of grittiness that people probably didn't even think of. That he's trying to play through the injury. So, like I said, defensively he was fine. He had the one mistake on McDermott, where, like I said, it was a combination of a couple things. Kevin Knox is going to be fine. Kevin Knox is still going to be the starter at the small forward position in a matter of games at this point, because it's just a combination of how bad Reggie Bullock is, and he's going to have more ups than significant more ups and downs, especially if he keeps playing. His thing with even though his offense hasn't been good this game, he wasn't sulking, he wasn't hanging his head. He was still playing defense.
He was good on defense.
He kept coming.
And it didn't deter him. Like last year, you could have said if this had happened last year, he would have, been the in his feelings Kevin Knox that people
he might have checked
get
out
on. But now it's like, okay, no, I'm still going to do other things. I'm still going to bring that same level of intensity on the other side of the court. And the fact that he is playing through his injuries is it's impressive to me. So
He's going to thrive with Quickly and Rivers in that second unit, though. So before you want to get him to start, I actually think he's going to thrive with those guys. I think he should.
It's not the fact that I want him to start just because I want him to start. I just think that it's inevitable he's going to start. One, because when Burks and Obi comes back, it's too many people to play in the rotation. And so someone has to go down. And to be honest with you, even though Bullock has had a couple games where he might have scored 17 one game, he might have scored like 16 another game. He's too inconsistent. His on defense is way too sporadically bad to have him in a position where he's starting. So that's
Wait,
on the
who's defense is that?
Bullock.
Burks? Oh,
Bullock.
Bullock. Okay.
Can I ask you something, Kevin, though? Can I ask you, and I want to hear you elaborate on this? If you saying how inevitable it is because of how bad Reggie Bullock's playing, and we can all agree that Bullock has been very inconsistent, why is it that Kevin Knox hasn't done enough to take the starting job from Reggie Bullock?
It's not that
It's something he ain't doing.
No. He's not starting because he has to come off the bench right now.
No. You're saying it's inevitable he's going to start.
No, but listen to this. Kevin Knox right now is basically playing the backup big man right now.
What?
He's playing backup.
I think Burks is going to start when he
backup big man.
I think Burks is going to start when he comes back.
Noel is the backup center.
The big man, yeah. Are you saying stretch 4 is what he's playing?
Yeah, Kevin Knox comes in to relieve Julius, and he's still playing the backup 3.
Okay.
Besides Noel, there's nobody of any height off the bench right now.
Okay.
So Knox technically has to still come off the bench until Obi comes back.
Yeah, but Knox doesn't leapfrog Burks, in my opinion.
Burks,
he's not going to
technically still the 6th man. I think Burks is perfect in that rotation, in that role.
I think he may start now. With Bullock playing as bad, he may start.
I mean, there's a chance, but I still think. Here's my thing. The only reason why I don't think that Burks is going to start is because if that was the case, he would have started from the jump.
Okay, I can listen to that. We'll see. I mean, it's fair.
So I think off the bench, like I said, because he's
good in that 6-man role. I'll give you that. He's good in that
if he was going to start, he would have started from the jump.
I don't think Kevin Knox.
I think Thibodeau wanted him off the bench as a change of pace kind of player.
I don't think.
I'm just saying that, like, I think I'll just
prove it.
Yeah, I'll just say this, Kevin. Like, all I'm saying is, I think we need to see him with Quickly and Rivers because I actually think that may unlock Knox. That may unlock him.
And this is another thing. And again, I don't wish this on anyone. It's being honest. Burks has an injury history.
He does.
And so, can you put him in the starting rotation when you know this player? He's going to miss games.
Well, he could miss games if he plays in the second unit and gets hurt. Anybody.
But here in the second unit, it's not going to change that much.
Regardless,
but you can't continuously switch the starting rotation. You want to have a cohesiveness there.
I get it. I don't know.
We're going to get to you in a second, JD, but I have a question for you. Haven't you noticed, Kevin, that Tibbs has a quick hook for Kevin?
There's a reason.
A quick hook for Kevin?
Meaning when he makes a mistake, he pulls him out quick.
I mean, he pulled him.
No, not only this game, when he threw a couple of passes into the stratosphere. Hey, fellas, make sure everything is off. I'm hearing some background music, background noise. So please make sure you only have StreamYard up, so we have the best clarity for the broadcast.
I mean, really, he's only had 2 games. This game and a Cleveland game where he's played less than 25 minutes. So
how many minutes did Knox play tonight?
He played.
Tonight he played
15.
Interesting. Okay.
So like I said, tonight and the game against Cleveland are the only games where Kevin Knox has probably played less than 25 minutes.
Do you think he purposely limited the minutes because of his hand?
I think it was the hand. I think that's it. I think it was the hand issue because it's not like Bullock was giving you anything.
They probably said before the game, you're only playing. I actually probably agree with that.
He probably realized his hand wasn't right, missing those shots. He couldn't hit nothing to fall, and he said, "That's it."
I mean, because other than that, what on God's green earth purpose was Bullock being in the game for? How many minutes did Bullock play tonight?
Bullock played
It was a lot.
Upper 20s, low 30s?
33.
33, yeah.
33 and change.
So I don't. I mean, honestly, he literally didn't do anything positive at all. So, and I do think the only reason he didn't play is because there's literally something wrong with Kevin Knox's hand. And it's like, you're not going to, I hate to say this, but you're not helping on offense because you're limited, because you're hurt. And so you have to come off the floor.
Yeah.
It's nice that you're trying to play through it, but you're hurt and you're not helping us right now.
Yeah.
So
I got a gut feeling that, Tibbs says all the perfunctory things about Knox in the press conferences and stuff, but when you watch him on the sideline, when he pulled him out for a couple of the turnovers, and just I don't think Knox is a Tibbs type of ball player.
Is what?
I don't think Knox is a Tibbs type of ball player.
I don't think that at all. And I say that because most of the games, Knox is finishing the games. Like I said, this game and the Cleveland game are the only games where he didn't. Other than that, Kevin Knox in the fourth quarter is on the court.
Brian Bautista, you hit the nail on the head. I appreciate your post.
I don't know what he said. Oh.
Just talk about taking Bullock out of the game to let Rivers close. I agree with you.
Oh, I mean, if he wanted to go with that, yeah. He probably should have went with that earlier. I don't know the size things. I don't know I can't remember who closed for Indiana. But Kevin Knox, as Tom Thibodeau has said, I've been on the record, Kevin Knox is going to be fine. Kevin Knox is a player. I don't think that he's not a Tibbs player. I think he's growing on him. And the fact that I do believe that Kenny Payne is in Kevin Knox's corner.
Oh, we know that. Kentucky Brotherhood, but I don't think Tibbs has that allegiance. And I don't think.
Well, no, but like I said, I think that as long as Kevin Knox continues to play defense at the level he's playing, the offense is still going to come for Kevin. I don't question Kevin Knox's offense when he is when he's all right.
Breezy.
Breezy, how's our boy feeling?
Hope that you are feeling better tonight.
Breezy in the building.
I tried to get him to admit that he was a Knoxer for you, Freezy. He still won't do it.
How you feeling, my friend?
Hey, about the same, but I'm excited about this W.
Yeah.
I'm excited, man, about this W.
Yeah. Hey, Freeze, congrats. We hit over 11.
All right, so I was listening to y'all, man. Y'all sounded, man.
Did you freeze up, Freeze?
Freeze, no pun intended.
Uncle
right?
Freezy froze up. Oh, no, he's back.
Good.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
We didn't hear you. You froze up, Freeze.
You froze up for a second, but just congrats on the 11-15. Also,
Yeah.
we're zeroing in on.
All right, hold on for a second.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, he'll be back, but I'm too bad he's feeling just the same. That's no fun, man. That's no fun. And you know what a tough guy this guy is, the grind he goes through. So if our guy is hurting, you know he's not feeling well. So, all right, JD, you want to get on your thoughts on Knox tonight?
He played good defense. Not much to say, to be honest. Other than he played good defense. Actually, when you actually break down the game tonight, it's not as bad as it looks on the box score, just for the simple fact that he didn't score. So it looks worse than if you actually break it down minute to minute, possession by possession.
Wait a minute. Did you hear my recap, or are we on two different wavelengths here?
Yeah.
Air ball, Brick 3 attempt.
Offense.
Misses floater. Misses uncontested 3.
It's his hand.
I calls him asinine.
Poor hand. What about his knee, Kev? Is that still an excuse?
Come on, JD. I mean,
I just think
No, but I'm just saying you legitimately cannot say that his hand is not affecting him.
I guess because he only played 13 minutes. He wasn't a minus
15.
And he played solid defense. I just think long term, I'm not sure where we are with him.
Oh, Freezy back.
Freezy's back.
What's going on, Freezy? I'm not sure where we are with Knox because I think everything will come down to how Tibbs feels about Reggie Bullock. Because if he pulls him from the starting lineup, then the question is who starts there. And I don't know that I would give Burks that job just because if we're gonna be a playoff team or close to it, I think we need Burks off the bench for that scoring punch. Especially if we're gonna start Rivers quickly.
That's fair.
I think that's where the key will be on how Tibbs feels about Bullock. I can see Tibbs pulling Bullock out of the starting lineup, but will that mean that he completely sits him down, or will he give him Knox's 15, 18 minutes? And then put Knox out of the rotation, or will Knox take some of those minutes and start? Knox I think is just all going to depend on what happens with Bullock. I think we'll have a trickle-down effect on Burks and Knox.
I honestly think Burks has really thrived well as that 6-man role.
He has.
Comes in as a microwave and he just gets buckets.
You're right. He has.
So I mean, if it's working, why deviate from it?
That's
Right.
fair.
And then if once we get everyone back healthy, and Tibbs sees it the same way, where Burks is off the bench, Bullock, then what happens with Bullock?
What if Rivers starts?
Bullock is going to be sitting next to Theo Pinson a lot.
What if Rivers and Quickly both start with RJ at some point this season? Is that possible?
Hey, 1 second, fellas. Hey, Nick, are you on are you at work? Are you on a time limit? Because
I'm on a time limit. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't mind, let's kick it to Coach Nick. Your thoughts, if you don't mind. We want to, and most of all, we just want to thank you for your service to the community, man. In these tough times, what was your thoughts on Knox tonight?
On Kevin Knox, this a bad game. I mean, I'm not knocking him for this game, and this is one of those times that I'm agree with Kevin. But I'm gonna use a history lesson like I normally do. I think it was 04 or 05. San Antonio Spurs placed Manu Ginobili off the bench. And they elevated some guy. I can't remember his name. And he came off the bench. He came into the starting lineup, and it was to build his confidence up. I believe that the same way Kevin Knox could benefit from the same thing. You put him in the starting lineup. You have Burks as a backup. You also, if you want to play the 4, or talk about for the 4 position, you have Obi Toppin there. So Kevin Knox could start. You will have a formidable bench because Burke had been averaging like around 20 points or above 20 points per game. You add in there like 10 points from Rivers, 10 points from Quickly. That's a formidable bench. And that makes up for the inconsistencies and also the negatives of Alfred Payton. So, yeah, I think Kevin Knox could start. But and this is something that me and Guillermo have been talking about, but this is something I said since the Cleveland game. I felt the first Cleveland game, that is, the 3rd game of the season. I actually thought that Kevin Knox should start.
Yeah. Okay. We'll swing it back. JD, did you finish on Knox?
No, yeah, like that's what I'm basically saying. If Bullock is out of the lineup, then Knox start. Because people think, okay, Knox can start. That doesn't mean that a starter is going to play 32 minutes or 40 minutes. I can totally see a situation where Bullock is totally out of it. and we have Knox potentially starting, but only playing 16, 18 minutes. Because one thing Tibbs cannot stand is concentration issues, mental lapses on the court. With Bullock, with anybody, he's gotten upset with Randle. That's one of the things that he just can't stand is missing an assignment, having a mental lapse. And I think that's one of the reasons why he's having this quick hook on Knox. It could be strategic as well to kind of get him to, understand that if you're going to come in for 12 minutes, for 15 minutes, from the moment you step on the court, you have to know.
Can I say something? It's like when people say this quick hook, mind you, Kevin Knox only has literally.
Hey, hold on, Kevin. Hey, hold on, Kevin. Hold on for a second. Yeah. Hold on for a second. Hey, Foxy, you got some time, or you getting out of here?
No, I got some time, man, and I want to take care of you. So, I got your back tonight. So I'm here hanging out.
I'm saying you can get out of here, man, if you want to, man. We got to make sure that we rest you up, man. We can't have you pitch all 9 innings every game.
No, I know. Well, I was going to talk to you. I didn't know whether tomorrow night. Usually, I don't work on Sundays, but I'll talk. If you're cool, I'll take tomorrow off. If not, I'll be back tomorrow night. It's all about how you're feeling.
Man, take tomorrow off.
All right.
Hey,
then
take
I'll hang
tomorrow off.
So if I'm taking tomorrow, I'll hang out with my boys tonight then.
Steven, we got to get you to the NBA Finals. Can't have you play back-to-backs.
So crazy take it, man. What's on your mind? Oh, I guess not. Let's get the Sports Vibe. Hey, enjoyed your Sports Vibe TV. Enjoyed your takes last night. Welcome back. What you think on Knox tonight?
Knox really didn't live up to what I was expecting from him today. But
hey, one second. Do me a favor. Turn up your mic a little.
Can you hear me now?
Better, thank you.
Good. All right. So when it comes to Knox, I mean, he didn't really play up to my expectations, but you're gonna expect those players to have bad games. And like I said, he had some shots that I was like, nah, that's not really what I really want Knox to be taking. Like there was a moment where IQ was bringing up the ball. He got the ball over to Rivers, and the defense collapsed to try to get Rivers to move the ball. And Knox had a good shot from the corner, but he ended up airballing it. And I really wanted him to kind of step up in the second unit. I know you guys are talking about him moving up into being a starter, but I want him to get a lot more looks at the basket, a lot more shots off. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do that with Randle, with RJ.
It's fair.
So I hear you guys saying we should see him in the starting lineup. And at the beginning of the season, I wanted to see him in the starting lineup as well. But right now, with the way the team is developing, with the way Rivers has looked, if he's going to be elevated into the starting lineup, I really think Kevin Knox could find a home with that second unit.
My question, let me ask you now again.
One second, Nick. Kev, remember your thought. Nick, did you have something you wanted to say?
Just in answer to that, based on what I've seen so far, Randle is generating a lot of shots for other people.
Hey, fellas, I apologize. Somebody, the chat's complaining about the noise. So if other than Nick at the moment, if we'll just everyone, if you can mute for a second, we'll find out passive elimination. So Nick, take it.
All right. So I felt like Randle's been generating good shots for other people, and when it comes to like catch and shoot, which is what Kevin Knox really he doesn't have the offensive game where he's creating for himself. He's added some of that this year. I'm seeing more from him. But when you talk about catch and shoot, Kevin Knox versus Reggie Bullock, he is better than Reggie Bullock off the catch. So like in the starting lineup, all you're talking about is read the play, make the decisive cut at specific points in time, just like RJ has done, just like other people have done, Alfred Payton. I believe that Kevin Knox, based on what I've seen throughout his entire NBA career to college career, that decisive cuts he could do. Catch and shoot he could do. And that's why I feel like he could be a starter. He's actually added a little bit more effort on defense, so it elevates him. He doesn't have to play 30 minutes per game, But as long as he is doing something to add spacing to the floor, he immediately, one, makes other people better, and then two, it actually opens up the court where now we don't have to talk about trading for or signing a Kyle Korver, and Bullock could just be injury reserve for when Burks get hurt.
Cool.
This is strange. I'm trying to figure out who this person is pretending to be Nick G.
What are you talking about? But I've defended Kevin Knox every chance I have.
I'm joking. But like I was saying earlier, I don't think that Kevin Knox has a quick hook. Like I said, Kevin Knox literally plays about 25 minutes a game. So where is his quick hook? He didn't play tonight because he's hurt, and I think Tibbs knows he's hurt. Other than that, Kevin Knox doesn't have a quick hook. He's in the game most of the time.
Hey, when he aired that ball on three, Tibbs took him out immediately, and he never returned.
Yeah, I mean, his hand is hurt. It's affecting his shot.
All right. You got to get out of jail card tonight on that, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone agrees that Kevin Knox is hurt. His shooting hand is hurt. So,
Sports Vibe, you said something that you still want Knox to come off the bench. So does that mean that under your analysis, that means that you keep him Bullock?
Say that one more time. You said what about Bullock?
If under your analysis, when you made the point, you said that you still want to keep Knox off the bench. So does that mean that you're keeping Bullock, you give him a longer leash when everyone comes back healthy as a starter?
No, Bullock is at the end of the bench.
So then who's replacing him?
You could have Rivers back in the starting lineup, or you can have Quickly. I like either one of them in the starting lineup. But if I know some people are saying that Quickly, he's a rookie, you don't want to feed him to the Wolves. Well, if that's the case, his game is, I don't want to say it's similar, but they're able to do a lot of the same things on the court. So to me, they would be interchangeable in the starting lineup. I think they looked pretty good working together as well. Quickly got Rivers 2 wide open shots that he was unable to convert. But when Quickly's out there on the court, you see a lot of good looks from the players on the court, and that's going to help them elevate their game.
Yeah. Hey, Sports Vibe TV, if you can turn up your mic just a little more, please. We want to hear every word you're saying because we like what you're saying.
Better now?
A touch more.
What about now?
Okay. Say me.
Me.
All right. You got it.
Yeah. I think somebody needs to mute their mic because there's too much static. The chat is saying.
Yep.
And the only reason, here's the thing why I think it'll be Knox, that if Bullock does go up, it'll be Knox, is because Thibodeau, if history is something that repeats itself, Thibodeau's not the kind of person that has his starting unit small. Like going back to Chicago, his starting units have never been like small. I remember he had like Butler and Dunleavy starting with Rose.
No, he likes long athletic.
Heinrich was tall. Yeah.
So I don't think I don't think he'll have Quickly and Payton starting at the same time. No. Rivers.
I can see Rivers.
He might if you want to. If you are legit locking
2-6-3
RJ into the small forward position,
which I think he could do on some nights.
But I don't think it'll be like he wants to do it every night.
No, I agree.
And that's why I just think, like, if you think about it, I just think that Knox is like the apparent to be the starting small forward. Knox, I feel like this, and Steven, you mentioned this a while ago. Knox is the only person that says, "I want to start." That's what he's working towards.
Kevin, I just want to see 10 games, just really quick. I just want to see 10 to 15 games of Knox playing as much as possible with Rivers and Quickly. I don't care when in the game. I just would like to see that because I really do believe that could unlock some good things for Knox.
Unfortunately, if he has a bone bruise in his hand, it's probably going to be several weeks before that hand gets better.
Don't forget his knee. Do not forget his knee. Every excuse needed.
I mean, the hand thing is more than this. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean,
Hey, it is a shooting hand. You got to
if any shooter has a bone bruise in their hand, their shot's going to struggle. It's not just Kevin Knox. That's a shooting hand. That's
what
they make their living off of.
When your hand's not good, that's a problem.
Hey, let's kick it to Freezy. Freezy, you're on mute at the moment. Freezy, you're muted.
Freezy, you're muted.
You're muted, my friend. Let me write it into the thing.
Freezy's muted.
Freezy muted, bro.
Freezy.
He's freezing and he's muted.
I think he wants to say something about Knox.
Yeah.
Well, he wants to get Kevin to finally admit he's a Knoxer. Finally say, Kevin Wright, I'm a Knoxer.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, we got some crazy people in the chat today. I ain't even going to say this, but I'm putting this dude out. Hey, Zach, did you take it yet on Knox?
Yeah, that was one of the first ones, I believe.
Okay.
And the one thing I did want to add is he hasn't shown anything to prove that he's worth starting minutes or a starter. He hasn't done nothing.
I agree. He has to prove
That's
it
true.
to me. He has to prove it first.
Freezy?
Defensive intensity improvement as an excuse or a reason for it because everybody's shown improvement.
Not saying he can't. He just has to do more.
He hasn't proved nothing.
Hey, Freezy, your thoughts on Kevin tonight?
Man, when did we turn the Knicks at Night podcast into the Kevin Knox excuse hour?
I figured that this was coming.
I
love this man.
Hey, Steve, I think you got a super chat.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, Kaiser Sose. Can we talk about the Hawks game already? We will. I promise you. We will. We just want to get. We haven't had a chance to get our guy Freezy's takes tonight, so we'll take a few minutes to get our guys' thoughts about the game tonight. Right now, about Knox and anything else he wants to hit on about his thoughts about the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, how about RJ Barrett coming out of his shooting slump, man? That was nice.
Tough kid. Tough kid.
Yeah, I know, and I know y'all talked about it I know y'all talked about it, man. I was listening, man. That was pretty dope. But I talked about it some last night with Chuck B. Remember, Chuck B was like the RJ Barrett shooting thing, man. And I was like, hey, dog, you know. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to say that about that.
Okay. Well, Freezy, are you going to be here for the rest of the time now?
Yup.
All right, then, fellas. I will be taking my pup out and looking up at the stars and saying some prayers. So, as always, I'll see you guys on Monday. Tomorrow is a day off. And as always, it's been a pleasure. And shout out one quick thing to the chat. Hey, 1 second. Let me just take care of some business here. 141 likes tonight. We're going on record territory. 156 people in the chat at almost 3 a.m. Kevin Hayden, another super chat in. He says, I like Knox, but from an organization standpoint, he's lukewarm slice of pizza and some scuff Timberlands. Yo, you don't want to talk about a man's kicks now. So
I'm out as well. I'm out as well. I got to get up early to watch the Ravens and do some film work. But it's always a pleasure, guys. I'll talk to you guys.
Just real quick, I do a reminder for anyone that hasn't. Please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the bells so you don't miss out on any of Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. Say a prayer for our boy Freezy that the virus gets away as quick as possible. We know the smoke is taking care of him. And thank you. We're over 1,150 subscribers. Wow. 1,500, here we come. We greatly appreciate it. And also, shout out to the mods, the greatest we have. Tim Singh, Bodega, and the new Knicks. Their efforts are greatly appreciated. And God willing, health-wise, our Freezy's going to be feeling better tomorrow morning. Please check out Knicks Morning Drive with Freezy. Hopefully one of my favorites. Ghetto Intellect is on. I love that man's takes. Ghetto Intellect is one of my favorites. So, Freezy, you there, my friend?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So, gentlemen, God bless. Have a good night. Thank
Take
you.
care of yourself, Steve.
Peace, Steve.
All right, Steve.
Enjoy your night, Steve.
Freeze, you in here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
So do y'all want to
I'm
talk
here.
about the Hawks game or?
Yeah, we can talk about that, man. I just really wanted to let y'all eat, man, because I know y'all have a lot to say about this stuff. So I'll be basically less intrusive, except for what Nick G said. What Nick G said is crazy. Nick G, are you at work or are you at a bar?
Yeah, I'm at work, man. I'm about to go back. What's so crazy about what I said?
Why do you believe in Kevin Knox starting? What has Kevin Knox shown you?
No.
Has Kevin Knox produced you a
no.
20-point game?
You got to understand, and that's why I use the Spurs reference. When you talk about like what that did, I still just can't remember the player's name, but Manu Ginobili still played 30 minutes per game. It's not that Kevin Knox is a starter level player. I'm just saying it will boost his confidence to see that, one, he worked this hard to get to this point where he's actually having more good games than he did probably ever in his career. And then two, he's giving effort on defense and it's just rewarding him to say, hey, if you're in the starting lineup, please produce as you are doing right now, and trying to boost his confidence up. You still have Burke to get healthy and get off the bench. That is going to give you like 20 to 30 minutes per game, averaging 22 points per game. Like, that is good enough to where you're boosting Kevin Knox up and still getting production from a vet.
Nothing's given. You got to earn it.
Man.
Yeah, I'm not saying Knox eats better with Quickly and Toppin.
Knox for nothing.
As opposed to moving him into the first
you got to understand, I'm saying that's from one of the best coaches in the league right now. Greg Popovich made that decision.
Burks, bro. Alec Burks is not Manu Ginobili. Never has been.
I'm not saying he is Manu Ginobili, but the situation is similar. It's something where you could build a player up and still get the same production because he's still only playing 16 minutes per game. It's not like that's gonna freaking do something to the rotation. But you're still taking out Reggie Bullock from the starting lineup. That's the only thing that's changing. Bullock is not giving you enough.
More than Kevin
Knox. You have
Knox.
better options other than Knox, though, to insert into the starting lineup.
Who's a better option to actually start
from the three spot?
And from the 3 spot.
A bag of
Well,
chips.
you can move RJ over to the 3 and then bring in another guard off the bench.
But Tibbs has a history of not going small in his backcourt.
Okay,
doesn't matter. He's going to do what's best for the team, what's best fits with the personnel.
So
exactly.
The one thing I want to
good coach. They make adjustments.
Quick question. I just want to chime in right quick, Kev. The one thing about RJ at the 3, okay, is that he is stronger than most 2s. He could bully most 2s if matched up. We are not the type of offense that match up hunts. And if you don't want to get like strategic and talk like the way X's and O's plays out, we do not match up hunt in our offense. We just opportunistically go one-on-one. We get matchup advantages in different ways from other people. When the Hawks match up with us, they're gonna pick and roll until they get Trae Young on someone that he could take advantage of. We do not do stuff like that. RJ Barrett is not strong enough to go up against the average 3, and like that Oladipo play is not gonna happen with the average 3. Not in the East Coast. I can't see that matchup being a win for RJ. He already didn't match up against Ben Simmons. Like that was a struggle. But that's what I'm saying. There are what's his name? From Orlando. Gordon. Gordon is the same size as Ben Simmons.
Gordon's a power forward.
Then but he plays the 3. He doesn't play the 2. He plays the 3.
He plays the 4.
He plays the 3. You have Isaac,
Isaac's out, isn't
Bamba,
he? He tears ACL.
and also Vucevic.
Isaac
They
isn't
all
playing.
play
Bamba's
the
out
4.
and Isaac is out.
Thank you. He plays the 4.
But usually Aaron Gordon plays the 3 for that team.
Okay.
It's fine. It doesn't even matter. But go down the line. RJ is not gonna bully Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges is just as strong. Go down the line. From
Actually,
Washington, who they
I wrote this
drafted. Like
down.
there are numerous threes that RJ cannot take advantage of. Chuck B also broke it down. Like when RJ has a strong player in front of him, he does not win those matchups. I'm sorry, it does not happen. That's where his shooting nights, those bad shooting nights come.
So basically, if you want to stop RJ Barrett and the Knicks, just put a stronger player on him.
Yeah,
and he's gonna
most
melt.
nights.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that he melts. He is not faster than most players. He uses his strength. His dribble isn't at that high level where he could beat guys off the dribble. He uses power. And you gotta keep him where he could take advantage of people. That's all you're trying to do. When you have the advantage, take advantage of it. That's it.
I mean, is the argument that y'all are trying to make is okay? We know that RJ, like Nick said, we know RJ is better at the 2. I think everyone agrees that RJ is better at the 2 being matched up at other 2 guards, the smaller 2 guards he can take advantage of because you really don't trust his shot like that. So if you know that,
Hey, I'm about to get off. Let me just say this. It irks me that I'm actually agreeing with Kevin, right? But at the same time, it is what it is. So, but
And,
peace to
I
the
guess
chat. Everybody
Wow.
wear a mask. Everybody wear a mask and just be safe, man. Get well, Freezy. Kevin Wright, take your hand off Knox's body parts and peace out, man.
I don't think I've never been
He's rubbing
around.
lotion on that forehead, telling him it's over 5
Yo,
nights.
that one
Okay.
left quick.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick. You there? Nick gone. Okay. All right. So he just threw a shot at Kevin and ran. Okay.
I mean, that's how it is. I mean, that's how it is. But I mean,
That's how it is being a Knox.
Because everyone's
not a Knox, he's just a Kevin Knox fan.
Everyone's going to sit here and they're going to make every excuse in the world to not, when it comes to starting, to not start Knox, even though that is literally if we all know this, Bullocks can't continue starting.
Why?
I think
What's
everyone
Kevin Knox
agrees.
done better than him?
No, listen to this. We all agree that
No,
that
Bullock can't still
Bullock
start.
cannot
None of them should
continue to start. We know that RJ is better at the 2 than the 3. So you don't want to bring in another 2 guard to move him out of a position of strength. With that being said, whether people like it or not, Kevin Knox is the obvious choice to move into this 3 position.
But what has Kevin
He's
Knox
the obvious
done to say he
choice
is
based
better
on his
than Reggie
physical
Bullock?
tools.
What has he done?
Okay, then
what has he done?
I can't help that he's 6'10".
He hasn't done anything to prove he's better than Reggie Bullock.
Exactly. He has the physical
stop.
tools, but he hasn't performed to the level of a starter.
No.
So you want
Reggie Bullock
the team
performed
to
better than
elevate
Kevin
him
Knox.
just cause.
I mean, here's the thing. When you say that he hasn't performed to the level of a starter, is that based on everything that Kevin Knox has done or the position that Kevin Knox has been put in? Because a player
That's Kevin Knox's performance to start the season.
Have you seen? Oh, no, now this goes back to the original statement. Have you seen the game? The only game that Kevin Knox actually took shots was he productive.
He was 2 for 8 from 3.
The only game that Kevin Knox took more than 10 shots, he put up.
2 for 8.
Whether it was a bad shooting night or not, the only game that Kevin Knox put up more than 10 shots, he had 16.
Wow.
And he did that operating off the second unit. So then if you see
No,
he can
it's
do that with the second unit, why
regardless.
would you want to take him out and then throw him into the starting lineup?
So you
and
want to
throw
go
their
ahead
whole
and
gel off?
Because here's the thing: regardless of whether you want to make it's not an argument. The argument is in vain because once Burks and Obi comes back, someone has to go to the bench. The obvious candidate for that happen is Reggie Bullock because Reggie Bullock has not done anything. If you think that Kevin Knox hasn't done anything to say he's started, then Reggie Bullock definitely hasn't done that either.
And the saddest part is that he's
And
done
that's
less
just
than
a
Reggie
fact.
Bullock. He's done less than Reggie Bullock.
How has he done less than
How's
Reggie
he
Bullock?
done more? You still won't answer me. I'm asking you how he's done more. What is more has he done than Reggie Bullock?
What do you want Kevin Knox to do that's more than Reggie Bullock, other than not be Reggie Bullock? Because if you're saying about production, Reggie Bullock has taken more shots than Kevin Knox has.
Yeah.
So what are you trying? What's your argument exactly?
I asked you a question. You won't answer.
Your question doesn't make any
runaround
sense.
like
Has Reggie Bullock taken more shots than Kevin Knox?
Yeah, he's a starter.
Yeah.
He's gonna get more looks.
So what do you want Kevin Knox to do if Reggie Bullock is put in the situation to do more?
He's put in a situation because he's earned it.
Reggie Bullock has earned it. Reggie Bullock has earned it.
Quick, so we got a super chat coming in.
No one will agree with you on that. Nobody will agree that Reggie Bullock has done something to earn it.
Kev, wait a minute.
If you gonna say stupid stuff, then that's just ridiculous.
Stupid stuff.
Nah, it don't matter. It don't matter if somebody plays stupid.
More. For no reason.
You're having an argument that has no merit, that nobody's going to agree with. Nobody.
Hey, so if y'all gonna cut me off, man, I'm gonna just move y'all to the thing, man, because this ain't about just one person. I'm doing this for the benefit of everybody. So Kevin Hayden, thank you for the super chat. Kevin Hayden says Kevin Knox must outplay Bullock. Bullock is a journeyman. If you can't outplay the journeyman, it means you are not better than him. Okay. All right. Hey, Kevin Hayden, you know what? That makes a lot of sense on a lot of different levels, man. Yo, hey, Kev W, sorry about that, man. But you know how it is when it comes to this stuff, man.
Oh, no, I didn't know it was super chat.
Y'all can't just cut me off with that. We got to recognize our people. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, but go ahead with your chat about. Go ahead with your comment about Knox, man.
Like I said, the only reason Kevin Knox isn't starting is because he's in a position right now to where he has to come off the bench. That is the only reason Kevin Knox is not starting.
What about when
Why does he have to come off the bench though? Why he couldn't just start over Bullock now?
Who's going to be the backup big?
Oh, you did mention that point. You did mention that point, but
yeah, but what about before it?
Yeah.
What about before?
Yeah, what was to start the season?
Yeah,
to start the season.
To start the season, Burks started.
No, Bullock has started all 6 games, even when Alec Burks was healthy. Bullock was still the starter. And if you go back before, Thibodeau said it was a really hard choice for him to make, and that he was still going to tinker with the lineup. Then injuries happened that forced the lineup. He was playing 8 people, with Knox being the only backup serviceable big man other than Noel. So of course Kevin Knox is going to come off the bench, but that's going to change.
Knox is a big.
He's playing that position. He's 6'9". There's nobody else on the bench of any height. Spellman is even hurt.
He's had every opportunity to get a starting job, and he's never earned one. He will not earn one.
How has he not earned? Did he start his rookie season?
You're acting like it's his.
Did he start his rookie season?
Yes.
Did he start his rookie season?
He did start his rookie.
So how has he never earned it? How has he never been a starter when he has? He started the whole season.
And lost it for a reason.
He lost it because last year David Fizdale and Mike Miller didn't know what they were doing.
We're playing to win games, so they didn't start.
How many games did they win?
They're playing for their
Were they in the playoffs last year? So that obviously that strategy worked. They were playing to win games that they didn't win.
Oh, Kevin Knox was part of that, whether he was off the bench or starting.
But your argument makes no sense. He lost his job because they were trying to win games. The games that they did not win, they still suck.
They played better.
So how does that make any sense? If you're going to have an argument, make sense with your argument.
Makes sense. You sound like the mom who's crying for their kid to start when he's done nothing.
I'm saying it's inevitable that's
playing
going to
the kid.
happen. I'm just saying this is what is going to happen. Whether you like it or whether you like Kevin Knox or not. You've done nothing since you've been on this show but literally just be derogatory towards Kevin Knox and come at me for some other reason. But it's cool because I can take it. I'll take it. Listen, if I can handle Guillermo, I can handle anybody. So that's fine. But if you're going to make an argument, if you want to have a debate, make debates that make sense.
One that's not all that.
All right. Okay. So I wanted to move on. So I wanted to move on to the Atlanta Hawks game, right? But Kev just threw down the gauntlet. Kev just said in a debate. All right. So since because on this show we don't run scared from debates. We don't run scared from debates. So if you're gonna throw down the gauntlet for Knox, Kev W, I'm asking you right now, because we're gonna move on to the Hawks, and in my mind, no, hear me out. In my mind, Kevin Knox is a bench player, lucky to get minutes. But you just said in a debate. So you just said in a debate. So who are you looking to debate? Do you want to take Zach on head to head for 3 minutes?
We can do this.
When he's wrong, he just says
we can do this.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, I apologize that this is not like other shows or whatever when we debate about certain topics. But when somebody pulls somebody's card about a certain topic, we like to let them settle that thing, because we can't walk away with the uncloudy winner.
I think
somebody ain't want smoke, hacked them.
I think this argument is a reason why the Knicks supposedly tried so hard to get Gordon Hayward. It's just a position of need.
Thank God we didn't, though. I ain't paying that man no $30 million a year.
But it also does tell you though what they think about the position. I mean, Bullock is the way I see Kevin Knox's future this year is he's either going to start or he's going to play minimal minutes, because I keep going back to the fact that if Bullock is pulled out of the starting lineup, then who replaces him? And then that would answer everything else, because Tibbs is going to.
So I'm sorry about that. I just got booted off, man. But so Kev, we can go 3 1-minute rounds, you versus a person, and after that, there's no more that's Knocks off the bench talk, right? We're gonna settle a winner, and then after that,
I can go through all 3 panelists.
But here's the thing: y'all not doing it on y'all format. I'm so when I tell you, it's your turn, you got to jump in and say what it is, and you get booed for babbling. So if you babble on, and this is to anybody that debate, if you babble, it's an L. You know what I'm saying? But first, let me say, hey, Quiet Money, thanks for the super chat, Uncle Freezy, and love the chat. Hey man, hey bro, we love you too. We love this format here. This is real Knicks fan joint right here. So do we have anybody in the chat that wants to debate Kevin W. head up about Knox staying his soft behind on the bench, or does everybody agree with Kev?
Nobody.
Sound like you want to debate him.
Nobody wants this smoke. I'm telling you, Freezy.
Kev W. don't want me in debate. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. Kev W. don't want me.
All I heard was people hating on Knox, and now they don't want to step up to the debate table. That's what I feel. That's what I feel. Nobody wants to step up to the debate
to win the starting job
with me.
Bro, you wanted to go wrong.
I'm ready to debate. That's why we admit it. Come on, man. If you think I'm wrong,
you just talk around it. You just
step up there. Are you trying to say you want to debate? Are you trying to say you want to debate?
Hey, hold
pointed
on,
the pencil at you.
Hey, JD, you got some. Zach, hold on for a second. So, JD, you got some nice equipment there, man. You look nice and professional. You want to test that against Kev W. in this Knox debate, or is this not the one for you?
It's not the one, because I'm kind of neutral on it. I like Knox, days I'm just like, So I think ideally, the Knicks would want him to run away with that position, but.
Hey, JD, yes or no? You want some Knox smoke or no?
Nah, I'm good on that.
Because this ain't the argument, right? So Keith, you want some Sports Vibes TV? You want to jump in and do this round for round with Kev W? You want to toss him around for 3 rounds? I know.
I mean, he said nobody want to smoke, but if he want, we can argue. Let's go.
Oh!
Ding, ding, ding.
You be careful what you wish for.
All right. Hey, so chat. So virtual chat, get ready because we doing this thing, man. Listen, and here are the rules. Virtual chat. This is what I want y'all to do. If the debaters start rambling, like saying stuff that's not provable, you know what y'all want to do. We want to get some thumbs down in the chat so we'll be able to judge. But if somebody get rocked with dope points or whatever, y'all know what to do. Get them thumbs up, man. So that we can discern who a winner is, because we don't want to walk away from this thing, even though we're gonna shake hands afterwards. We don't want to walk away from this thing thinking somebody didn't really prove it like they should have. All right. So Kev, since Sports Vibe TV is kind of new to our format, I want Kev to go first with the reason why Knox should be. Hold on, let me put the timer on. Let me grab the timer real quick. Let me grab the timer because I don't want anybody cheating. Right? And I know Foxy's gonna be like, Uncle Freezy, what you doing? You letting them debate? Yes. Foxy, we letting them get it in. All right, so Kev. Hey Kev, so you got 1 minute for not starting. Go.
So Kevin Knox, drafted by the New York Knicks, number 9 pick, has Tom Thibodeau, unsolicited on numerous occasions, has done nothing but praise Kevin Knox. You can call it lip service, you can call it whatever. Kevin Knox, through every game other than this game, and I want to say the Cleveland game, has been on the court in the fourth quarter to close out games. On the court, Kevin Knox, not Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock doesn't even play more than 20 minutes a game most of the time.
30 seconds.
And so Tom Thibodeau has always said it's not who starts and who finishes, it's who he trusts to finish the game. Reggie Bullock, even tonight when Knox was hurt, couldn't even finish the game. He was already taken out for Reggie Bullock. If Tom Thibodeau wants to stay true to who he's been, the obvious choice is to put the 6'9" athletic wing from Kentucky in the starting lineup. I'm going with 8 seconds to go.
All right. All right, so I gave you your full minute anyway. minute anyway.
Yeah, I didn't even need it.
Okay, all right. Hey, so Keith, I know this format ain't something that you're used to, man. But my man just he talked over everybody and said, Knox should be starting, and the rest of us don't get it. So you got 1 minute, man, to get your point in. Go.
All right. You left 8 seconds on the clock, but you still didn't even give a reason as to why Knox should start. If you have to start your argument comparing him to somebody that we already admit or agree should not be starting, you want him to start by default. You sitting here saying Tibbs is saying that these players should earn their spot, but yet you're saying he should gift the spot to Kevin Knox when Kevin Knox has not done anything in these first 6 games that would warrant the ability to be the starter on this team. Like if you look at the draft class, there are players that are performing better than Knox right now and aren't even starting. So why are we going to bring Knox in? I know you're saying we don't really have a 3 that we could slide in, but I still think that there's options on the team. Austin Rivers, he's the one that ended on the court. Why can't Austin Rivers potentially come in and be a starter? Yeah, you're saying RJ ain't necessarily the greatest at being a 3, but he'll be better than Kevin Knox. I'll tell you that.
All right. That's the 1 minute. Okay. All right. So chat, what do y'all want to do? I saw some comments, but I'm not for sure who y'all giving round 1 to. Who y'all giving round 1 to? All right, virtual chat, y'all got to be on it. Y'all got to be faster than that, man. Y'all got to come in and legit be faster, man, with these results, man. This is real time now. All right, virtual chat. So who y'all giving round 1 to? Y'all giving it to Sports Vibes TV or giving it to Cav W? So I got one Cav, 1 Sports Vibes TV. We got 2 Sports Vibes TV. Oh, 3 Sports Vibes, 4 Sports Vibes TV.
Yo, Cav, I think you should have used them 8 seconds, bro.
I ain't need 8 seconds. Listen.
So it's 4 to 1 so far. I'm gonna count the next 3 votes. Okay. That's 5 to 1 SVT. Okay. All right. One last one. So Sports Vibes TV is up 6-1 for that first round. All right. So Sports Vibes TV gets round one. Okay. All right. So is one.
So you want me to start the next round since he went first last time?
Nah, I gotta. Nah, man. It's cool, man. I don't want to put you on the spot, man.
Oh, my fault.
No, he can go first.
No, so here it is. So with this second round, because the third round is going to be a championship round where y'all can just go for what y'all know, right? The first round was an introductory, but the second round, I want to throw something in that I want y'all to talk about, right? So this is what I want y'all to talk about in the second round. What skill does Kevin Knox bring to the table that proves that he's a valuable starter or not? What skill does he bring to the table that proves that he's and I'll give you an example, and you can use this or not. Kevin Knox is thought upon. Basically, people think that Kevin Knox is the shooter, even though the data doesn't necessarily support it, right? So does that make Kevin Knox a starter or not? So we're gonna let so Kev defers to Sports Vibes TV to go first. I'm gonna get the clock started, and then we're gonna go.
Well, I can't really say what skill because I don't think he's supposed to be a starter.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the start and let me hit the start button first. All right, go.
Yeah, I can't really speak on what skill Kevin Knox has to be a starter because I really don't think he should be a starter. But what I can say is from the minutes I've seen Knox share on the court with Obi and share on the court with IQ, I think he fits much better as a piece that could grow into being a focal point in the second unit as opposed to being thrust into the starting lineup and having to defer to Randle, having to defer to RJ, to Payton, players that aren't necessarily going to look to get him going. But if you got Knox operating on the second unit with IQ, a player that shows he's going to be able to look for open players, Knox is going to get a lot more shots running around with IQ and even Rivers if they're both paired up in the second unit, as opposed to being thrust in there with RJ and Randle, players that still aren't going to be respected for their jump shot yet.
Okay. You got about 5 more seconds.
No. If he banked 8, so I'll bank 8.
All right. Wow. Okay. All right, Kev, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go.
Kevin Knox is athletic. He's the prototypical athletic wing that the teams covet to have. Like I said, Kevin Knox has taken one game where he has taken more than 10 shots this season, and that's the game where everyone he looks aggressive. And then one thing, like I said, Kevin Knox defense, and no one can say that hands down has been probably one of the bright spots on defense this season. And he has the length that you want on the defensive side of the ball to go up against most of the starting threes that you have in the NBA. You don't want to put RJ, who people think is the second best player, in positions to fail. So Kevin Knox is that person that takes so much pressure off of RJ because, again, you don't want to put him on the prototypical wings. If you just think that Knox is basically just, whatever, then put him in there and have him, because if you feel that you can trust Kevin Knox to guard threes in the NBA, and let him do it because he can't. He takes so much pressure off of RJ to do that.
Hey, time's up, man. I meant to check time's up, man. I saw somebody in the chat. That's my bad. The time's up. You went at 101. I'm sorry about that. I saw somebody say something and I got distracted. So my bad. So chat, it's on y'all. Y'all got to be sharper than this now. Y'all heard the arguments in the second round. Who y'all got? Y'all got Sports Vibes TV, or our hometown guy, Kev W. Who y'all got?
Damn, I hope Knox really was hurt tonight because he stunk it up on offense.
This is not the right night to be saying Knox should be a starter. This is not the night for that.
He'll defend him no matter.
They debate and state. They got one more round. After this, we'll open it up. But I want to make sure we get a clear winner on this. That ain't no disrespect. I just wanted to be fair to the.
Now you go.
So we got one person said a draw for round 2. We got one person said vibes. Who else I got? Okay, we got another one for Sports Vibes. All right, we got another one for Sports Vibes. We need about 10 more votes, y'all. So Sports Vibes Okay, sports vibe. Okay, so we got 4 for sports vibes and 1 for a draw. So we need 1 more for sports. Okay, yeah, we got 2 for a tie. So we got 3 more. Come on, y'all. Come on, party people. We need for y'all to participate. This y'all channel. So we got 3 for a draw. Okay, we got 3. Okay. All right, so we're gonna call it right there because I think we got 5 for sports vibes. I think it's 5 for sports vibes, 1 for Kev, and 3 for a draw. So Kev couldn't win that round. The numbers don't. Okay. So Kev is down 2 rounds to 1. And so what we'll do is, Kev, since you're down 2 rounds to 1, bro, you gotta win by knockout here. You gotta because the math don't help you in this case. So you gotta
get a point for home court advantage. What's going on here? What he doing?
Nah.
2 rounds to 1. He has a
Hey, sports. Hey, Keish,
we only did 2 so far. How we get 2 rounds to 1?
Yeah.
No, 2 rounds to none.
Oh, copy. I heard 1. My fault. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, 2 rounds to none. And I was gonna say the math state that Kev can't win. You know what I'm saying? Because you already up 2. That's why I'm saying that if he win, he got to win by knockout. Is what I was saying. So Kev, so this is the championship round. This is the championship round right here. Who y'all want to go first?
You want me to go first? I'll go first.
Okay. All right. He's saucy. Okay. All right. Hey, so Kev, give me enough time to get the timer going, and then I'll cue you. That way you can get your accurate amount of time. And I think you had 7 seconds, 8 seconds left over from the first round, but you went over by a second in the second round. So I'm gonna give you 107. Is that okay? Hey, Sports Vibe, you okay with that?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
good.
Kev, I'm about to hit the button now in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone knows how I feel about Kevin Knox. And this is the thing. Whether people like Kevin Knox or not, Kevin Knox is going to start because the numbers just say he's going to start. It's the writing is on the wall. Kevin Knox is the most logical one to start. You want to have the bench with Burks, Tibbs wants to be the 6th man, quickly to run with Obi, and Rivers off the bench. Whether you like it or not, I hate to tell you that Knox is just going to start because Randle, probably of anyone on the team, gives the ball to Kevin Knox the most. That's just it. It is what it is.
Okay, Kev, you got 42 seconds. You had 45 seconds.
But yeah, so the combination of Randle and Knox is just as good as anyone else on the team because Julius Randle, team's best player, trusts Kevin Knox. And I love the chemistry between RJ and Knox anyway. So the only person who doesn't pass the ball is Alfred Payton. But he got to go.
All right, time. Okay. All right. So Sports Vibes TV, that's it for Kev W. So Kev W has no more debate time. Right. So I think you cut in the I think you would have you cut in 50 seconds or was it 55 seconds in the second round? You got about 5 seconds left over?
I think I had 5 seconds bank.
Yeah, so you good with 105, right?
I mean, do I really need the extra 5 seconds? Because Kev had 7 seconds banked, and by the time he ran out of excuses, he still had 42 some odd seconds.
That ain't fair. Sports Vibe, keep those punches up.
I'm not even gonna lie. I got freezing messed me up because I thought I was over with, but then he's like, I got 42 seconds. I was like, I thought I was done.
No. So let me Sports Vibes TV in 3, 2, 1, go.
To reinforce why I want Kevin Knox to not start, it's not more so about me thinking he's a bad player. Because he's a Knick, and as a Knick fan, I'm always going to support my players. But I think it'll just be better for his development to still continue to come off the bench. he's not going to be able to actually get the looks that he needs to get when he's dealing with Alfred Payton and Julius Randle playing buddy ball. And then you also have RJ trying to work and try to show that this is his team as well. So you have all those competing forces on the court. And then you're going to throw in Kevin Knox, a young player that's out there trying to find himself. It's going to be hard to really have him out there with the starting lineup to thrive and to develop as a young player. He should be out there running up and down the court with the young guns, getting some easy shots, bigging up his field goal percentage. Right now he's shooting 37% from the field goal percentage. And if he's able to get some easy shots, that might open up other portions of his offensive game. So to say we should just throw him into the starting lineup just cause, it's crazy.
All right. Hey, so let me while the virtual chat gets their votes together, I'm gonna address the super chat. So where is it? So JD with the super chat. So shout out to Freezy, showing showing that 90s New York grit and toughing it out for the night. Shout out to everyone in the chat. The community will continue to grow. Hell yeah, that's what we do. All right, so this is what I want everybody to do. The virtual chat. I want y'all to vote right now. Not on all 3 rounds, just this one round. Just this one round, y'all. So I got. Okay. So you got 1 for sports vibes, 2 for sports vibes, 3 for sports vibes, 4 for sports vibes, 5 for sports vibes, Buzz 6 for sports vibes. Okay, so we're gonna keep it open for. I just want everybody else to chime in and put their, not everybody, but I just need to see a few more just to make sure that these votes aren't repeating them. Yeah, no, they not repeating themselves. Yeah, it's for Trey, Robert Paul, Jeremy, Philip Jones. For Trey voted twice. Buzz. All right, I'm waiting for. All right.
Stop the count.
All right, so I think it's safe to call it. I think it's safe to call it here, man. Sports Vibe TV wins the debate over Kevin Knox starting. So what I'm going to ask from here is first of all, I'm going to congratulate Sports Vibes TV for showing his.
I tipped my hat. That was good.
Yeah, in this debate process, and
thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. You had some good points as well.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all fun. That's all this is.
It's all love.
Yeah, that's
guys. It's all love in the end.
There goes Freezy again.
Chuck got to pull up next though, because he be talking crazy about IQ. He got to pull up next. I don't know why he picked all days to be a no-show. He picked today to be a no-show.
The one thing you'll know about Chuck is going to move them goalposts to where he want them to be at.
I will say though, Payton did have a good game where he could argue tonight.
But man, he got his lunch ate by Malcolm Brogdon.
Payton's going to have those games. I don't get suckered in by Alfred Payton.
Nah, but
as soon as he has a good game, you can have them games like, okay, what are you doing? Why are you on the court?
Still play good. But as far as Kevin Knox is concerned, Kevin, man, Knox gotta wait, bro. Just give it you gotta give it like 3 games.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Regardless of whether people want to agree or not, Thibodeau likes Alfred Payton for some reason. He likes that veteran leadership that Payton has. So Payton is going to be in the rotation as a starter. I think he likes Burks as the 6th man. Toppin is coming off the bench. Quickly is coming off the bench. The only 2 people that could legitimately flip a coin is Knox and Rivers. And it depends on
come on, Kev. Come on. Rivers is playing 1, 2.
No. But listen.
Give it some time.
We battled on wax. This isn't
what the hell?
Man, Kevin, give Knox some time, man. Let Reggie Bullock bum it up in the starting lineup. He's playing productive defense. Just let Reggie Bullock just run out there and just take up time. We protected Knox. He had a bad night tonight. His hand looked hurt. I'm a Knox fan, but he don't deserve to start yet, man. You can't put up donuts and then I'm going to come on here and say, yo, Knox should start. Hell no. So until Knox get in the groove offensively, right? When he get in the groove offensively off the bench, that's when you start him. Don't start him when he's 0-4 right now. You do him a disservice. But
Knox the conversation of him starting isn't even going to happen until Obi comes back.
Nah, but it's not about Obi. It's not about Obi.
Hey, fellas, let me just say this though. Let me just say this though. Out of respect for the debate process, I think we should respect the champ. You know what I'm saying? We had two dudes that have different opinions on Kevin Knox, and we let them duke it out, and we let them shoot a fair one with nobody jumping in from the outside. My man Zach and JD just sat patiently and waited. You know what I'm saying? And my man shot a fair one with KW and won. You know what I'm saying? I think we should just rock with that and move on. We should just respect the champ. The debate process should be respected, because if you don't respect the debate process, why do it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, my man won the video, the virtual chat. Agreed with Sports Vibes TV. They said that Knox shouldn't start, and we should just move on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if y'all want to, and somebody, we
need to go ahead into the Atlanta game anyways.
And so in a weird twist of fate, somebody suggested that somebody debate State about whether or not Julius Randle should be traded. And look, and I don't know, and look, and I know State runs from these type debates, man. I know he don't debate often because he's a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? I know State debate. You know, State don't do these debates because he's a gentleman, right? But at the same time, man, you know, the people have spoken, and we generally try to give the people what they want. You know, I mean, it's one of those things. State, it's up to you whether you want to debate somebody. You can call somebody out. They can graciously decline, or they can, you know what I'm saying, they can take you up on it, whichever one you feel the most comfortable with.
So I'm gonna say my point, and then whoever in the chat.
No, you ain't get ready to cheat. That ain't how we do. You don't throw punches outside the ring.
I don't know who's a Randle true. I don't know who said, you know, keep Randle. I don't know who's saying keep Randle. Somebody's who's gonna say keep Randle, then we can have that debate.
State, you for or against trading?
Anybody?
I'm for trading Randle.
So here's the thing. I'm against trading Randle, but I'm moderating. I don't want to get into that debate. But if there's somebody out there that want to take up that smoke, that ain't necessarily, you know what I'm saying, afraid to get in there and mix it up with State, I mean, you're more than welcome to do so. If not, then
I'll do it.
Oh,
I've never debated like
this. We saucy tonight. Okay.
All respect and all love, those States.
So real
all
quick.
Respect and all love.
Right. So here's the thing. I want to touch on the Hawk stuff, but we'll do this debate. This will be our last debate right here. This right here be our last debate for the night until after we Hey, Bud, you on twice? Bud, you on with two different devices?
No,
I'm gonna remove the first one and add the second one. All right, so there it is. I'm gonna move hey Buds, I removed the first one and added the second one. There you go. All right. So here are the rules, right? And I know Foxy is looking at this like, Uncle Freezy, what you doing to the Knicks at Night podcast? Hey man, this is kind of what we do. So, but anyway, we got 3 1-minute rounds, and I'm telling you, hey, don't punch outside your time, don't debate outside your time. You know, the other thing too is I'm going to ask everybody in the virtual chat just to be patient while these two mix it up. And virtual chat, hey, once the round is completely over, I want y'all to jump in and immediately and throw in y'all votes and such. All right. So the debate is whether Julius Randle should be traded or not, right? Should be okay. And so we need to find out who goes first. Is it State
Go ahead,
or
State.
is
Go
it
ahead.
that? All right.
Go ahead,
All
bro.
right. So here go the other rule. Hey, don't start your argument until I tell you to go, and stop your argument, please, when I ask you to stop, because I don't want to be calculating time and all of that stuff, because it's really not that fun. You know what I'm saying? It's whack trying to calculate time. All right. So State, you going first on the count of when I tell you to go, okay? 3, 2, 1, go.
First of all, shout outs to Julius Randle. He's playing very well, actually, under Thibodeau. It's nice to have good coaching. But at the end of the day, as much as I like what Julius Randle's doing, we drafted Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin is Leon Rose's draft pick. Leon Rose did not sign Julius Randle. 1. Obi Toppin is Leon Rose's son's client. So if you expect for Obi Toppin, who's a 22-year-old, 8th overall lottery pick, to sit on the bench for Julius Randle for the next 2 years, and you think politics is not going to play into that, I don't know what you're talking about. So, yeah, man, that's basically one of my points right there. Is just basically we drafted Obi. Obi's a 4, Randall's a 4, and they're gonna have to figure that out. But I think it's no way possible to keep both of them on the team. So,
all right, stop. That's it. That's a minute. All right. Let me reset this here for Zach. All right, Zach. Be ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, get all politics out of the way, because what the question is, should we trade him or not? It's not politics. It's not any of that. He's the best player on our team. He's getting better every year. He is on a cheaper contract. He works within the offense. He plays defense. And I get Obi Toppin was a draft pick. He has not shown us anything to give us an example of why we should trade Randle to free up minutes for him. He can come off the bench. He can develop slowly. And we can have a guy that is going to lead up their direction. He is a good basketball player. He does everything well in all facets of the game so far this year, and he's only getting better. Every year of his career, he's gotten better. He came from dysfunctional franchises, and he's showing us now that he can lead a winning team, and he's doing all the right things, saying all the right things, and he's being a leader to Obi Toppin. He's a leader to everybody. He's a general on the floor. He's a great point forward.
Bam, that's it. All right, virtual chat. Y'all heard the first round. Y'all need to get y'all votes in right away. Go ahead and put your votes in right away for who you want. State went first. Zach went second. I'm gonna tally these. Okay, so 1 for Zach. So Pedro Mantos has 1 for Zach. Hey, come on, everybody. What y'all gonna? Okay. All right. So we got 3 in a row for Zach. Stephen Okongwu. Okay.
I'm in my garage player. I'll light a cigarette up. I'll be right back.
So it's 4. Julian Tran said both had rubbish arguments. You got to vote either way. Come on, man. State don't answer the question. Zach, State, Zach. So 2, 2, 1 for State. All right. So we got State again. All right, come on, y'all. All right, Kanye and Pepper said 1 for State. And we'll take about 4 more. We're going to tally about 4 more. Come on, y'all. State or Zach or draw. All right, so no more. So, okay. All right. All right, so we got 1 more for State. Come on, we need 3 more votes. Come on, y'all. State, if you get these last 3 votes, you won the round. It's to Kevin. Okay, Kevin Hayden. Okay. All right. So 1 more vote, y'all. This is looking like a Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Zach. 1, 2, 3, 4 for State. 1, 2 for draw. Okay. So we'll move on to round. So we'll move on to round 2, right? All right. So in this case, in the second round, I'm gonna give y'all something to talk about for both. All right. So the knock on Julius Randle, from Randle haters is that Randle doesn't do certain things well. Like he doesn't defend. But you saw what he did to Sabonis tonight, and they said he also played selfish basketball. But you saw him lead at one point, was leading the league in passes. Where do you guys fall on what Randle can do? And is Julius Randle a future piece, meaning within the next year or two with the Knicks? Who went first? State went first. So Zach, we want you to go first this time.
Can you say again what you want about his about his selfishness and about his defense, right?
So basically, what it is Julius Randle under good coaches always looks to improve on what people say are defects in his game. Like they said, he wouldn't pass the ball. He was selfish. He was a turnover machine. He doesn't play defense. I want y'all to touch on those and convince the virtual chat whether that's a positive, where he's done positive things or whether he's done negative things.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Before you do that, let me get the clock ready.
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So like I said, he's improved every year. He's now at times even leading the league in passes. He's been averaging almost 8 assists as a power forward. He's not spinning and turning the ball over as much as he used to. He's being more selective with his shots. And as far as defense goes, he's using his big body to his advantage. He's taking care of guys that are smaller than him. And as far as his selfishness in other places and his defensive intensity in other places, what coaches has he had? He hasn't had very good coaches anywhere he's been. He hasn't been in good organizations. Right now, he's got Tom Thibodeau, who is going to bring out the best in him, and he's only going to improve. He's going to improve every single year. He's going to be a future piece because he only gets better, and he works his tail off at getting better every year. I don't need any more.
All right. So y'all, so virtual chat, y'all heard Zach, my main man State. I know he's gonna probably eat this up, but I'm gonna stay unbiased, right? All right, State, you ready to go? In 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna be objective here. I love what Randle is doing. Randle's playing within the offense. You see Thibodeau runs a lot of triangle offense. So it's very obvious that Randle's running in the pinch post. He's passing very well. He's playing very well. He's playing good defense. I like everything that he's doing. He's actually making players better around him. I think once you separate Randle and Alfred, I think you could see an even better Randle. He got me speechless. He proved me wrong. I'm very impressed. I love that he's averaging a double-double. He's playing good defense. He shut Sabonis down tonight. He was scoreless in the first half. Well, not scoreless, but he didn't make his first bucket until like 43 seconds in the second. But, Randle's been playing great. A future piece, I would love for him to be a future piece. It depends on where we at by the trade deadline. I'll be all.
Time. Okay. All right. So, virtual chat, go ahead and get your votes in. Who you think had the most compelling argument for Randle there? Based on Randle's improvements or lack thereof. Who y'all voting for? Y'all got State or you got Zach? All right, so 1 for Zach. We got
You're supposed to be going against Randle State.
Yeah, but the way Freezy asked the question, it was like I couldn't go against him. I had to be objective.
No, I get that. That's why I thought you had to go against him.
I had to be very
man, you should have. I'm gonna talk to you after that because I'm after this is over. I'm gonna show you what I was talking about. So there's another draw. Okay, so Zach. Okay. All right, so okay. So okay. Hey, Kaiser Salsa, I'm gonna send the link, but let them finish debating first before we jump in, man.
Yo, Freezy, the chat saying you set me up.
No, State wasn't
man.
wrong in anything he said, man. He was correct, man.
Nah,
I think we both made good points there. State did a good job.
All right, so State. Okay. All right. So no more votes coming in, man. So we got Zach up 4-1. Right. So we're gonna jump into this third round here. And I appreciate everybody on the panel being patient. I know we don't generally be quiet for this long at one time, man, especially when we got a thing out here. But we're gonna go for round 3. This is championship round. Y'all gonna just go for what y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Whoever was the last man here goes first this round. So who went? So State, you going first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Or first? Whichever one of y'all go first in 3, 2, 1, go.
I know Randle's playing well, but people get the sentimental garbage out of it. We drafted Obi Toppin 8. Obi's not ready yet. That is correct. I agree with y'all. That is correct. But we still have time while Randle is playing this well. Now, if you want to trade Randle, you trade him while his value is highest. If you don't want to trade Randle, you want to keep Randle, you still have to find a way to get Obi Toppin involved. I feel like Leon Rose will not let his son's client just rot on the bench. That's my only thing about it. If we would have drafted Devin Vassell, I wouldn't feel as negative towards Randle as I still do. So it's no way possible that I could fully love him while knowing that we drafted Obi Toppin. He's playing well. Julius is looking like Zach Randolph reincarnated. I give him his flowers. But at the end of the day, it's a business, and you cannot let your asset sit on the bench.
All right. Time. All right. Let me reset this here. Zach, you ready?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, you want to talk about assets? We got a guy averaging after tonight's game 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 7-something assists. He is our best asset, whether Obi Toppin is off the bench or not. And also, you want to talk about getting him in the minutes. I've heard from multiple different outlets that they were rumored about putting Obi at the 3. He's 6'9", 220, and right now they're treating him like a shooter. So they might be going towards that. Julius Randle is 6'8", 6'9", 250 pounds. He's a load. He's our power forward of the future. He can do it all. He's only going to get better, and we can play them both. Let's see what happens. We can play them both. But Knicks fans always want this. Let me get a 20-10-5 guy, and then when we got one, we want to run him out of town for whatever reason. And you say not to be sentimental. You're being sentimental towards Obi. You're giving that attachment to Obi when he barely had a cup of coffee in the league yet. Randle has been an improvement every year, and he's only going to get better.
Time. Okay. All right. Virtual chat. Let's try and make this quick so we can get to the Atlanta Hawks, man. Y'all put y'all votes out there for who y'all think won. Put your votes out there for y'all think won. This is y'all. Hey, whoever wins, these are the people's champ. The people are voting for this. The people are voting for this. Whoever wins this is the people's champion for this topic. So Pedro Matos has 1 vote for Zach. Kaiser Salse has 1 vote for State. So Zach. So we got 4 in a row for Zach. 1, 2. Quiet Money says Zach for the win.
I love the recency bias.
So some dude said Kevin. Kevin ain't said a word in like 10 minutes, and Kevin got a vote.
No, I am bluffing. Y'all better love Julius Randle a month from now the way y'all love him.
State, it's okay.
I love the
No. Zach won fair and square. But I'm just saying,
what I'm saying is,
y'all better love him a month from now the way y'all loving him right now. Because when Obi Toppin comes back, I don't want to hear the moans and groans about, Obi ain't getting enough minutes. I don't want to hear it.
State, I just want to say you made great points, man. You did a great job. And I love Obi. I want the kid from Brooklyn to be good, man. But I've said on record, I've been on record with my friends. I haven't been on this show that long, but last year I wanted Randle. I was happy we got him. I've always liked Randle. I've been seeing Randle since he came here.
Don't worry, State. That'll change and Randle got them spin moves again.
What was that, Kevin?
So y'all, let me wrap this up real quick. So I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna just go ahead and call it in favor of Zach. And then it's about just a debate over should Randle stay or be traded. So I got this one going to Zach. Hey Zach, tonight this is on your official record. You officially have a W on your debate record, and it's the same thing for Keith. So to the second question I asked,
go on.
So to the second question I asked. I thought it was so fair that both can eat on both sides, and as somebody looking at it after the fact, I thought State was gonna harp on straight up stuff like Julius Randle averaging 5.3 turnovers a game, and that not improving from last year. I think if he said that, I think that would probably sway. I would have did that. I would have definitely harped on the weaknesses that Randle didn't improve, as opposed to Coach and Zach's point of the weaknesses he improved. But I mean, it's neither here nor there. So tonight we got Sport Vibe TV with a W and Zach with a W. Y'all want to move on to the Atlanta Hawks? JD, how do you feel about our matchup against the Hawks?
Hey, I'm about to roll out of the chat tonight.
Kevin, have a good one.
Appreciate it.
Okay, Kevin.
I got one last thing. As a Jets fan, thank God we are finally firing Adam Gase.
Oh, did that happen?
Thank God. It's gonna be a good day Monday.
Finally
firing Adam Gase.
Finally.
Or they after the game.
I will see y'all probably tomorrow night. Breezy, take it easy. Everyone else, take it easy. Everyone in the chat. Have a good night.
Hey, be safe out there, brother.
Hey, Freezy, I got a question real fast.
Okay.
All right, so by trade deadline, and we are fighting for a playoff spot. Do we trade those Mavs pick and try to compete, or are we sellers and selling Alec Burke and whoever else?
So for me, I don't put the Mav picks out there like that. If we need to trade, then I want to trade whatever is the bare minimum for us to get that product. So for instance, if the Bulls are pushing Zach LaVine down our throat,
exactly.
Right? Then I'm not pushing the Mav picks out there. I'm trying to give them the least amount that I can, because I still feel like the young guys that we have can probably develop more once they get into high leverage basketball games. I think the reason why these cats hadn't developed is because they hadn't played under pressure yet. You know what I'm saying? So you're talking about your Frank Ntilikina's, your Kevin Knox, your RJ Barrett's, your Obi Toppin, your Emmanuel Quickly. They hadn't played high leverage basketball games as a New York Knicks.
And they're not going to, because there's only so many minutes guys can get. Thibs not going to play no 11, 12-man rotation just so fans can be happy that Ignas Brogdon, whatever his name is, got some minutes, or Frank got some minutes.
Right.
It's going to be a 9-man rotation at the end of the day.
I
got you right there. But what I mean is you don't know if Obi Toppin is going to take that next level in his development until you put him in that pressure cooker. Like when he's got to get rebounds, or the season is over, or Kevin Knox has to knock down these threes, or our season is over. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what kind of pressure we got, because some of them dudes, if they, like, say for instance, If Kevin Knox comes down and scores 10 points in the last 3 minutes of a playoff game to keep our season alive, that might push his development to the next level. But you know what? You've never seen that before because it's never happened. Right? Like you don't know what we have.
That's what I'm saying. To get there, to get to that playoff point, and we're at the trade deadline, and we're the 9th seed or 10th seed, and we're looking at those other teams like, damn, we need a little bit more firepower because Julius Randle can't play 40 minutes a night and carry us. RJ is going to have those nights where he's shooting 3 for 21 or whatever the hell he's doing.
Right.
So it's gonna
But at the same time, the 3 for 20 something nights came very early in the season in a game that means a lot, but doesn't mean everything.
They're going to come late. They're going to come all throughout
RJ Barrett. Right, but it's so when we've seen RJ Barrett, like I told a story about RJ Barrett versus Keno Hills, like when D'Angelo Russell, Ben Simmons, and Joel Embiid left Mount Verde Academy, and RJ Barrett was there by himself. They took on the number 1 team in the country in Keno Hill, and RJ Barrett scored 38 points in that game on a high school roster that was devoid of talent for the first time in like 10 years. And the only reason why Mount Verde Academy didn't win is because RJ Barrett missed a free throw. He had to hit 2 free throws to tie the game up to take it to overtime, and he missed the first one. And he fell down on the floor and started crying like a baby. And he was 14 years old going up against a 17-year-old Lonzo Ball and LaMelo Ball and Onyeka Okongwu, and it's another guy. There was another lottery pick from Chino Hills. I can't remember, but they were stacked going against RJ Barrett at Mount Verde, and RJ Barrett scored 38 points against them, and he was 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes like the pressure cooker and things like that, we know RJ can perform. We just got to get him in them moments. Like the game against South Florida when Taco Fall was basically forcing Zion to shoot 3-pointers. With the game on it with Duke down by 1. RJ Barrett got a rebound over Duke at 7'7", got the offensive rebound and the putback and drew the foul and hit the free throw to keep Duke's season alive. But we hadn't seen RJ Barrett do that.
RJ has plenty of accolades throughout high school and his 1 year at college, but he hasn't cracked even 27 yet in an NBA game. I'm not worried about RJ at all. He's gonna be a fine player and all that stuff, but.
Right. But I'm not saying that to dismiss your argument. What I'm saying is we need to get the kids to the high leverage games first, because if these kids can step up in these high leverage games, then we won't need to trade for anybody. Like for instance, Kevin W's baby, Kevin Knox. If Kevin Knox gets to high leverage games and you see him stepping up, then why would we need to trade assets for Zach LaVine and then push Kevin Knox to the bench? I'm just saying, I understand what you're saying, because if we were in earshot of the playoffs, I say go for it, right? If we're close enough, if we're like 2 games away, I say trade some draft capital to get a guy to help us to get into the playoffs, because it creates a scenario now that you got in the playoffs, you're playing high leverage games, and now you can see what these cats are made of.
Well, you're obviously trading, multiple guys in a package like that. We don't have any one-off pieces that can trade for Zach LaVine unless we're trading Julius Randle. Even, salary cap doesn't matter because we have 20 mil to eat. But, Frank Ntilikina's not getting it done. I bet no Knicks fan is really going to want to give Kevin, even though I'm willing to give Kevin Knox if Zach LaVine's coming here in a heartbeat. But, no one-off piece is going to do it. So trading 2 guys plus Reggie Bullock or Alec Burke to get, more financial to send back to Chicago, it's going to free up a rotation spot that a Zach LaVine or a Buddy Hield or Alonzo or whoever at the trade deadline that Leon sees as a guy he can sign to another contract past his one that he has now, because he's not trading for a dude that that's why we didn't trade for a Russell Westbrook or a Chris Paul, because there's no contract after this one. After their 40 mils up the next 2 years, they weren't there was no re-up for them, so he's going to go after guys that are high risk, high potential.
Can I touch on something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, to Freezy's point about getting these guys in pressure cooker situations, that's why I don't like when fans say let's tank, or people that want to tank, because even if it's the 8th seed or the 7th to 10 play in or anywhere around there, we get them valuable minutes and that's valuable experience for the future. If we say we get the 6th seed, losing the first round, yeah, that's you want better, but that gives our young guys valuable experience in the postseason to know, okay, one, to get the hunger to get back there and be better, and two, how to know what it takes to get there in the first place in order to how to get back, how to
And
work.
you know what it does more than anything? You know what none of this generation has ever seen of ballers? Playoff basketball in MSG. That will bring future free agents here more than anything else will. They see this organization running properly, and they see what playoff basketball is like in that building. That'll bring people here more than anything else will.
And our luck, the year they make the playoffs, there's no fans in the stands.
Yeah, right.
That's the most Nick thing ever.
Yeah, but I'm at that point where I don't want to get another draft pick at 9, 10, or 11 again. I don't want another Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, Obi Toppin. I don't want none of them dudes. If I'm getting another draft pick again, because we have enough kids to worry about, I want either Cade Cunningham or I want to compete for a playoff spot, and I don't care about the goddamn pick.
Yeah, in my opinion, we need more veteran players.
Ideally, you'd probably want both. Ideally, you want Cade and the playoff spot. You know what I mean? But
Dallas got to take for
well, that's if that I see Dallas is everyone's like, oh, Dallas is not going to make the playoffs. Dallas is going to make the playoffs. Luka's going to carry that team on his back.
I don't know.
You can expect him to shoot 10% for the rest of the rest of the season. People are putting on he's shooting 10%. Man, it's 6 games. I don't care what he is. He comes out of shape every single season when he enters a year. So this is nothing new for Luka. He does this every year when he comes in. He looks out of shape as shit, and then he comes in, and then 3 weeks into the season, he's putting triple doubles on his back and winning games. And then they got no KP. Josh Richardson's new. He got a gel. And Tim Hardaway and him got to learn how to play on the wings together next to Luka. It's going to take a little time. And then they got what's his name coming back from an Achilles injury. They're starting off slow, but that's not going to be a lot. That's not going to be a lottery pick. I'm sorry to break Knicks fans' heart with that one. A lot of Knicks fans are like, "Oh, we're getting."
I don't know about that, brother.
That's not happening.
The West is so loaded that if Luka take 5 games off, his playoff dreams is down the drain, buddy.
Oh, by trade deadline, if they are not, if they are looking like a lottery team, then I'm absolutely keeping the pick and not trading for whoever. But if that team's looking like how you would expect the Dallas team to look in whatever trade deadline is this year, I don't even know, March or whatever it is, then I say you get rid of that damn pick. And I don't really care about the other one.
The ideal situation this season would probably be, I mean, I think we're still skeptical on if this team can make the playoffs. Even if they make the play-in, will they actually get a series out of that? I think if they are competitive and they get that 9th or 10th pick in the lottery, and then lottery night, they win it. You've seen the Bulls. The Bulls had the projected 9th pick. When they got Derrick Rose, they won the lottery.
Man, we haven't moved up in a lottery.
Nah, we ain't winning no lottery, man.
But that's why I put context to it, and I said ideal. I would rather win the lottery and be a 9th or 10th projected pick than just be trash for the rest of the season, and we're just watching games to lose. I think that would make people happy because it would mean that we were competitive, and then we got some luck at the end of it. I think that would be the ideal situation. We got everything in one package in one season. Because I think that's what makes this debate tough is the debate of do we want to tank or do we want to go for the playoffs?
So Julius Randle leading us to 34 wins or Jalen Green.
That's why I say it's ideal if we're competitive, and then we got some Cleveland Cavaliers or Chicago Bulls type of luck. I think that would make everyone happy. But the gaining experience is important. My friends was asking me as the Giants play this week about Daniel Jones. It's the same thing. Where the Giants, they have an opportunity to win the division with like 6 wins or whatever it would be. But if they do that, they'll have like the 19th pick. Do you want that, or do you want them to lose and get a top 7 pick? Or Are you thinking about the quarterback? It's the same thing in the NBA with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown with the Celtics. Look at the hype, and I think it's a little bit of overhype. Look at the hype the media is giving Tyler Hero just because of that one run in the playoffs. They're attaching the name star to him. They're talking about him being a main piece for a potential James Harden trade. Like, sometimes gaining that experience, you can boost up value for young players, and sometimes it's what a player needs to take that next step. So I think that's the argument for the experience is, you don't know what this could do to RJ Barrett. I mean, this is a guy from Duke. This is a guy that would be entering his third year. He'll be a free agent one day. I mean, how much more losing could you take?
Exactly. I don't want to put RJ in a KP position where he's like, I don't.
But to State's argument, and that's why it's tough. At the end of the day, when you look at the NBA, it's not football. Usually, the best players are the teams that win championships. When you look at the NBA Finals, I know we got Miami, and you got the Detroit Pistons, you got the Dallas Mavericks, you got these examples here and there of teams going to the finals without having the best player in the league. But usually when you have the best players, that equates to championship caliber position. And so when you think about that and you look at our situation, if you're telling me that in this draft I can get that generational talent, it's tough, man. It's just tough.
Tough, especially with you got 2 picks in next year's draft. And you could possibly get another pick, just in case if you want to trade all 3 picks to move up in the draft and go get one of those guys you really want. And you still got $64 million in cap space.
The closest thing we got to that is, when Carmelo Anthony, that year we won 54 games and we had all that veteran talent. We were the number 2 seed, and I really thought we were going to play Miami that year. Carmelo Anthony was one of the best players in the league. I mean, do we have that now? Who's the closest to that Carmelo in his prime? So what I'm saying is, RJ Barrett, to me personally, I look at Jaylen Brown as kind of a floor for him. Jaylen Brown was a guy that had similar measurables to RJ Barrett, and in his 4th year has developed a respectable jump shot. So I look at RJ Barrett as a floor. But will that give us that next step into being a championship caliber team? Because I know Knicks fans.
So why are y'all riding? Y'all riding the fence, man. What's good? So why are you riding the fence? We want to be on both sides.
To me, I want to be competitive and get lottery luck and win the lottery.
It's not that he's riding the fence crazy. It's that he's speaking what the organization is speaking. They want to try to win, and they want to go through all 4 different facets of building a team: draft, free agency, trades, and player development.
And if you look at the future of free agency, Giannis be the first guy to kind of set a new trend where these guys are going to take the money? Because LeBron's era was about player movement. How will this next era be? If you look at next year's draft, free agency, it's dried up already with Paul George.
The next 3 years.
So it's like when you look at what other means can we look at to improve this team, it's going to have to be trade if we're going to be making the playoffs without a franchise player.
Yeah,
this era
should know by now not to put our
y'all
stock in the draft.
Yeah, I understand y'all points, man. I understand y'all points, man. Y'all got some.
I say, you know what? F it, let's win. And some, I feel like if we win, you got Stephen A tweeting about us on the 6th game of the season or something.
Oh, he's a bandwagon.
And unfortunately, mainstream media sometimes does play a play in kind of this perception of a team. I feel like if we start winning, Tibbs is actually a perfect coach to have a player request a trade, and then we have something to be in the ball game and actually make a move.
But right now, it's simple.
What about your team? But what about your team, though?
What?
Say that again?
Yeah. So Luna Moon says, why take when you winning? And I agree. Man, I don't care nothing about that. The Miami drafted Bam Adebayo at what, 15? The Denver Nuggets got Michael Porter Jr. at what, 14, 15?
Donovan
13.
Mitchell at 14.
Yeah. So you
13.
don't have to get the number one pick. You just have to draft well.
Yo,
I mean, we got Emmanuel,
Which we don't do.
and I know this is a little early, but I think part of the conversation we're missing is that Walt Perrin from the Utah Jazz is known for finding diamonds, and in the draft, and we drafted Emmanuel quickly around that same range that they found Rudy Gobert.
Hey,
Mitchell Robinson was a second-round pick. I mean, we draft well when we're lower. We don't always draft well with the lottery picks, man. We don't.
Walt Perrin has an extremely overrated draft record if you actually look at it. If you look back at some of his draft choices, they're pretty bad. Like he picked Enes Kanter 4th. He picked who else he picked high as hell? That was no reason
Trey
he was
Burke.
there. And you look up behind
Trey
something.
Burke, Dante Exum.
Yeah, Exum. Man, you look at
But
some
he
of the other
made it.
guys, you're like, oh,
He
wow.
made up for it. He made up for it with Darren Williams. But Uncle Freezy, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to leave y'all with this last nugget though, because I'm getting out of here. Donovan Mitchell looks very, very irregular this season. I wonder if that's attributed to Johnny O'Brien. If Utah don't make the playoffs, I wonder what's going to cook up over there. But I'm out of here. Love you, fellas. Yo, Sports Live TV, my guy Kev, Uncle Freezy, yo, my guy Zach. Yo, you won the debate. That's all you all love. Buzz.
Hey, man, you did great, man.
Yo, but watch out for that Donovan Mitchell, though.
I'm not buying into any of these teams' slow start. They had a long ass, weird off season or short off season. They're all out of shape. If you look, all the really good teams are on the bottom right now.
So Buzz, one thing.
I don't think they're saying they're gonna miss the playoffs. I just think
everybody have the same excuse. Everybody had 9 months off. I don't want to hear that. But
they didn't have 9 months off.
Everybody had not. Oh. Matter of fact, you're right. Damn. See, I'm so used to losing as a Knicks fan.
Yeah. So they had a weird off season. So did the Mavs. So I'm not buying a lot of these slow starts.
Oh man, yo. Shout out to though, man.
Doesn't mean Donovan won't potentially be in a tricky situation. I'm looking at that. You look at Karl Anthony Towns. That's the name to watch. That's a situation that could pop up.
Nah, Cat's not coming here with Thibs here.
Heck no, he's too soft for Tibbs.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I don't want
the way Tibbs was talking in those press conferences before the season started, where he was talking about being aggressive. You never know.
Man, people need to stop with his language, what he says, because during the Timberwolves little press conference when he was hired, he said that they had the best young core in basketball. So I don't want to hear about anything he says in press conferences because it's all just coach talk. It's all generic coach talk that they give for the fans to eat up. I don't buy any of that crap that anyone ever says. I don't even watch those pointless interviews because they're just talking for you. They're saying what you want to hear. They will never criticize a player in front of you. So when you bring up, the coach said this about Knox or Frank, man, he said he's not going to say anything bad about him. That's never going to happen. He's not going to, make his value lessen by just trash talking a player, especially a young player. But they have no interest in keeping because if they did, they would have got him for the low extension, which I think they should have probably done because I think Frank will be a decent player one day. But as of right now, he's kind of unplayable unless he's hot that one day and hitting his shot. But
Frank is playable.
Depends on the situation.
I think on this team he looks unplayable, but I think Frank,
If you
put Frank on a contender
in Golden State or
Frank on
no man, Frank on the y'all are legit saying that Frank is not good enough to play with dudes at his level or below, but put him on a team where guys are legit better than him, 10 times better than him, he'll be better.
I never said he was.
I don't see where that makes sense.
Because if you look at the teams look at the early teams LeBron brought to the finals and stuff. Dudes that were bummed. Players like LeBron and Kobe and Durant, they can play with those players that can just fill, bench roles. Like, look at the Suns that one year. They had, what's his name? Quinn Cook. He was balling out there. That man was never a thing again. He's just sticking on by the end of the bench.
What I like to say about Frank is Frank was drafted to the wrong team. And when I say that is, like, I use an example of Marcus Smart with Boston. If Marcus Smart was on a team like the Knicks, he would have been a huge bust. But since he's on a good team like the Celtics, he can sit there and he can fit the role. He can go out there and be a pit bull on defense, and they don't expect 10, 15, 20 points a night from him or efficient scoring because he can do what he has to do.
Well, that's one thing because Nick fans look at
is-
Frank and they're like, oh, he's the 8th pick, so he has to produce this, and
And
that's
I'm not-
a mistake right there.
The
So.
problem is
saying
Frank
Frank
got
thrive in that role. I'm just saying he might be better if he was on a better team with a better fit.
I don't-
It's all about fit too.
It was the number that he was drafted, and it was the fact that he was drafted because of his height, his length, and the triangle. And it's not a system that is really that popular anymore. So Phil drafted him to install him into that. And if you look at Phil's history, Phil doesn't have star point guards.
Forget Phil's history. Phil wasn't here. He drafted him and was gone.
Yeah, we fired. Yeah.
Yeah, he was gone. What, 2 weeks later or whatever it was. So
Yeah, so that was definitely a Phil draft pick.
but I don't think he would have been a better player right now if he was drafted, say, in San Antonio with just that coaching staff. I think it's the players you have to have around Frank to make him the better player. I don't think you just plug him into any system and he's, Tony Parker reincarnated or whoever, the Frankers want to say he is. Frank's not a bad basketball player.
So let me jump in right here. So L Marshall, thank you for the super chat. L Marshall says Frank over Knox bet. Watch.
Oh,
Tell you what,
he waited for Kevin to dip.
The way
Knox
Trey
is,
Young,
Knox is such an enigma because if you can look at him and be like, I see something, and then he has nights like tonight that people can chalk up to a hurt hand. But if you're on the court, you're expected to perform at all times. So I don't ever buy the injury excuse. If you're on the, if you're playing, perform.
Why do people keep saying he's 6'9" or 6'10"? Kevin Knox 6'7".
Yeah, Knox is not that. I don't know why.
Why are we acting like he's Kevin Durant?
I tell you one thing. Trey Young had 48 and 42 against us last year. So,
well, what we got to do with Trey is you got to make him work on the defensive end. You got to put a guy like Payton or Rivers and go at him, tire him out.
Be physical
Make
with
him
him.
Defend, take him out of his rhythm because he just want to play.
And he don't want to,
defense and
but he don't want to defend. He don't want to defend. Y'all know
saying
that.
you got to go at him, make him.
Hey, so Sports Vibes, what do you think? What do you think about the direction of the team going forward? And I hate to ask you an open-ended, ambiguous question, but we hadn't heard your take. Are you pro kids, pro winning right away, or pro vets?
you might Sports Vibes.
Yeah, you can't.
Hey, so
muted.
Kids still can't hear you, bro.
No, not yet.
Oh, I think I was muted. My fault.
Yeah,
you can hear me now.
There you go. You good now?
Oh, all right,
Yep.
all right. Technical difficulties. I'm definitely pro kids, but you still need a good assortment of vets to kind of guide them along. You can't have them out there just freewheeling because they don't know much. They don't know anything about being a legit NBA player and the work that gets put in off the court, or outside of an actual regulation game. There's still a lot that they got to learn. So you still need some good vets like Alec Burks. I wouldn't say Payton or Bullock fall in those in that category, but if that was the best we can do in short notice and free agency, I mean, there are worse things we could have done. We could have went and traded for that vet and kind of took up unnecessary cap space. So to have vets on 1-year deals and that can still somewhat guide these younger players, then I'm cool with it. I don't want to tank. That's one thing. So when I say I want the younger players to play, I don't want us to lose. I just don't want us to win in spite of their development. You feel me?
Yep.
So I want them to continue to get better, and I want them to contribute to the wins. I don't want them to get dragged to the wins by Randle, by Payton, and by Burks and Bullock and whatnot.
So you buy into my high leverage game theory then?
Yeah, definitely. When you said it, it clicked for me too. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I want to see. You want to see them in these high pressure situations, like in this game. I like the fact that we saw them in this game show out, as opposed to them showing out. What was the game that we smacked the? What was the Bucks?
The Bucks.
Who do we end up blowing up? Yeah, I'd rather see them in close games like this, where I can see, all right, who's gonna fold under the pressure, and who's gonna shine. And we saw RJ shine at the free throw line and knock down those 2 free throws. He had me a little nervous because I'm like, bro, you under the rim. You could have dunked that. You ain't have to, put us through that high suspense moment. But he went to the line. He made those 2 free throws, and that was good to see.
Right. And so my take on it is this, and I want to get to, it's getting kind of late, man. So I'll probably wrap up here shortly. But my thing is with the current roster, I feel like the narrative that Julius Randle doesn't fit is overstated out of a Henny Penny type scenario. Like Knicks fans are used to seeing their star player not be able to get a team over the hump, right? So we don't have. So we saw it with Carmelo, and we saw it with Pat Ewing, and so now we think that this dude who's not even half of what Carmelo was in his prime, and the dude that's not even a quarter of what Pat Ewing was in his prime is our best player, and feel like we need to trade him for more reinforcements. I'm here to tell you that the reinforcements may already be on the roster. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know it because we hadn't played in high leverage games yet. We don't know who we can take to war yet because we hadn't been to war yet. You know what I mean? Maybe you see guys like a Knox embrace that, diving for loose balls and doing whatever it is to keep his team season alive. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't make the playoffs, a playoff run will bring that out of guys. Like when guys know if they don't win the next 6 out of 10 that they going home, you're gonna see a different type player. And if you don't, then going forward, this ain't the dude that you want to have on your roster.
Well, if you remember, like a good example to that, and I just thought of it because I was thinking about old coaches like Hornacek, his Phoenix Suns team, when they were, what were they, like almost 50 wins and they didn't make the playoffs, and Isaiah Thomas might have got some experience from that when he went to Boston. He showed, what did he show? Like Goran Dragic when he went to the Heat. They became good players when it mattered most.
Right.
Before the injuries.
Right. And so I think we know RJ is the dog. I think RJ is because I use this as an example, and then people think I overstate because I ain't gonna lie to you. So there are Knoxers, there are Frankers, there are Mitches, there are Mitch fans out there.
Quicksters.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I'm a Barrettier, right? So I love RJ Barrett. I'm a Barrettier, right? So you know what I'm saying? When I point out RJ Barrett's bad stuff, and like when RJ Barrett does bad, I'll be the first to let everybody know. Look how bad RJ Barrett look. Because when he does good, I want y'all to come back and be like, "Yo, RJ stepped his game up." And then something like, "Yeah, I know that." I'll be openly recruiting for the Barrettiers, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, my point is, when you put the kids in these high pressure situations, you know what I'm saying? You really don't know what these kids can do when it's eat or else, when it's eat or die. You know what I'm saying? Because we've never been in that situation because we've been in a situation where these kids are drafted. They're the apple of the eye for New York for like a year, like Obi and Quickly are right now, like Knox was, like RJ was. They're the apple. They're the talk of the town, and then we can make excuses for them not producing and winning. But there has to come a point where these guys that we recruited or that we brought into the fold have to legit make some type of play in order for us to stay with them. You know what I mean? So anyway, I don't know where I was going with that, but I think in terms of what we do with Atlanta, I think we have to be very careful with Atlanta. We have to be very, very careful because we can beat them going away, but at the same time, they have all the elements of a playoff caliber team. that if we catch them the wrong way, they can blow us out of the gym.
Well,
Yeah,
a lot
this
of
is not
guys are
last
saying,
year's Atlanta team.
a lot of guys are saying about
Right.
how our 3-point defense could be a little overrated. We'll find out against Atlanta.
Right. But also Atlanta's transition defense is terrible too. So if they shoot a 3 and miss, we
Yes.
can eat. If we get out and run. And I don't know if y'all
Well,
noticed
we
or
don't
not,
run
but
like that though. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah, but we can make adjustments though. We'll see if our team can make adjustments and play to as a team, as a whole team, make adjustments to what's working.
But this is a dangerous game for the simple fact that, you know, whenever we play teams, I look at usually what happened the 2 games before. You always take into account the home or road situation, and they're coming off a home loss to the Cleveland Cavaliers, where they only scored 91 points tonight. They lost 96-91. So now they're looking into another home game against us, and we know how the NBA works, where teams bounce back. Especially when they're in the middle of a homestand. So that in itself, it makes this a very dangerous game where if we're not, you know, if we're too high on this win, we can get blown out the building very early.
Yeah, but also a bunch of the whole different. It's a whole different element this year. It's not going to be a raucous crowd. It's
right,
not
but
you know, it's home. There's no such thing as home court advantage anymore when it comes to fans and all that.
But I'm saying if you take that, yeah, freeze.
Oh, what I was gonna say is the mark of a good team is knowing who you are as a roster, right? So if the Knicks go out and lay an egg against the Hawks, then we know that we're perennial losers. But a good team can go out and be professional enough to win games back to back. Like go out and play hard in back to back games. You know what I mean? And not just show up and throw your jersey out there and think the other team's gonna fold because you showed up. Nobody respects the Knicks like that. But I think that's the reason why you have those veterans. I expect Julius Randle to have a huge game against the Atlanta Hawks because their interior defense outside of Clint Capella is trash. I don't see anybody being able to guard Randle. And if we can get anything from our point guard, I think we run away with this game. And two, the Cleveland Cavaliers are not as bad as we thought. I think Cleveland may be 4-1 right now.
4-2, and that gives our win and the way we handle them in preseason a little bit more credibility.
I also to your point, Freezy, I wouldn't say that just because we lose this game to the Atlanta Hawks means we're perennial losers. I think we got to give it more time, and we still got to let Tibbs have a full, at least a couple months to implement his full system.
No, I mean if we go in there and lay down. No, I'm talking about if we go in there and lay down.
Complete. Okay, I thought you meant.
Yeah. That's the reason why I brought up the part about the vets getting on the rookies. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? We can't let that last win go to our head. We got to play hard every night. That was the point I was getting at.
Okay. Yep.
And if we consider anything of last season, a lot of the same players, you know, the 3 games last season was 143-120 on a win. And the next time we played them, the score was 140-135 and 2 overtimes, and we lost that game. And the third game,
that was the Wayne Ellington game when Wayne Ellington and Reggie Bullock and Alfred Payton played hot potato with the basketball when Mitch was wide open under the rim like 7 times. Yeah. If they didn't pass it to him, Mitch could have dunked and we could have walked away with the game, but they chose to play hot potato.
We won the season series. The third game was 136-131, and that game went into overtime. So if we're going by that, this has the potential very high scoring game. Julius Randle played well against them last season. So did RJ Barrett. He had over 20 points in 2 of the 3 games. Mitchell Robinson had 22 points, 15 and 16 in the 3 games against them. He had double-doubles as well. So I expect those 3 guys, if we're going to win, to anchor us into a W. You know, in the next game, I think it's a must. It's definitely a must see. It's going to be. I'm very interested to see how we come out for this.
You think we should give our scores? What we think is going to happen? Some predictions.
Hey, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that tomorrow night. Okay. You want to do that tomorrow night? Yeah. That way we can do it earlier in the show. Hey y'all, I gotta wrap it up, man. I gotta take Miss Mocha to breakfast at 7:00 and then be back for the next morning drive at 8:45. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get me some sleep real quick, maybe about 38 minutes of sleep, and then get up and take the missus to breakfast. So hey man, I appreciate everybody for coming through. Hey, Sports Vibe TV, man, take it easy on my guys. Don't be whipping up on my guys, man, in these debates like that.
Now you gotta tell Chuck pull up, bro. You gotta tell him pull up.
Yo, Sports Vibe, when Chuck comes in, you gotta come with that quickly video that you did on your channel. That got a lot of good feedback. That breakdown,
definitely
with the spacing. He needs to see that.
He definitely did. You see how it looked when Rivers had 2 wide open 3-point shots, and if you looked at it, Quickly's man would not leave him. He had to stay home. Rivers ain't hit the 2 shots, which was unfortunate, but those are gonna start dropping.
Exactly, and even plays where it doesn't result in buckets, you just have to look at the floor and look how they're playing them when Quickly's on the floor. It's just more spacing.
Mm-hmm.
JD
and they're reacting to Quickly like he. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna tell JD if we don't leave, we can't never come back.
Oh,
we don't leave.
I took that B12, man. I'm excited.
Yo, Freezy, I'm morning drive, but I won't make it tomorrow night. Tonight I gotta work.
Hey.
So, thanks for having me, and everybody. Pleasure.
Feel better.
All right,
for sure. Hey,
thanks for having me as well.
Man. Hey, this is fun, man. Hey, so make sure y'all subscribe to Sports Vibes TV. Make sure y'all subscribe. Go check out all my man stuff. We want to make sure that we support. I should have said it earlier in the live stream, but everybody was in their bag, so I didn't get a chance to kind of kind of do it like I wanted to.
The fact that you said it at all is appreciated, bro.
Yeah, man. Continue putting out that dope content, man, and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we can get you back on. You know, you got the open invite.
I'm here whenever you want me to. If you guys want me to come over every weekend, I'll pull up.
All right, word. Hey, no doubt.
Especially if we're gonna be debating.
Yeah.
I think I'll make time to come back when Chuck on next.
That might be a new twist. Every time some people want smoke, Freeze might add that.
Yeah, man. Hey, because what it is, and I'm gonna say this, and then I promise you I'll wrap up. What it is they were debating without any parameters or structure for like an hour, and nobody want to hear that. You like, dog, guys talking about the same thing for an hour. Let's not street ball. Let's put this thing in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And legit have everybody focus on this, and then we do that for like 10 minutes, and then that be it. We can move on. You know what I'm saying?
It's different for me though, because I've never done it that way. You know, I got to get experience with it.
Yeah.
I'm used to just talking ish.
Yeah, because
that's why he runs the show.
For 1 minute, you got to have your points ready.
Right. No, I'll get better at it. I promise you that.
Yeah, yeah, because iron sharpen iron. But what was happening is we get guys on and they legit scream to the top of their lungs for like an hour, all over the top of each other, saying the same thing over and over and over again. And you're like, yo, what is this? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we want that same passion. We just wanted to be more focused. That's all.
I got you.
Hey, so let me shout out the dopest minds in the game. Simmer Singh, Bodega Wi-Fi, the New York Knicks, Stephen Fox, the Legion of Knicks podcast. Man, love y'all, man. I appreciate all the hard work y'all putting in. I promise you, whenever our boat come in, I'm gonna look out for y'all. So, but anyway, I'm gonna wrap this up. Thank you again to everybody that joined, and everybody that contributed, where it was helping the cause financially, jumping on the video chat and the virtual chat, sharing on Twitter, subscribing to the channel. However you contributed, man, I appreciate y'all. I'm out of here, y'all.
Hey,
Peace.
Freezy, you ever play that intro?
Yeah, I played the intro tonight.
Did you?
Yeah, I played it at the very beginning. I played it with Foxy and let Foxy get in the bag. And then while Foxy was, I let Foxy cook for a little while, and then I jumped in and booted him off because he's a workaholic and he needs rest.
Yeah, Foxy's on here 24/7. That man goes crazy on here.
Yeah, man. So I had to come in and boot him off so he can go get some rep. But anyway, I'm out of here, man. Hey, man, love and appreciate y'all, man. I'll see y'all in a few hours.
Nah, Freezy.
Take care, everybody.